see. All right, I am live. Hola. If you're catching this in the replay, if you're new here, my name is Sandra, and I'm a retired teacher. And currently I'm in Mexico. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here, but that's where I am currently. And I retired, so now I trade. I don't even know if anybody's watching this, but if you're catching it in the replay, because I was normally scheduled for 9:30, but you might as well join me. I'm here now. I think it's like 7:30. So I'm going to engage in my regular morning prep, which is I have my candle, I have my tea, I have my pen and paper and journal for writing notes. And hey, I don't know who that is, but hey, here's the chat. I'm just getting set up. So, hola peeps. Still trying to figure out how to do this. Oh, there we go. Post a comment. Hey, let's see. Good morning. I'm just engaging in some morning prep. So my morning prep consists of the news. I usually have tea and a candle. I got to program some very soft music to keep the mood all tranquil and stuff as I get going. I see we got 2 viewers. I hope somebody out there caught some of that money yesterday. Jerome Powell came out and said that they would slow down the interest rates. So for December, I think they were looking at a 0.75 basis increase in the interest rates, and maybe it won't be that much. Maybe it'll be less. I am so paraphrasing here. So, hey, Nights in Egypt, good morning. Welcome. If you're trading, let me know. That's what I'm prepping to do, prepping to get my mind straight for today. I always trade QQQ. I traded QQQ yesterday, but I did some things I don't normally do. Yesterday, I also traded Meta. I don't fool with Meta, but I got some money off of Meta, and I traded Ford just for kicks. I kind of put myself in timeout because it just wasn't going so well. Early in the day, it was so crazy and staticky. I couldn't find a trade. My computer was acting all crazy. So I just said, forget it. Ford is the easiest. I mean, come on. Ford ticks like tick, tick, a penny at a time, a half a penny at a time. You can't hurt yourself. So I got a couple Ford contracts and they paid, I cashed them out. It was pennies, but it was a positive. I needed a win. I know I can always go to Ford for a really quick win. So this morning I'm going to program my music, which is usually some very soft spa music. And I'm studying support and resistance, and I'm working on making better entries. I have terrible, horrible entries. I noticed that. So that's what I'm working on. And if you're new, everybody knows I just started trading. So I need to open up every show by saying this. I'm not an expert. Y'all are in my kitchen. I am in my kitchen prepping for a day of trading. I never traded before. I mean, I always invested in stocks. It's hot. I'll turn this down. Let's see. So, where's the fans? Let's see. It's super hot. Okay. Well, y'all know I'm in Mexico, so it's always hot. It's super hot. Okay, so I'm sorry, we were talking about morning prep. Oh, I do music, I do my candle, I do my tea, and that's it. Then I start listening to the news. I've said this, you should always trade with the news on. Because if you weren't trading, if you didn't know that the Fed was going to make an announcement yesterday, how could you have been prepared? Oh, you are on Webull. Okay, I like Webull. Thank goodness, Nights in Egypt, you downloaded Webull. Okay, great. Webull is better than Robinhood. I only use Robinhood just to check stats. The platform isn't powerful enough. It just does. I don't know, because I haven't been on Robinhood in a while. But Webull is good. Hint Up Wanderlust. Good morning, and welcome. This is just my morning prep, so you guys, I probably won't be doing a lot of talking, but if you got a question, drop it down. If I were you, you know, Nights in Egypt, I say this all the time, but Black Girl Stocks uses, why is this so hot in here? She uses Webull. She trades on Webull. So check out some of her programming. Check out some of her stuff on YouTube. Let me turn this fan up. This is hot. Feels like the highest. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta make sure it's chill in here. Not blowing the max. I think it's auto mode. Cool. That's why. And fan speed. There we go. Okay. I'm like, no, I shouldn't be hot. I shouldn't be glistening at 7 in the morning. Why am I all glistening at 7 in the morning? Okay, so it's hot. Welcome, everybody. Oh, I was saying, I'm a new trader. So if you came here looking for expertise, like, that's not this. Y'all are in my kitchen. We're in my kitchen. I'm learning. I started trading 90 days ago. The reason I opened up my whole life in my kitchen to the world is because once I got inside and I started, you know, really taking account of what it takes to get this done, this is not rocket science. This is not that hard. And so I want everybody to know. If you're here, I want anybody, if you've never traded before, I want people to know this thing is doable. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. You don't have to be a finance major. I swear to you, when it hit me, once I got it, I was like, oh my God, this is so easy. So you could be making money. The only thing about it is you have to be careful. You are investing. There are risks. That's if you're just buying a stock, there's risk. So definitely with options, they're even riskier. You can't be out here all willy-nilly. If your heart is broken, this ain't the place where you don't want to start trading options. If you are not in a good place mentally, don't start with this. This is the last place you should be starting. Oh, you're in Dubai. I have an account with, okay, but not started trading. Okay. Well, I'm here to encourage you. I'm here to encourage new traders. That's me. I started in August. I took a class. Took me maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 months to roll through all of the classes. But since then, I've just been constantly studying. I study every day. It's all I do. And I heard somebody say that if you have 90 days of intense work on a particular topic, that is the equivalent to so many years of experience because that's all you do. Well, this is all I've been doing for 90 days. Now it's going on 4 months. And so I've learned quite a bit and I'm willing to just share with you guys what I learned. And here's something I'm giving to y'all for free. Paper trade. Don't throw your money on the table. It's not worth it. You're going to make mistakes. I've lost money, people. I'm telling y'all, hey, I've made money, thank goodness. And I see the potential for me to make so much more money. So that's why I continue to do it. But and looking back at when I lost money, it was stupid. I didn't have to lose money. You don't have to lose money in this market. Are there going to be losses? Yep. Do they have to be big losses? No. So what I'm learning too is risk management, how to protect my capital. It's my responsibility to protect my capital at all times. And it's yours. It's your responsibility to protect your capital. So I am very cognizant of how much I'm investing per trade and how much risk I open myself up to. That's how you stay out of hot water, especially when you're learning and you're new. Like, I don't know if you guys are, if you're an experienced trader, drop an E because you would be like the expert in this community. But I encourage you guys, drop questions, ask questions in the comments. We'll go on. I'll keep this live stream up most of the trading day because I'm new, I trade all day. I don't consider it trading really or work because I'm learning. I absolutely love watching those candles come in. I don't know, it's some kind of crazy obsession, but I love watching candlesticks come in. it almost feels perverse because I could sit there for hours. And I know everybody doesn't have time for that. And that's not, may not be your jam, but it's mine. And so I found my second passion. I was previously a teacher in my other life, and that was a great life. It got tough and dicey, but it served me so well. And now trading, investing, and teaching still is my second passion. Yeah. Pent Up Wanderlust says, I love learning new things. So do I. That's how I got hooked, y'all. I was just trying to learn a new skill. I I just wanted to learn how to trade because I knew people who were doing it and they were making money. And I'm like, I could do that. If they could do it, I know I can do it. I have that belief. If another human being has done it, I don't see any reason why I can't do it. So that's the energy that I brought to it. And in 90 days, I made a pledge to myself when I started in August. I said by November 1st, I'm going to take my first live trade. Y'all, please. I took a trade well before November 1st because I just had to get over that. So if you're joining me, I'm not going to talk the whole time because I really do need to prep. My morning prep consists of listening to the news. I work with the Thinkorswim platform. So that's another thing that I do too. If anybody out here is interested and you want to start trading, go to my YouTube page, somewhere on there in any of the descriptions of the videos, you will see a link to schedule a time with me, and I can do it via Zoom, help you set up your Thinkorswim account online. Trust me, if I had had somebody to help me, I would have been so much further along, y'all. I had to do most of the stuff by myself. So trying to figure out Thinkorswim, with the help of videos. Also, I contacted TD Ameritrade. They're very helpful. But there's nothing like going through and having somebody there with you. So I can do that with you via Zoom, set up a Zoom meeting. And we can even help you put together your first trade. I don't give stock advice. I am not a professional. I do not give any kind of financial advice. I just opened up my space so you all can see my process. And so I'm going to go ahead and get started. So if you have a question or anything, drop it there. I think I said good morning to everybody. We have somebody in Dubai. Where is everybody? I'm in Mexico. Can y'all drop where you are in the chat below? Just tell me where you guys are. And I'm going to get logged in. Alrighty. And I need to log in early because I think if you were in the last live stream, then my stuff was all jacked up. I couldn't even trade really for the earlier part of the day. So I got in touch with tech support, and tech support told me it had something to do with my VPN. So they helped reroute me and work me through all of that stuff. So let's hope and pray I don't have any problems. Looks like I've got my Thinkorswim up, and I'm just going to private everything out so I can share my screen with you guys. Just so you can see what my setup is. But my setup is really simple. Everybody knows I usually have some tea because it helps, woosah. I always trade with a candle on and then some nice soft music. So let me program my music for the day. Let's see. And that's it. Hey, Sonia, unapologetic. In Playa del Carmen, Mexico, and Pent Up Wanderlust is in Texas, Princeton, Texas. I haven't been to Princeton, Texas. Okay, so let's get some music going here. Yeah, welcome to the live stream. Relaxing music. Let's see. I usually don't want anything with words. I don't want to hear anything. I just want to hear some woo-woo. Thank you. My head is delirious, a little bit delirious. There's a lot to process. Drinking from the fire. But it's good. We got a lot of news. A lot of headlines. We'll talk a lot more about it. We've still got plenty of time left. Okay. So, just so y'all know, that's Bam. Put on the little spa music. And let's get going. So here's my, I gotta get some tape to cover up this other stuff on the info. I'm sure this is overkill, but I feel safer because I know y'all my friends and y'all wouldn't do me dirty, but we don't know about those other people on the internet. They might, it's their character that I question. So I tape out all my info across the top. Don't think we need any of that. I'm sure it's a better way, but for today, this is what we rolling with. Black tape. Okay, so if you don't have Thinkorswim on your computer, this is what the platform looks like. Over here, you have widgets. That's your account information. There's a TV there that I always keep on. I keep it on low. So, let's see. That spa music is so soft, you could barely hear it. It must be for dogs. It's dog whistle spa music. What the heck? Let me get another channel because I can barely hear that. Let's try this one. Or I like to listen to like native music, like Native American music, just the instrumental. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't be. Oh, okay, so hold on. That shouldn't be too distracting. Okay. All right. And we were talking about what's on the screen. This is, I watch CNBC. This is my watch list. Everybody knows QQQ is always going to be at the top of my list. But I have, since I trade QQQ, I put the top 10 holdings in QQQ on my watch list. I want to know how they're doing because the top 10 holdings in QQQ, which are heavy tech, they control about 50% of that ETF. So if they're doing horrible, QQQ is probably doing horribly. So that's why I keep that up there. So on my watch list are QQQ, Tesla, Apple, Costco, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Meta, NVIDIA, and I just throw Ford in for kicks. I don't know if Ford is in that. I doubt that it is, but I don't know. Somebody else might know. So I keep Ford on there just because every now and then I go to trade Ford. That's where I go to rest when I'm trading. Ford is my easy, That's good. I'm planning my escape now. Okay. All right, y'all. So I'm about to get to it. Let's see. I just want to look at what the stock. I keep my cell phone here too. So, it's Becky's birthday. I keep it here so I can just check on the stock to see. I like to have a visual representation. And so here's Ford. Can you see that? You can see Ford shot straight up. And let's see, it went up 4 cents in pre-market. So Ford is still doing her thing. But I like that visual. So let me show you what QQQ looks like. It helps me in addition to the numbers because I always have my time and sale, so I know what's happening here. I can see price action, but it's nothing. I'm a visual learner too, y'all. I need it all. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I'm challenged in some ways. So here is QQQ. It also took another gained some more in after hours. And so you can see that's a pretty visual representation that this stock is going up. So that's why I keep this near me. And I usually put it like right here. So I'm watching a visual representation. I've got my chart, and on my chart, I have a, just in case you don't know, and if you do something different, let me know. I have, for my simple moving averages, I have a 9-day, 13, a 50, and a 200. And that's how I kind of track price action. Of course, I have a volume indicator, an RSI indicator, and my MACD. I sometimes like the ATR, which helps you see, it tracks, I believe, how much the average range of the price for that particular stock. I think it's ATR, average true range. Don't quote me, y'all. Check it out. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning. So, okay, so we talked about the indicators that I have, the 9, the 13, the 50, and the 200, and it's pretty significant anytime a stock is trading above the 200-day average, and if it's doing that consistently. So I think lately we've just been peaking above it, but not staying above it consistently. So that's what we're doing today. So I'm going to get quiet for just a few minutes. Y'all talk amongst yourselves, get your own stuff set up, get your tea. But for sure, I can tell you today I'm looking at QQQ. I'm going to listen to this newscast. I'll turn it up and maybe you guys can hear it too. I just want to hear, like what's going on today.
3 to 5 years, Heidi, there's no way. There's no way we're done with oil in 3 to 5 years.
No, and anyone who actually follows the market, follows what needs to happen in this economy to do that kind of conversion.
Okay, so here's my CNBC blown up, and they're talking
already have high input costs.
So I like CNBC.
I need to actually see higher prices in places like the Permian to make that economic in terms of investment. And then you
usually down here in the little box, they'll tell you like how they think the market is going to open, like if it's going to be. Look, I'm so simple.
About what we need to do to improve our opportunities here in this country, so we don't have to go to Venezuela, so we don't have to go to.
Usually right down here, CNBC will have like what they predict the market open will be. I am such a simple, I taught third grade, y'all. I taught elementary school. So I'm always looking for ways to simplify this. I'm looking for, what works. So when they flash green, it's a green day. I know that's calls. If they're flashing that the implied open or it's going to be down, I start thinking in terms of puts. Everybody knows too that I like to use this heat map up here. There's a heat map on Thinkorswim. It's right under Market Watch. So I hit Market Watch and you can see, baby, if you turn on your computer and it's a green day like this, that means we're making money because we're buying calls. So that's what happened yesterday. The Fed chair made that announcement and the market took off. Here's the sad part. Your girl was walking down Fifth. I had left one place where I had been trading in the morning. I made a little money. I hadn't made a lot. Yeah, I can't remember. I think I made a little money on Ford. Can't remember if I'd already done the meta trade or not. I don't think I had. I don't know, I might have. Anyway, so I left the restaurant and I went to another hotel, for a beach day. And got there and logged on. And when I tell y'all all heck broke loose, I pulled up my computer and saw this. I was like, oh my God. So then I immediately got into a QQQ couple calls, about 3 contracts. They paid well. And I think I might have picked up a meta, 1 or 2 meta contracts, and they paid okay too. So all in all, I made some money yesterday, but not nearly the money I could have made had I been settled. I just have come to accept that nobody ever gets to make all the money in the move. You don't catch the whole move start to finish. So I just have to resolve myself to, it's okay. I didn't catch the whole move. I was salty too because I knew that the Fed chair was going to make this announcement. That's why I said, folks, trade with the news on and get with a trading group, because the trading group that I'm with, they have a Discord and they had been shouting it out all morning. Pay attention, pay attention. So I knew in the back of my mind, but it didn't register with me. And man, it should have. So I'm making the case for keep the news on while you're trading, because things happen in real time. In real time, you can affect your money. and, be settled. Trading for me is all about mindset. And on my channel, From Lack to Legacy, we talk about money invested in mindset, because the first week I started trading, it hit me. I was like, oh, boo, you don't have the right mindset for this. Oh, no, no, no. You cannot come into this half-baked. You can't be emotionally a wreck. It's no good. For me, this is kind of like teaching and parenting, where you have to compartmentalize. You have to be able to say, okay, it might have been a crappy day, but I can't bring that crappy day in over here. I can't, when a parent has a crappy day, you can't beat up on the children, or you shouldn't. It's not advisable. And if a teacher is having some personal thing, you can bring that to the classroom. You have to learn to compartmentalize, and trading reinforces that for me. I have learned, or I get to practice that skill of compartmentalization, which means when I'm trading, I don't want to hear from nobody. I really don't. I have to create a quiet space. I have to camp out a safe space where my internet connection is great. I'm not going to be disturbed. I don't want to talk. I don't mind doing this with you all because there's no actual trading going on. But once that bell rings, I don't belong to y'all. I belong to the trading streets, because I have to do it. I don't know any other way. I have to maintain focus. So I can be chatty with y'all now, but baby, let that bell ring. It's like we talking about money on the line, and something about once that bell rings, I'm totally involved. My brain is engaged. My eyes are engaged. I swear to you, if trading isn't your passion like that, if you don't really love it, if it's like the thing you do just to make money, I don't know how long you're going to want to do it, because I don't know. I don't know how people do that. I am passionate about it. And so, I don't know. I feel so lucky that I found a second passion in life. Who has two? Teaching was my passion. I loved it. I brought my whole self to it. And I feel that way about trading. So maybe I'll mix the two, teaching and trading, because they're my two passions. I just think that's how life should be lived. We should be pursuing our passions, because I swear this is not work. Sonia could tell you, if you don't know, Sonia Apologetic, and Tara, we were all learning to trade together. Sonia said it's not her cup of tea, but Sonia has created some trading journals. So if you're a new trader, you definitely need a trading journal. Please go see Sonia Unapologetic. Go to her YouTube channel. You can catch her on Instagram, any of those, and get yourself a trading journal. Yes, the trading streets, girl. The travel streets, the trading streets. This is something. All these T's. Teach and travel, trade. Teach, travel, trade. I think we just birthed a whole new business, a whole new brand or something. I don't know. But that's my life. Teach, travel, and trade. So trading is helping me, more or less fund my travels. At least that's the goal. The goal is to get so consistent that I'm making enough money to fund, my life, in addition to, the other stuff I have in place. Anybody else trading for income? I know that's my goal, is to generate income and to create enough money to invest. So the money, I kind of feel like I rob Peter over here, and then I go invest in long-term stocks. So I make money trading options, and then I transfer that money over to another account where I buy long hold stocks or whatever else I'm investing in. Because right now I'm not buying much of anything. I'm just waiting, because I've said this before. I don't think we're on our way to the top. I do believe that we have we're still in a bear market, y'all. We got some time. They really want to reset this. I think this whole business model, I think companies were over-evaluated, and they're trying to get the company valuations together. I don't know. Some like that. I told y'all 90 days, right? But I do know that Fed Chair Powell, I think the goal is to reset these company valuations. So that's why it's so tumultuous in the stock market, but the housing market as well. Because Lord knows I sold my house and I made out. prices were just going through the roof. And so I think they're trying to adjust all of that stuff. So to bring inflation in line. I don't know, child. I'm just out here trying to make money so that, I can secure my future. And I hope you're doing the same. Okay, so we talked about how to find your heat map. Let me go over to charts. And then across the top two, way over here is a trade tab. This is where you find your options chain. So right now, because I know I'm going to work with QQQ today, I kind of dug Meta. I might do Meta, and I don't know about Ford. I just don't have the patience for it today. So I'm going to look at QQQ and Meta today, but I'll be looking at everything on my watch list. If anybody starts making sudden moves, I may turn my attention to them. So what I'm going to do now is clear out all these old orders, and I'm going to start looking for contracts for the day. So what I do in the morning, I usually pick 2 or 3 calls, usually 2, because I don't like this thing to be jam-packed. 2 calls, 2 puts. And I try to find the best contract possible. So for me, I like in-the-money contracts. In-the-money contracts are less risky. So if I'm wrong, y'all drop it in the chat. I'm 6 months in, not even 6 months in. This is my limited understanding. I don't give advice. Y'all just happen to be watching me do what I do. But I do like in-the-money calls. I do look at the delta. I want to make sure that I have a high delta because the delta is about the money. That's how they pay you. Delta is related to, like, for every dollar the stock goes up, whatever your delta is, that is related to how much your profits are. So you want to make sure you have a nice healthy delta. The higher the delta, the more you pay. Theta is time decay. So I try to make sure that my theta is low as possible. So high delta, low theta. Check me on that, y'all. Check me. Hey, Chloe. Hey, welcome. I hope I said that right, Chloe. All right, so now I'm going to clear out these saved orders from yesterday because some of them I didn't even execute. Like I was going to do Oxy. Frank does Oxy, but I didn't get to it. And I don't overtrade anymore as much as I used to. I used to overtrade. I tried everything. Don't do that. Pick a strategy. Learn one. Pick one. Learn it. I promise you. Here's my long-term view for options. There are many strategies, but they're no good to you if you don't know if you haven't mastered them. You're just hopping and jumping from thing to thing. I am mastering one strategy, one approach. And once I know that I can do that and make money 80% of the time, y'all, once you know that, all you gotta do is scale up. Instead of buying 2 contracts, buy 5. But I would never buy 5 contracts with these little weak skills I got. I got caught up like that once. Nope. So I usually keep my risk reward ratio in mind. I rarely buy more than 3 contracts. That's just a lot for me. And that's it. So let me go clear these old ones out. They are under, if you go to the trade tab, under the options chain, you'll see order entry tool, and then you'll see order entry and saved orders. That's where I save my orders in the morning so that when it's time to execute and I see a move, I just hit the button. It's usually I'll show you. So let me just go right over here, right here in the corner. I don't know if you guys can see it, but if you've worked with it, you'll know. Right here, there's a little box. You hit it, and I'm just going to delete these. Let's see. Let me get these out of here, and then I'm going to pick new contracts for today. Don't ask me why I don't use these old ones. I don't. I need to know. I like to go through every morning, pick my contracts. So now I'm going to make sure that my contract has time on it because I'm a novice and it might not go my way today. And if it doesn't go my way today, I want to make sure that I have time for this trade to work out. So I'm going all the way to, let's see. I'm going to go to the December 9th options chain. So you'll see the date is in yellow, and I'm working on Thinkorswim. I don't know what the Weibo platform looks like, so I can't speak to it. But on this one, you have your calls over here, your puts over there, and I'm at the December 9th. So that gives me 8 days. And you'll see right here in parentheses, they tell you how many days are left on that contract. And I like that because the further you go out, because you could get a contract for next month. I mean, you could buy yourself some time, but it's going to be more expensive. And that means you've got more of your capital tied up. I don't want to tie my money up like that because the real goal for me is one or two things. I'm either going to scalp in the morning, and scalping happens very quickly. If I see a move, a play that I just absolutely know that's what it is, I'm going for it. That's a scalp. I should be in and out. Definitely shouldn't take you more than 15 minutes. You're not scalping if it's longer than that, I don't think. Or I will day trade. I don't mind day trading. Day trading is you're in a trade and it lasts 4 hours. It may last the entirety of the day, but you're out before the end of the day. I like that because this market is so volatile. I don't want my money tied up overnight. That's just me. I've heard other people say that swing trading, which is where you leave your money overnight, it may be a 2, 3, it could be 2 years. A contract can last that long. Your money's tied up. I don't like the volatility overnight, but someone said that you average greater gains if you swing trade. And so I don't know. I'm not a swinger. I don't like it. I don't like the volatility because you have to sit through a lot of losses. And so then your gains have to be that big. I don't got time for that, y'all. So I'm going in. I think today is going to be call days. So I'm going to pick a contract. I do not give stock advice, but I'll tell you what contract I'm picking and what I'm looking at. And if somebody can tell me why I should pick a better contract, drop it below because I have no money to be wasting. Okay, so definitely I'm in the money. In the money are those ones that are in the blue and the purple. And the first thing I look at is the delta because I want to know how much I'm getting paid. So the higher the delta, the more you get paid. So I like 70s. Anything above a 0.7 is a good delta for me. You're going to pay more because the closer you're down here to out of the money or at the money, those contracts are cheaper. So the higher you go up this chain, the more expensive these contracts get. But I'm okay with that because I don't plan on my money being in the market longer than 8 hours. So I don't mind paying. So let's see. So two things. I'm getting time by going to the December 9th contracts. And I'm also getting some security for myself by buying in the money contracts with high deltas that are really up the chain. So let's see. And then I also look at the bid ask spread. I want that to be tight. So I definitely, these don't look so tight to me. I don't know. These spreads are really, if a spread is really wide, like what I'm seeing, like more than 20 cents, then I'll limit. I'll do a limit, or I won't just mark it in. And somebody, please, y'all don't let me just be spewing on anything. But that's what I do. I'll limit in, and then I'll try to get it at a decent price. I'll try to split the difference between the bid and the ask. I don't like to mark it in when the spread is so large because nobody's going to give you the best deal if you say just get me in. And that's what marketing into a contract when you're ready to purchase your contract. If you hit market, that just means get me in the game, coach. I don't care how much I'm paying for it within, the prices that they've listed. But you may be on the high end. So there's a trade-off because you could limit in or place a limit order to open up your contract, but sometimes you have to wait and the move you can miss the move. So if I do a limit order and it doesn't fill and I'm watching, the move on without me, I may change my order to market just to get in on the play. Don't squabble about the pennies at the beginning because you can make it in the trade. You don't want to miss that. So I'm going to go in here and find one of these with this terrible spread that I don't like. This is like 20. Okay, so I think I'm going to pick this contract, my call, with the strike price of 287.50. I like the delta. Maybe I'll go to 287. 62, 72, 82. That's 24 cents. I'm gonna go with the upper, the one above it, the 287 call. So you double click here and it comes up down here in your order tray. And so I'm going to customize this order. I'm only getting 3 contracts. So it says, can y'all see this? It says single buy 3 QQQ, December 9th expiration date. The strike price is 287. It's a call and limit. 74.84. That's 10 cents. I'll limit in. And so now you'll see why I picked 2 orders. I set this one up. So it says confirm and send. And then it gives me the option to save. So I'm going to save it. But I also always read this back so that I make sure I have secured the exact contract that I want. So I always read it out loud. I always read it twice. I got in trouble once. I had mojitos for lunch and thought I could trade. Worst loss. That's the biggest loss I ever had. Don't drink and trade. I don't advise it. And I didn't read the contract back. I didn't. I looked at it. I thought I had it and I kept going. So now I don't do that. So this says buy 3 QQQ with a weekly expiration date of December 9th, 2022. The call, it's a call. The strike price is 287 and it's a limit order. Okay, that's what I want. 3 QQQ contracts with a December 9th expiration date. The 287 strike price is a call. I'm gonna hit save. I'll show you. I'm hitting save and it pops up, populates right down here. Okay. So now I'm going to do that same call, but I'm going to do it as a market order. So that way, if I decide to mark it in, because it's taking them too long to do my limit, I don't have to go and create that order. It's already there. So I'm just going to go back and create. There's a tab over here that lets you create a duplicate order. So I'm going to create a duplicate order. And what they do with it? Okay, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna go back in the options chain and go get it again. It was a 287 strike price. Tap it again. Okay, cool. And then, oh, it did pop up. So then I'm gonna go down and get 3 contracts. I am going to make this a market order, which means I don't care what the price is, just get me in. And then I'm gonna hit confirm and send. And I'm going to save this one too. So let me read this order twice out loud. It says buy 3 QQQ contracts. Expiration date December 9th, 2022. A 287 strike price. It's a call and it's a market order. Yep. 3 contracts. December 9th, 2022. 287 call and I'm marketing in. I'm going to save it. Okay. So if you look over here, you can see where I have these 2. It says order entry right here. I don't know if y'all can see that, but it says order entry. And then the next one right to it says saved orders. I hope y'all can follow along on your own stuff. So now I've got the 2 calls in. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to put in 2 puts. I'm sure there's some expert out there saying, child, don't you know it's a much easier way to do this? Do it over here. Would somebody please help me? Tell me if there's an easier way or if you found a quicker way to execute an order. This is all I know. So I'm sharing with you all what I know. So now I'm going back to the same options chart, same options chain, but instead of being on this side where the calls are, I'm going to go over to this side where the puts are. And a put is the contract that you purchase if you think the stock price is going to go down. So I don't know, because yesterday was insane. It was such insane. It rocketed so fast, so high. This thing, I think it has to come down. So I'm going to prep with some puts. And if you'll notice at the top, they're black. Those are the out of the money contracts, and I don't fool with those. So I'm going to come down to the bottom where it's blue or purple, and these are the in the money puts. You'll notice that it's the opposite on the call side. On the call side, the in the money contracts are listed first, but on the put side, your in the money contracts are down below your out of the money contracts. And that first one that you see right here, that very first line, that's at the money. And that's true for both of these. On the call side, that very first purple one, I don't know. I know that's at the money. I don't know if you would consider that black one that out of the money. No, that's out of the money. So that one's at the money. And so this contract's at the money. But I'm going in deep. I'm going to go look at my theta. I'm going to go look at the delta. The delta has to do with how you're getting paid, and theta has to do with time decay. That's how much you're really paying for that contract a day. And theta is not your friend. So you don't want a high theta. So here I go. Let's see. Again, I like a delta over 70 something. Somebody, I don't know. That's just me. If you can give me a logical reason why it should be something else, let me know. So I'm looking at, and I'm also looking at the spread between the bid and the ask. I want that nice and tight. 61, 71, 81. I'm just calculating the difference. That's like 22 cents. 38. And all the spreads aren't the same. So I shop around. I really do try to see. And another reason I do this now, because it's calm. When the trade is going down, you don't want to be over here shopping. I have all that stuff all laid out for the day. Anything that I think I might want to purchase. So I think I'm going to look at some Meta stocks. I'll do the same thing. I'll get 2 calls, 2 puts for Meta. Okay. $0.20. 22 cents. Oh, let's see. This is a put saying I think the price will stay under. Do I think the price will stay under $300? Let's see down here. That's too much. Okay, I am gonna go with this 300 strike price for my put. I like the spread. The spread's only like 19 cents. Some of the spreads, I mean, they're like 30-some cents. I'm not here for it. The delta is 69 and the theta is negative 0.22. Implied volatility, open interest is there. There's 400 folks. Okay, so I'm gonna tap that, double tap it, and this is what comes up. It comes up red. First it comes up sell, but we never sell. I don't sell anything. I have nothing to sell. I'm buying, and I'm gonna hit this little minus sign to take it down to 3. I'm buying 3 QQQ puts. December the 9th, 2022. Strike price 300, and it's a limit. Yep, I'm gonna set my price somewhere in the middle for this. Confirm, send, and I'm saving this, but I'm gonna read this thing. It says 3 QQQ contracts, December 9th, with a strike price of 300. It's a put, and it's a limit order. Okay, I look at the price. I don't mind paying that, and I'm going to save. So now I have 3 contracts here. I've got my 2 calls. I'm going to go do another put, and rather than go back to the options chain, I really am going to just duplicate this order. create a duplicate order. There it is. And now I'm just going to change it to a market order, because when it's time to go, I want to have it all queued up and be ready. And so that's the only thing I'm going to change. I'm going to make this a market order, confirm send, and I'm going to save. So I'm all squared away with all of my contracts for QQQ. Now I'm going to look at some meta contracts, and I'm going to do the exact same thing, so you guys don't need to see this. I'm going to pick 2 calls, 2 puts for meta. One will be a market, one will be a limit. I stack them in there, and they're there. So be back in 2 shakes, folks. Talk amongst yourselves. Hey, KO. Oh, let's see. It's my pleasure. It says, pieces, thanks for doing this for us. It's very helpful for me to see trading in action. I am still in the learning phase, and seeing you gives me inspiration. Girl, that's how I feel. Oh, KO, I don't know if it's KO, girl or boy. Happy human. KO, it's my pleasure to do it. I promise. Because I wish somebody had done it. I wish I had been able to connect with a community of people who didn't make me feel dumb. And that's the truth. I was with, I don't know. You know how some people, when they know a lot of stuff, they're not necessarily trying to teach you. They're just trying to show you that they know a lot. I didn't need that. I needed somebody to turn their computer around, show me what you're doing, show me where this stuff is, and walk me through. So it is my pleasure to do it. I hope it helps. Yes, this is Think or Swim. That's the platform I use. Webull is great. TradingView is another one. I've never used TradingView though, but I like how clean TradingView looks. Thinkorswim has a lot of gadgets and widgets and ticky little things, but it's a very comprehensive platform. So let me divert my attention and get in here and get these meta contracts. I don't want y'all to not miss this either. So let me show you how I started and where you would go. So we hit the trade tab. And then if you come down right here under all products, there's a blank space. So I'm going to take QQQ out, and I'm going to put meta in there. And that's going to bring up the meta options chain. And just to check, I go over to the chart to make sure it's really, yeah, that's meta. And I'm going to go over here to the trade tab and here to the options chain. Let me get rid of this. And again, because I like to buy time, which means I'm going to go back, of course, and look at the December 9th options chain, because that gives me 8 days for this trade to work out. If you're smarter than me, you might not need to buy all of this time. I know people who buy contracts that expire in a day or two. That's way too risky for me. I can't live like that. So I'm going to go in here and find an in the money meta contract with a great delta, you know, all that other stuff, great theta, and a decent spread, a decent bid ask spread. Let's see. Okay, this is nice. Okay. For a call that is above. I'm also looking at the open interest. It's like how many people are in that contract. Okay, so for meta, this is a little different, because this is a much higher delta than I would normally do. I usually do in the 70s. This delta is 0.81. That's pretty good. And the theta is 0.13. I think that's good. It's a low delta, a low theta. Y'all, if I don't have it right, let me know. This is my thinking. Higher delta, lower theta. If I'm off, please drop a comment. Okay, and the spread between the bid and the ask is 10 cents. So I'm going to roll with that, because some of the spreads are 15 cents. They're greater than that. And for open interest, there are 2,532 people. So I feel safe. I'm just going to click it and see. Yep. So now that we are here, this is the contract that I selected. I'm going to come down, make sure that I'm only buying 3. So it's single. I'm buying 3 meta contracts. And here is December 9th. The strike price is 112. It's a call, and I'm going to leave it as a limit, and I'm going to split the difference with them, which means I don't want to pay $7.25. I want somewhere, you know, in the middle. Confirm and send and save. So that's that. Okay, I'm not walking y'all through these next ones. I got to get them in here quick. So let's see. Now I need a market call. Create a duplicate. Make this a market. Bam. Save. Okay. Oh, no. 287 market. Okay, we don't need that. Delete. Okay. Do this meta call. Create a duplicate and make it a market. Okay. And again, I don't skip this step. I really do read this thing out loud. So what I just did was I created I'm buying 3 meta contracts, December 9th, 112 strike price. It's a call. It's a market order. Save. Okay. So now I have both of my meta calls. I got one at a market and one as a limit. And now I'm going to go find a put for meta. And the reason I do this, in case you're just now joining us, the reason I do it is I like to have all my orders already picked out. I like to take my time. So in the heat of it, when the market is doing that thing, I'm not gathered enough to make these kinds of decisions, and I don't have that kind of time. So I queue them up ahead of time. So, like you guys already know, I got the 2 calls on the call side. On this side of the options chain, on this side of the options chain are your puts. The ones that are in black are out of the money. Those are riskier contracts to me. You've got to make up so much ground before they become profitable. I don't too much fool with them. I'm scrolling all the way down to the in the money contracts, and they're in purple. So in the money contracts already have intrinsic value. I probably need to do a video on what intrinsic value is too, but that's why I go with these, because they've already got some value built into them. And so then I'm going to always check my bid ask, make sure it's tight as possible. High delta, low theta. I look at my open interest, and sometimes I look at the implied volume too. But these are the ones I use to make the decision. So I'm going deep down because I want a great delta. So let's see what we're working with. Hmm. 25, that's 30 cents. That's a lot. Here is an options contract that I kind of like, and the bid ask spread is only 10 cents. So you want to shop around. You don't want to get the one with the spread of like 30 cents when you can get a spread of 10 cents. So I'm going to click on that one. The delta is 0.72 and the theta is 0.17. It's not a lot of open interest there, but there's some. I'm gonna roll with it. I like the, let's see, I'm gonna buy and 3 and a limit. Okay, so here is my meta contract all queued up. So single, buy, I changed this number to 3, meta, December 9th, 22. The strike price is 124. It's a put, and this is a limit order. No problem. I'm going to hit confirm and send. And now I'm going to save that contract. Let's see. Save. So where are we now? So we've got 2 meta calls. I need another put. Rather than go back and reinvent this thing, go back in the options chain, I'm just going to go here and say create a duplicate order. And instead of making it a limit order, I'm now going to make this a market order. And I'll just reread it. Buy 3 contracts of Meta, December 9th, a 124 strike price. It's a put. It's a market order. Confirm and send. And then I save it. That's it. So underneath this order entry and saved orders tab, under the saved orders, I've got all my orders for the day. So now I'm about to start studying charts. And for this, I do have to leave y'all for just a second because I really do need to focus on the charts. And by that, I mean, I look across all the time frames. So I'm going to take a look at QQQ. I do it every day. I just do because I like to know. And I'm going to look at Meta. And I'm just going to look at like all of my support and resistance. I just want to see where this stock is and what's happened overnight. So let's go back to charts. And I'll start with Meta. And I'm just going to pull out. I like to start with the weekly. I just want to look at her, what she did over the week and where is she. So that's it. I'm looking across. And Meta isn't a stock that I normally trade. So I don't have all of my, I'm going to drop a quick Fibonacci's retracement in here because I don't have my support and resistance plotted for Meta because I don't trade Meta. But I have them plotted for QQQ because that's what I trade. So in a pinch, you could very quickly do Fibonacci's retracement to get an idea. That's my understanding. If y'all know something other than that, tell me because I don't know. I don't know. This is all I know. Okay. So Fibonacci's retracement, I need help with this one too, y'all, because I never know if I should start at the top or start at the bottom. Is anybody in here, anybody know about Fibonacci's retracement? I did a video once. I watched a video, I mean. But I think if it's a downward move, you start at the bottom and go to the top. I'll know when I plot it. Let's see. Drawing tools. Fibonacci. Okay, Fibonacci's is that. Okay, let's see. Take a long. Okay. I don't like the way those fib lines look. I'm taking those off. I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Remove drawings. Clear drawing set. Okay, so just from looking at it on the outside, I can see the Meta had a high of 384. Can you believe that? Oh my God. There is no way this stock traded at $384 and it is now down to $88. If you just believe that Facebook is going to go away and die, then don't buy any of this stock. But if you believe Facebook has any promise to ever recover at $88, that's bargain. That's a bargain shop. So we know it's a downward trend. That's easy. And it looks like on the weekly, the RSI is pretty low. That's cool. And it looks like we might be going into an uptrend, a really slight uptrend on the weekly. So then I'm going to just keep coming down. Now I'm going to go to my daily chart. I'm still looking at Meta. And I just want to see what it looks like on the daily chart. So by daily chart, what I mean is each one of these candlesticks represents one day. So I picked the daily up here where you can choose your time frame. If you hit this, a drop-down menu comes down. You can pick all your time frames. Well, I started with the weekly, but now I'm on the daily time frame. So each one of these, let me get rid of this field. Drawing tools. Tools. I just want my cursor back. Okay, so each one of these candlesticks represents a day, and we can see this very big green candle from from yesterday. And you can see how unusually big it is. You can see that volume came from out of nowhere, it seems. And so on the daily chart, oh, you can see down below, or can you? This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at my MACD, and I see that it looks like the way these are set up with that we're still in an upward trend. We still have this green, this oscillator thing here is green, and now it's a bright green. So we need to see. It looks like the RSI is pointed up, so that's promising. It looks like it's going up. So we'll see. That's what it looks like on the daily chart. Now, because because I day trade and scalp, I'm going to go down to the shorter time frames, those really quick ones. Yes, I look at the hour, I look at the 5 minute, 3 minute, and sometimes I peek at the 1 minute, but nobody trades on the 1 minute. Don't do that to yourself because it's too much information coming in. You can't make good decisions on the 1 minute. But I look down there because I think if a move is going to fall apart, you'll see it on the 1 minute. You'll see the red candles creeping in, or you'll see candles creeping in that give you some signal what's to come. So while I don't trade with the 1 minute, I do peek down there occasionally if I see something happening with the price. So now I'm going to go look at Meta on the hour chart. And man, she cut up even after hours. So here's what Meta looks like. You can see all that. That was crazy. She dropped and came right back up. She's at 119. She started out the day at, it was like at 88 or something. Now she's up to 119. I don't know what the open was, but, and she's still ticking because she closed yesterday at 118.10, and overnight she went up to 119.15. So she's still moving. But you can look at the RSI. It's really overbought. That's always concerning to me because when it's hot, hot, hot like that, it can't stay up there forever. So you know it's going to come down. But it's still signaling that she's on the rise. And then we can see here, these two in my MACD, these lines are getting closer and closer together. And these green bars are getting smaller and smaller. It tells me that this trend may be waning. So this is just information. I just take it all in, like, okay, what's the stock doing? And then I'm going to go ahead and this pre-market, so it doesn't really matter to look down at the 1 minute, 3 minute, all that stuff. But when it's time, once the market opens, I'll look at it. I'll look at it anyway on the 5 minute, just to kind of see how she moves in. Okay, so now I'm going to do the same thing for QQQ. I'm going to roll through, look at all my charts across all the time frames, just so I can kind of get a feeling of what's happening with these two stocks today. I'm going to turn this air off. This is cool. Okay, so QQQ. Is anybody trading today? I know Tara said that she might trade forward today, and my friend Steve is, I think, trading forward today. Okay, so here is, because I do QQQ all the time, you'll see I've got my Fibonacci. These lines are already there, and they help me kind of see where the price is in terms of support and resistance. So yesterday, QQQ was somewhere hovering around 280, 281, and now it's at 295. It closed at 293.36 yesterday, and overnight it worked its way in aftermarket, pre-market after hours. It worked its way up to 295.54. That's a case for swinging. If you had swung it, then you would have got all those gains. But the same thing is true if you swing overnight and hold a contract overnight and it tanks, then you get all those losses too. I don't like that. That's why I don't swing trade. Okay, you booted up and ready to view forward. That's Tara started doing forward. I'm telling you. How many contracts today, Tara? Okay, so that's QQQ. and the 5 minute. So now I'm gonna look at it on the hour. Just see what she's doing. And again, these lines all help me. You can see that's clearly a support because look how she's just sitting. She bounced right there for a long time. And then somehow she got underneath this. I think that's the 38%. And she just tapped the top of it. So that same line that was once support becomes resistance. So your support and resistance lines can change over time. What used to be support can somewhere down the line become a resistance. So that's important to know because price acts differently when you get around those support and resistance lines. It can bounce, and go up, or it can reject and go down. It can break through. So those things are important. That's why I just did a video on support and resistance. If you haven't seen it, please go check out that video on support and resistance, and you'll understand why support and resistance is important in terms of understanding price action, but also how to enter a trade. Important. Okay, so let's see what she did. She continues to climb too. She made these gains just recently. This big bump came this morning around 8 o'clock. 295. So that tells me that's an institution. That candle that big, that's an institution. So their big money is pouring money in here now. Big money moves candles, makes big candlesticks like that. So let me look at this on the 3 minute. See what kind of volume. Oh God, yes. That's big money. So if big money is pre-market throwing money into QQQ, I don't know what that means, but I know it. I know they're doing it. And so I'm going to be paying attention to what big money's doing. Okay. So that's QQQ I looked at it on the 5 minute, the 3 minute, the hour. I'm going to look at it on the daily chart. And again, I keep my fib lines here because I'm gonna confess, I'm not a lazy trader. I like to do what works, and I like to be efficient. And Fibonacci retracement lines in terms of support and resistance are efficient for me. So we can see, yep, on the hour, just in this this on the daily. So yesterday we got that big move, and we're bumping up right to this 290. It's right like at 295. That is potential resistance at 295. And we know the stock has gone up. Let's see where it is. So if we broke through that line, that's important to know. If we broke through that resistance, we're at 294.72. Y'all look at this. Look at that. Did you see when it got up to that? Because my Fibonacci's line, my next support and resistance line is at 294.89. Well, it got up to 294 something, and you can see it rejected. It's going down now. So that's what happens. Price has to, it doesn't have to, but generally price will respect or at least be sensitive to support and resistance, those simple moving averages. Yeah, that stuff is important. So now we know what happened. The price went up, it bumped up there, and now it's bouncing, it's taking a bounce down. It's at 294.72. Let me see, how high did it get? It got up to 295.40 and it couldn't stay. Ooh, so that's a piece of information for me that, okay, so it tested that 50% Fibonacci and it rejected. It went back down. That's going to be interesting. Ooh, I think I'm going to probably be doing a bunch of watching this morning unless this thing shoots out the gate and presents, like a play, a scalp opportunity by either taking off and going up or rejecting and going down. I'll decide if I'm going to scalp. That's not my choice. That's not really my preference, I should say, for today. I prefer to just kind of be calm today and just day trade, place a call or put and let that thing do what it does for the day. That's what I'd like to do. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, now we're down to 294.46. All great info. That's why I keep this visual and that. Okay, so I'm gonna take one more peek at QQQ. I'm gonna look at it on the weekly just for kicks, just to see where she is. And on the weekly, it looks like an uptrend. And I can tell that because of this MACD. You can see, look, the green line, the green bars starting to come in on my MACD. They're getting bigger. And you can see how these two lines are starting to open up. You can see that your RSI looks like it's kind of trending up too. So, okay. Nothing but information for me. And now, let's see. Let me just get to her on the... I like to watch on the 3-minute because on the 3-minute, I can see the patterns. The 3-minute and the 5-minute are important time frames for me when watching, just observing this stock or observing QQQ because I can see the pattern better. On the 1-minute, you can't really see a pattern on the 1-minute. Hey, Lucille, how are you? That's okay. You are never late because this thing's going on all day. So we were just talking about support and resistance, and it looks like QQQ hit the resistance at about 295 and rejected. So the price is now 293. Oh my God, y'all look at this. That thing was up there so high, you know it's got to come down. So I don't know what's happening because I'm looking also at my time in sales, which I don't think means a lot. It's just, I don't know. But you can see the orders that are coming in. The greens are buys and the reds are sales. So I like to keep that up too. So I kind of have some sense. But I heard a real expert trader say this stuff is already factored in. So I don't know. But I keep it up. Makes me feel like I'm engaged. Okay. So, man, QQQ is tanking. What the heck? 294.22. So I don't know if the market's going to open. What do you all think? You think it's going to continue down and we will be doing a put? Or do you think it's going to maybe get to the next fib line that I have is 285? That's a big old jump. That's a long drop. I don't see that, but we never know. Okay, so I'm in watch mode now. So I'll be watching. Lucille and I have an appointment scheduled for this Saturday to set up her Thinkorswim. And so if anybody here wants to get started, if you have, a desire to learn to trade, hit me up, hit your girl up. I will get you set up on your Thinkorswim and even walk you through some simulated trades because, of course, y'all, I don't get financial advice. I don't do any of that. So I can't help you like execute a real live trade with your real money. I don't do that. But I can help you with some simulated trades. I can help you just go through the motion, how to get set up so that it won't be so stressful for you. And the reason I'm doing this, y'all, is because I did it by myself. It was lonely. It was scary. It was scary hitting that button with real money and nobody there to be like, okay, yeah, that's right. So you all don't have to do that. You don't have to go through it alone. We could do this together. And you can see exactly how I'm doing it, how I pick the contracts, where I store them. Excuse me. And you don't have to do it by yourself. So I'm looking at QQQ and yeah, she is going down. It's at 292.93. So that's basically 293. And I've said this before. I know this is true for QQQ. It might be true for other stocks, but because I only really study this one, at the dollar mark, at the 25 cents, and at the 50 cents, all those kind of, what do you want to call those, benchmark prices, QQQ does a little stutter step. So I'm not surprised. I'm going to see what it does at 293. If it stalls there, what does it do at that price level? So Yeah, she's at 294.15. 12. I wonder if she's gonna kind of play around 294 for a bit. But we'll see. Pay attention. That's why I know this sounds so silly, and I'm sure real traders don't do this, but I do. I keep a running tally of the price just for my own edification, because then I can go back and see, well, she played around here. It took 30 minutes. She stayed at that because I can see all the entries. You can see that here too, but I like it here. I can see that price actions. I can see that, okay, man, she jumped up 3 cents down to, and she stayed at that dollar mark or the 50 cents mark. I know for a while 282.50 was giving QQQ a fit. She couldn't make it past. She was a struggle. So I think, yeah, 294 might be, she might see a little resistance at 294. She came down from 295 something to 294, and she's holding. She's at 294.14. Okay, we'll see what happens. Any predictions today? What do you all think? After all that up yesterday, I'm thinking beware, you all, and I don't know anything, but this could be, I think, what they call a bull trap, where you get everybody into buying all these calls and being very bullish. And then the market makers, which are the big people, the big guys that make those big candles, all they gotta do is go in there and sell all of that stuff. They know how to shake us out. I'm telling you, there's something to it, you guys. So you have to follow along and be alert. This is not for the sleepy. You need to be alert if you're talking about big money. Investing big money and making big money and protecting your capital. You need to know. Don't fall for the bull trap. That's why I would never, like, now this is a bull rally. This ain't a bull market. This is a bull rally. And we're still in a bear market. So it's a good chance that this thing could shoot up, but it's going to come down. There's nothing has indicated to me that we are out of a bear market. So she had some fun. She got a chance to run out on Friday night, shake her tail a little. She had a little fun, but it's going to come down. So I'm going to be very careful about, how much money I'm putting into calls. Maybe a little drop. Tara says maybe it'll drop a little and then increase. That's what Frank and I had noticed about. He noticed a pattern with Oxy in the morning, and Frank makes good money on Oxy, y'all. Check out Oxy. It's not my thing. I had some. I sold my stock. I had the stock. I sold that too. Oxy's prices, it came down from what I had originally purchased it for. So I sold at a little, well, some of it I made a profit and some I accidentally sold trying to place a stop that I didn't know how to do. And I think I lost I don't know, it was a little bit. I wasn't too salty, but I did want to keep it. So we'll see what price does today. I'm gonna check in. This is where I also check my Discord group too, to see, because sometimes those ladies shout out things. They definitely had me on alert yesterday for Chairman Powell's announcement, and it still got by me. So it wasn't on them, that was on me. If you're not a part of a Discord group, I think I might start one where we can also just chat with each other on our phone. Let's see. Okay, so let's see what they wrote today. Okay, you have to train yourself to push past fear. Oh God, yes. Okay. They in this discourse, that the Discord that I'm reading, one of the girls was saying that she felt discouraged, and they're giving her some encouragement. That's another beauty of having a trading community too, because we all get discouraged. Y'all don't think I was discouraged when I lost that money after that mojito lunch? I was hurt, but I tell you this, it was a wake-up call. It made me respect this game. Y'all, this is money. I don't play anymore like that. I'll never do that again. I'll never do that again. It was a valuable lesson. So I was discouraged too. I wasn't so much discouraged as I was scared. It shook my confidence. It was like, ooh, that's like playing with fire. I got burned. You're not gonna run back in there. So we'll see. I'm just going to read this encouragement. This is what a community does. She says, does anyone have words of encouragement? I've been taking classes for God knows how long, but like, I don't know. I can't bring myself to actually invest. I was her because it's scary pushing that button. Oh my goodness. She said, I'm scared to actually invest. Wouldn't say I'm scared. Think I'm just nervous. I'm like not that smart. Oh, that's not true. I know what I'm talking about and everything, but I don't know. It's like, do I really? Anyone else ever feel this way? Everybody feels that way when you're learning something new. And then one of the other people from the community says, yes, every day. It's called imposter syndrome, and I have it. Paper trade and set money aside that that you would spend on takeout. Use it to trade. I'm sure you're going to lose some, but that money, some of that money, but you would have spent that on food. Okay, so I see what she's saying. She's saying, of course, we're all nervous, but you have to bite the bullet, put aside a little stash of cash. Yeah, nobody should be out here learning to trade, trying to make the rent. That's too much stress. You don't want to be doing that. You want to have a little bit of money. That's why I say start with Ford, because Ford, you can buy a contract if you look really closely. You can get a contract for under $100. And start there. And you can actually make money on it. It's not going to be a bunch of money. Let's be clear. With $100 investment, you're not going to make $1,000. This ain't magic. It's not a magic show. It's investing, and it's real money. It's a real market, and you have to have realistic expectations. But can you take 2 Ford contracts and turn that into $50, $80, $100? You sure can. Yes, you can. It's $100 more than you had. Okay, so here's Esther. Oh, I should say her name, but anyway, y'all don't know where Esther is. She is a sweetheart. She says, start small, and she's a veteran trader. So I'm going to read hers really well because I take things that Esther says to heart. She says, start small, invest money you are willing to lose. The only way to start is to just do it. It will take you time to get your mindset right once you start using real money, but know that nothing happens overnight. I told y'all this is a mindset game. You know what you're doing. You've been prepping for it, and now it's time to execute. I always say, take this process as school. You've been learning, studying, and now it's time to take the exam. You will pass some, and you may fail, but in the end, what lessons did you learn? This is why I love Esther. Follow your own trading plan. Adjust, readjust in the process as you learn what works for you. You've got this. That thing almost brought me to tears. Yes. And then everybody else goes to chime in. And here's another sister that I love dearly. She says, you have to train yourself to push past the fear. I sometimes read articles from people who do extreme and dangerous sports because that amount of focus, and that's the amount of focus and discipline you need to not die. But you also need that kind of focus and discipline in trading. I'm telling you all, I learned that. But it doesn't mean they don't have fear. If they don't push past it, it can be fatal. When I think of trading, if you don't push past this, you won't make money. You won't be able to change your life. You won't be able to help your family. Getting out of control zone is a physical and emotional discomfort, but on the other side is success. So they go on and on and on like that. All the ladies, and it's not just women in this Discord, there are guys in there too, but we all encourage each other. And that's what I'm here to do, to help encourage you guys too. Hey, Deborah, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome to our little community. Oh, I'm glad. I hope you subscribe, like, and share. Looking forward to your teaching and training. I will be booking a consultation soon. Thanks. Good for you, Deborah, because you need to have your Thinkorswim platform up. I'm telling you guys, paper trade, back test, do all of that stuff. And if you absolutely are itching to get your money in the market, start with a stock or start with an ETF that is low cost. Ford is low cost. You can get those contracts for under $100. And baby, you could just sit there all day long and watch Ford do her little thing. You'll see, what happens to your profit as she goes up a penny or a nickel. You can see what happens to your profits as that stock decreases, and it's not going to cost you a lot of money, because think about it, Ford would have to go bankrupt. The company would have to stop existing for you to lose, all of your money. You're sitting right there. So if you got $100 invested and you're watching it, if after losing $10, close out. If after making $15, $20 you want to that day, close out. You're in total control. That's what I want you to know. I don't want people to be afraid of putting your money in because you think you could lose it all. Yeah, you can. But you'd have to almost be asleep to lose every penny, because at any time you can close out a contract. Now, don't get me wrong. These things can move fast. It can drop fast. It can shoot up fast. You can lose money fast. But there's a place for like placing a stop in place, deciding ahead of time in your trading plan how much you want to lose, how much are you willing to risk to get a profit. And so you control all of those. So I want everybody, if you're new, I want you to know that you can do it. It's easy. You watch me do it. I've only been doing it 90 days. And it doesn't have to be scary. I want to take the fear out. Oh, you know Esther? I love Esther. So you already know what I'm talking about then. Esther's a doll. And Anaya, all the girls over there are so sweet. But I didn't have permission, so I didn't want to kind of reveal where that was coming from. I didn't ask if I could read those. But she knows I love her. Okay, now I'm going to tune into the news because I have just been babbling with y'all for a whole hour and a half. So we've got 30 minutes before the market opens, about 25 minutes. So y'all, seriously, I gotta focus so I can for real be ready. So it's going to be quiet for a few minutes, but y'all entertain yourselves. Just know I'm listening to the news, and I'll turn it up so you can hear it too.
You told me when everyone thought that the 52 was out of the question, I said, oh, he's paying it.
Oh, shoot. Where was that?
So the question is just like, okay, because he has so many opportunities and he just feels like it's time. He's got great opportunities. I know Mark didn't want it to happen. Mark loves Brett.
It also follows Keith Block's departure, perhaps for different reasons. But nonetheless, co-CEO arrangement there as well. Not that long ago, didn't work out. That's 18 months.
So I think you'll be people justifiably who will say, wait a second, maybe you can't work with Mark. I'm telling you point blank that that's untrue. I spent a lot of time with Brett when I was at Dreamforce. He and Mark are very, very close, but the opportunities are great.
All right, so he's leaving for other opportunities. Obviously,
he can turn down the opportunities.
A young man, although one would expect being
okay, y'all, and I'm not gonna say nothing else after this for real. Kramer, if y'all watch Mad Money or whatever his show is, I don't trust him. I do not. He does not. I think he's very knowledgeable, but I think he tries to influence. I don't know. I've listened to him really be up, and talk very positively about certain stocks, and then talk very negatively, even about the CEOs. I don't know. I feel like he tries to lead, and I'm sure he has stocks in some of those companies. So I don't know. I don't care for him. I don't care for his commentary either, because I don't always trust it to be impartial.
I mean, Mark was entirely broken up. He didn't want it to happen.
Let's talk about the numbers themselves. And then let's move on to Snowflake as well, because are these numbers reflective of this macroeconomic slowdown? Cited yesterday, for example, the take Briarfruit by CrowdStrike, which was down as much as 20% yesterday as well. You've been talking about this slowdown in cloud for quite some time.
The people who are in retail and consumer goods, communications and media. Now, by the way, those areas were very strong for Snowflake. Remember, Snowflake is kind of just considered rent the cloud with
Right,
analytics.
Snowflake's just like, you don't need a long-term deal with us.
Right. So short term, it's the right time. It's where you want to go. But longer term, he's not sure, and they have a different, non-ratable model, so you don't know what the numbers going to be. So
He's
goes
of
8%
Wanderlust.
market.
How
March
do
is
you
now
know
still 1%,
Esther?
which is something that was quite daunting. I mentioned that to
Yeah.
Frank Slivin last night. He said, "Look, he actually had a Belichick moment. He is Belichick live. He said, Jim, the guidance is the guide.
You know what? Let's listen to actually.
Guidance is guidance.
Let's
Great moment.
listen to that
I
moment
think that's how
from
she
Frank
spells
Slivin
it.
last night on that.
The guidance is the guidance, and you will just have to wait and see how it plays out. We think these numbers are formidable in any reasonable context. Obviously, the sentiment in the market is a little stressed out, and people react very strongly, and that's understood. But we live in the real world, and we just go one day at a time, one quarter at a time.
In the real world.
He is like the Belichick.
He's always done the
Mhm.
Belichick. If you don't know your stuff with Snowflake, he will completely dismiss you.
Does he wear a sweatshirt, hoodie around the
No,
office
but he
most of
would
the time?
basically tell you, listen, you don't like it? Well, on to
Does he
Cincinnati.
sleep in a cave?
He slept, but in a cot
The cop?
at the end of the quarter when he was in service now.
I always imagine Belichick sleeps in a cave. I don't know why.
I don't know, but I know that he slept in a cot at the end of service now quarter when he built service now to the great company that it currently is.
Yeah.
Bill McDermott's taken it to another level. But I will say, without a doubt, the quarter was the best quarter of cloud.
Right, and the stock is
But-
not suffering.
Well, right, it was the best quarter of the cloud, and it was down 15 at
I'll
one
just
point.
share this with
That's
you all
because
so you
people
can
did not hear
see
the interview.
what
the
we
interview
were
was
talking about. We were talking about
we had a
how
great quarter. The
QQQ
guidance is the guidance,
rejected at
which
this
was, I know, the
price
level of
level.
surety there actually
It was $294.89, basically $295, and it kind of shot up with a little volume. Let me turn this
Some
down.
companies have
It kind of shot up with a little volume through this resistance, because that would have been resistance that it's coming up against. And then you can see it just sat on that line for a little bit. So kind of like maybe this would be support if it had stayed up there. But then nope, right back down and back down under that 295 mark. I think those are important marks too. Because remember, folks, people are trading. So you know how we are. We buy on the dollar. Like, okay, you might have your eye on a stock and say, as soon as it gets down to $88, I'm gonna get it. Well, yeah, nobody says as soon as the stock gets to 88.27, that's not how people work. That's not how people think. So generally at that dollar mark, there's some volume. Something is happening. At least this is what I have noticed. And I want to get this other indicator too. I saw Black Girl Stocks use it. And it's where they show the stock volume alongside on the side of your chart, and it correlates with price action. So you can see where the volume is, according to price. I can see volume down here, but that feels like, I don't know. I'm talking about volume anyway. They have it on Webull. I forgot, but look at Black Girl Stocks video for this week. And she talks about this volume indicator that helps her with like entries and everything. So check it out. I don't know. I think it's on Thinkorswim, but I'll have to have somebody show me. And once I find it, I'll show you guys. But it makes sense to know where the volume or selling, most of the selling is happening at what price point. That's what it is. But at any rate, so we saw QQQ tried to get through that 295, couldn't do it, and came back down, and now she's at 294.17, something like that. So let's see if she's going to bump between 295 and 294. And we know that's like range trading, when a stock just trades within these two values. So we'll see. Or it could be called consolidation if it does that and it's really tight. So let's see where it is now. Yeah, she's at 294.10. That's good information. Hmm. 17 more minutes before the bell rings. 17 more minutes. If you have your Thinkorswim, it might be a good day if you don't want to trade to just paper trade. When you get ready to boot up, there's a toggle switch. Instead of putting it to real money, put it to paper money, put in your login information, and your screen will come up. It'll look like this, but it'll have a yellow ring around, like a yellow frame around it. And that's how you know you aren't trading with real money. Look for that outline of your screen. Okay. See, we all juiced up. Everybody juiced up there. Let me get this plugged up too. There's my phone. Alrighty. You all know what I want. I want some of those really cool, like, side monitors. Have you seen them? I think Sonia has them. Sonia Unapologetic, in case y'all don't know. I think she had those little clip-on monitors. So, you know, you could really look all official. Like, I could be looking at QQQ here and looking at Meta over here, and then have just my options trading stuff up here. I'll see y'all. I'm gonna be fancy. Let me give me some side monitors. But if you don't know Sonia Unapologetic, she's on YouTube too. She's also on Instagram as Sonia Unapologetic. And Sonia has trading journals for sale. She's got all kind of journals, really. Travel journals, trading journals, self-love. Check them out. And get you a trading journal. Everybody should trade with a trading journal. I can't stress that enough. Because you do want to go back and, you know, dissect your trade and look at, especially the ones that don't go your way. Man, I go back and I pay attention because you learn a lot. Let's see, from your mistakes. I'm still here, y'all. Should I have this? Okay. See where we're happening. What's happening in terms of price? Another thing I'll say too, you guys, I don't do too many contracts at once. Like, I may do Meta and QQQ, but like I don't load up like that because I personally cannot watch them. Hey Ali, thank you for joining. Hey Ali travels the world, you guys. Where's our Ali eccentric nomad? If you guys aren't following her, please follow her and just check out her webpage. It is gorgeous. Ali has the most beautiful pictures. I don't know. I think she's somewhere in South America now. Where are you? Okay, and then we have someone who's not sure who this is. Somebody Labs. Do we have our first troll of the day? I don't know, but welcome. Let Let me get over here and see. Oh yeah, like I would never open up. I don't do it for day trading and scalping. It just things move too fast. So you would never come and see me where I got open contracts on Meta, QQQ, Tesla, Nvidia. Baby, bye. I am such a one-trick pony at this stage of the game. Maybe someday I will, get to the point where I'm willing and dealing like that. But for now, no. Mm-mm. I want to just consistently make money on a daily basis. I want to find something that works for me. Oh, you're in Colombia. Yes. Y'all, please check out Ali. Check out her channel. Check out her web page. I think her web page is beautiful. And Ali is so dynamic. Oh my goodness. Okay, so enough fangirling and stuff. All right. Yeah, so y'all not gonna ever come over here and see me trading in and out of 15 different stocks. It's just too much for me at this point. So I focus on the one thing that I do, which is QQQ, and I may add in something else that's interesting. But for the most part, no ma'am. That's not how I move. 294.19, yeah. So it looks like we are going in between 295 and 294 in pre-market so far. So that makes sense. I wish y'all could see this. This is why I love doing this. I'm telling y'all, it's patterns and numbers. And if you can look at patterns and relationships and stuff, you can make sense of this stuff. But look, this is just my line. I know you can't see it. Maybe you can. Okay, you can see me moving this line. Look at this. You can see right here, they bump, 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 bump. Right here at that's about 294, at about the 294. And then finally it shot out of it and it shot above the 295, couldn't do it. And now look, it's just trading right in here between 295 and 294. So I don't know. We're going to see. Maybe today, once you have a day like yesterday where things are so crazy, I don't know what way this thing is going to go. And so here is what I have found investing is not, or it shouldn't be for me. Investing is not guessing. I'm not going to be sitting here guessing. I am not trying to predict either. Not me. I'm not that kind of, no. I watch this chart, and whatever the chart presents is how I trade. So I don't wake up in the morning saying, okay, today I'm going to do, no. I say today I'm going to study this chart to see what it presents, and I trade in the present. I don't care about what happened yesterday for me. I care about the chart, what happens, but I don't care about how I felt about yesterday's trades. I don't care. And I don't come in with a preconceived notion because you'll have some bias. You don't want to be biased at the onset of the day. So that's why the chart dictates whether or not it's a call day or a put day. That heat map and all the watching, all of my time and sales, that kind of stuff helps me decide. I do not ever come into a trading day saying this is what I'm gonna do. That's a quick way to get your head slapped. Don't do it. Don't do it. It says, I got to get on your calendar for one-on-one. This is Ali. Yeah, we got to get together. Is your link here to sign up? Yep, check out any one of those videos. I don't know. Can I drop that Calendly link in here? I'll try it. I'll see if I can drop it down in the comments. If not, I'll leave it in the description. But it's certainly the link to schedule your time to get set up is available under any of my videos. You can look anywhere on Instagram, anywhere on Facebook. I'm on Instagram from Lack to Legacy. I'm on YouTube from Lack to Legacy. And you can find me on Instagram under Sandra Jones, I believe, on Facebook. So I've got a from Lack to Legacy page too on Facebook. So check there. I'll have to drop that link there. But yes, what Ali is referring to is it can schedule a time and I can sit with you. We can do a Zoom call, so it doesn't matter where you are. And we can get you set up, get your Thinkorswim set up. And we can even walk you through, if we have time, a simulated trade. Okay, Pent Up Wanderlust. Okay, how many of you knew Esther? She's a doll, though. What you heard is exactly who she is. So we've got about 7 minutes, and there's no news. So I will heat up my tea and get ready. The opening bell is so exciting, y'all. I live for that bell, I swear. And I'm gonna say this. If you get in this and 90 days in, you discover this is not your passion, move along. Don't waste your time, because I don't think anybody should be doing anything to make money that isn't your passion. You know, I literally used to wake up in the morning, make a cup of coffee, and y'all, I would skip into class. I couldn't wait to get in front of them little kids. It was just, it wasn't work. It felt so cozy and comfortable when I got there. You know, I created that environment and I loved it. And everything has a time. So that was a time, and I had a time. And now it's time for this. This is my second passion. And I feel just as passionately about trading as I did teaching. Y'all, I can't wait to get up in the morning. I'll be waiting for the sun. It's like, come on, son, because I can get up and it won't look crazy. I can turn on my computer and turn on some videos and study. Between actual trading and looking at this stuff all day, because yep, nobody else does this. I don't know anybody who does this. I could literally look at this chart from opening to closing, because it's how I study. It's how I get to know that QQQ usually takes a little nap in the middle of the day. It's how I know that sometime between around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I better start watching, because she gets a little active around there. And sometimes on Fridays, like when all the contracts, options contracts expire, like you want to pay attention to that, because I have got some good money on a Friday when contracts are expiring, because people are selling. Man, I hit a sell-off one time. Oh my goodness. In the last 15 minutes of the day, bam, straight to the ground. Nothing but profits because of the volume and the momentum. Anytime a stock shoots up or drops really quickly, those are opportunities, especially if it goes on for a while. Like if it shoots up, it's steady gaining over 9, 12, 15 minutes, I go money. If it's falling like that and it's falling with big candles and it's doing that over 10, we love those. Those are good days. So I'm gonna heat up my tea. And we have, let's see, how many minutes? About 4 minutes. Yum, yum. Yum, yum, tum, tum. Yep, she's steadily going down. Let's see. We right at the 294.01, y'all. Let's see if she breaks past the 294. If she goes down below 294, I don't know. It's right at 294. Let's see. And you can see, well, it's pre-market too, so it doesn't move as quickly. Okay, 294.12. Couldn't break it. Let's see. I love it when she plays like that, because that's nothing but information. I'm telling you, and I know this is going to sound crazy, but this is me and it's my truth. I feel it's kind of woo for me, y'all. I am one. Me and QQQ, we are one. We are one. We have spent so much time together. We are one. I kind of know how she moves. Look, there's the break. 293. Can you see it? 293.97. Now, if it can stay down, if it starts getting into the 80s and the 70s, we gone. We broke him down. So let's see. Pent Up Wanderlust. Yes, you can schedule a time. Check out my website, From Lack to Legacy. Check me out on Instagram, From Lack to Legacy. You can reach out and we can schedule something. I just got something from a Discord. Let me check and see, because they drop for real gems. Oh no, this is something about yesterday. Okay. Look at QQQ. 293.90, 290. See, I don't know. Could be that maybe we'll just bounce back and forth in between 294 and 295. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait and see. We'll see. I know I shared this with you all last time, but this guy, and I should be better about who, but it's someone that I was watching in the news or some news program, and he said something that made so much sense. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, sorry, y'all, I gotta go. 1 minute to open the bell. Let's keep going. It's look, it dropped 293.79. Look like it might be one of those days where it start out and it's all red. And we're off. And of course, this first candle coming through, it started out green. I'm gonna let you. Ooh, I'm sorry, but I get a rush every time. Okay, so we know she was going down, and look at it. It's gotta come down from them high. But see, now I have to decide, and I stay out of this part of the day. They call this part of the day amateur hour. I stay out. I don't go in those. This is just me. And I have missed good money, but it's okay because I've also lost money jumping in at the opening bell. I don't know which way this day is going, but it looks like I'm going to switch to the 1 minute. And this is what you should not do. But I'm switching to the 1 minute because I'm nosy and I want to see what this thing is doing every minute. So here's the first red candle. It's a big one. So now we're down to 293.24. Now we're down to 293.18 and 26. So it's going to pop. I don't know. We're going to see. And here comes a green candle. This is why I don't get in first thing, because it's too volatile. It's too tumultuous. But the guy I was sharing, what I was going to say is he suggested that you just wait the first half an hour and let all this crazy clear out. Let all the scalpers, because that's who's in there in the first 15, 20 minutes of the day. Those are scalpers. They're looking for a play. So for me, no play has presented itself because I don't know what this is going to do. So he lets the scalpers do what they got to do. He calls that amateur hour. I thought that was hilarious because Lord knows I was in it. I was an amateur hour every morning. I thought I was doing something. I got caught. Nope. So I don't do amateur hour anymore. And I'm just going to wait and see. So the first red candle came in and now we've got a green candle. So we're going back and forth. The price is now, let's see, $293.43. $43.72. You see that? You see how it's jumping around like that? No, thank you. Okay, so now we're clearly going up. We got two big green candles that came in, and we're back up to 294. Somebody don't want this to go. They don't want this to end. 294.02. 293.99. I'm gonna see. Can we get past the 294? Look at it back and forth. And this, all of these, this is your 9 and your 13 SMA, your simple moving averages. And it kind of went through that. So if these next candles come in and they're green and they come in with volume, maybe we have a potential call. But I'm also looking at my MACD down here too. And this red, it looks like it's coming to an end. It looks like we're about to go into an uptrend. This is a good time. And you guys, I'm looking at where we are relative to this support and resistance, because you don't want to, I don't think we should be rolling into something with this resistance sitting here. I want to see what it does at 295. So I'm just watching. That's what I'm doing the first 15 minutes of the day. I watch. I'm taking notes. I'm just trying to get a feel for what this stock is doing. And so now on the 1 minute, I'm just going to switch back to the 3 minute, because now we've gotten our first 3 minute candle in. And I want to see. Okay, what's the first 3 minutes looking like? And so look at this. So can you guys see that? Oh, it's got to be a better way. But at any rate, it's kind of we'll see. It looks like it's going up. So we've got 2 green candles so far to the up. 294.11. If we can stay above 294, then that will be another piece of information. But price just keeps kind of playing around. We're at 293.98. So you see why I don't jump in, because there's no clear direction for me right now. And we're only 4 minutes in. I want to see it get above 294 with some volume, like some big candles, you know. And I want to see it stay above 294. Like if it gets above, like it just did, it's at 294.30. That's significant to me, because 30 is above 25. And if it can get above that 25 and stay above it, then the next thing I'm looking at, can it get above 50? Can it stay above 50? So me and my girlfriend, we be playing all day. That's all I do. And so if you're not passionate about this kind of stuff, I don't know. I don't know how anybody could do it, because it requires discipline and commitment, and it requires some parts of you. And so, okay, so we have to 294.53. Okay, so at the conclusion of this second candle, I'm going to let it finish doing what it does, and it's 3 minutes. What I don't like are these wicks. Those wicks kind of, but this next candle is coming in nicely. I like it when they build like little stair steps. This is my official trading language. They build like little stair steps. But in my experience, when you see those stair steps like that, that's a move. But that's not what we have, because this next candle came in red. So this is, again, why I don't go in the first few minutes of the day. It's risky. But you can make money, and that's where scalpers go in. Scalpers are here like the first 15 minutes of the day, 30 minutes of the day for sure. And then there might be scalp opportunities throughout the day too, but generally scalpers are in and out. And I think I have turned myself into a nice little old day trader, because I like to watch the chart. I like scalping too. Like if this third candle had come in green and it was a nice long green candle, I will be considering. I'm like, okay, that's 369 minutes of upward growth. And if everything down here, everything else had go, I'd scalp it. I mean, I wouldn't let it get past me, but I'm not going to jump in. Okay, now see here, my computer is making a mess. Is she still? Let me see. Because I just got some message. Oh, and just so you all know, my internet is crappy. This is not good for trading. That's Ford. Let me get back. Ford is killing the game. Tara, are you looking at Ford? Where's Tara? Tara, is somebody look at Ford, because Ford is in, let's see, 369. This is what Ford is looking like this morning. Hold tight. I just tapped on Ford. I was really looking at QQQ. But Ford is on the move up this morning. Shakes. Excuse me, somebody better get over to Ford. If y'all want, I will. Did I do Ford contracts? I sure did. No, I did Meta. Let me check out Meta. Nope, Meta's looking like QQQ, but Ford is trying to do her thizzle. Excuse me while I digress. I cannot do Ford. Ford is, let me look at it. Somebody better go get Tara and tell her her stock is taking off. Okay, so let me get Ford up. Look at Ford. 1423. Let's see, 1423. Maybe that would be a good one to just look at it. Maybe not. Okay, well, no, it was a thought. I'm gonna go back over here and mind the business that pays me on QQQ. But there it is. Y'all check it out. Okay, QQQ. Crazy business, crazy making. So 6 minutes of up, not enough for me to jump in trying to scalp. And then now we're headed back down. 3, 6. We'll see, but I like the way they come in end to end. If you've ever seen those stairs form, you know what I'm talking about. I call them stair steps. But if you've ever seen that move, you know what it looks like. They don't have those long wicks. It doesn't look crazy. It looks very clean. And then there's one and it builds and then there's another. That's like music to your ears. And it's just, you want to see that because you know that's a solid opportunity. So I'm going to sit. I'm going to tippy-toe down to the 1 minute just so I can see because I can't see what's happening on the 3. I stay on the 3 minute and the 5 minutes so I can see the pattern as it forms. But sometimes I have never heard anybody in a class say use the 1 minute mark. I've never heard anybody say that, y'all. But I look at the 1 minute because I'm a glutton for punishment. But I look at it. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 minutes are up. Not enough for me. 2, 3. Okay. So here's something interesting. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but it's what I have noticed. That when I don't know if it's all stocks, but certainly QQQ. And here are my moving averages. When she's bouncing above this, it's an uptrend. When she starts to dip below these SMAs, and she's like it's like a little scallop move. When she's doing that underneath, that's generally a downtrend. Let's see if I can find an example. I'm sure I can. Let's see. Oh, there's one right here. You can see how right here, all of these are underneath, 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 and it's a downtrend. Look at this. All of these are on top, on top, on top, on top. They hop like literally. It's like they're hopping on top of that SMA. And once that thing switches and starts hopping underneath, you better know that's a down. It can signal a downtrend. So let's see where we are. That's the 15 minutes. Let's go to the 3. And again, nothing tradable for me. So at this point, that scalping window kind of period is gone. It's not that kind of momentum. The day didn't start with that kind of momentum. So I'm just going to watch at about 10 o'clock, I'll kind of decide what am I going to do today? If there is even a trading opportunity, maybe it won't be. And so I'm going to market watch. Ooh, did anybody see that? That's not the green we saw yesterday. This tells me that's a lot of indecision. What's this hot red? Oh, Salesforce took a beating. They're down 10%. We should look at Salesforce. Shoot, might be a what is it? CRM. Might be an opportunity there for somebody else, not for me, because I'm doing what I'm doing. Hola, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Is that Elle? Good morning. Okay, so this, it's still a lot of green, but they're dark greens. And I'm looking over here at my watch list, and it's pretty green too. So the only thing that isn't green on my watch list that's a part of QQQ is Microsoft and Costco. Costco is down 7%. What the hell? I'm sorry, we gotta go see that. What the heck happened to Costco? That should be interesting on this. What? Look. Didn't nobody catch that, man? Look at that. That was put all day. Ooh-wee. That's bloody red. Those are the stair steps. Remember I told you, look, they come in like little steps. Heck yeah, had I seen that, that's money. And if she does this and then continues down, that's a put. Somebody go get some money on Costco. I'm just giving you that. I'm telling you, go get the money. Oh, it's Elle. Hey, Elle. Welcome, Elle. Okay, so I'm not fooling with Costco. Let me get my butt back over to QQQ. I just wanted to see why it was down. So they said down $37. Child, bye. I'm going to tell y'all. I'm going back to QQQ. We're safe. Okay, so maybe she's going to do a little building move. Okay, so we're at 295.03. I want to see if it's going to stay up there. Let's see. Let me look at it on the one. If it stays above 2, ooh, shucks. Ooh. Hey, this is why you can't take your eye off this joint. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 minutes. Okay, let me go look. My 3 minutes. And it's the beginning of this trend. I think I'm going in, you guys. I'm just going to wait to see, though, if it can stay, because we're right at, before I place this call, I want to see if she could stay above 295. And she's struggling at 295. But what I learned, too, and y'all, I'm learning. When I tell y'all I'm learning, that it is best, or it's good, to make your entry near support. Doesn't that make sense? So if this, in my poor little 90 days of training, I think if QQQ can stay above 295, that might be a good entry point, because you've got that support to keep it from crashing down, you know? So I'm waiting, because she keeps playing around. It's like 294, and she hasn't gotten above 295 and stayed. I always use the desktop version. I never use the web version. So this is what's downloaded onto my desktop. I think that's the full version, Elle. Elle asked, I don't know if you guys can see. She says, Sandra, are you using the website or the desktop? I always use the desktop version. And so now, you guys, I'm looking for an entry. You all help me. You tell me, because I don't know all of this. But here's what's telling me this could be a good place to enter, because we see this trend is changing. You see that little bit of green coming in? It's going into an upward trend. Right now, the RSI is a little high, but it's not oversold. It's at 60, and it's getting higher. That's positive. And this thing is struggling right here, though, at this 295. If it breaks up past 295 and it stays above 295, I am going to go and buy this call. So we'll see. because, and I'm going to take a peek at my market watch thing, my heat map again, just to see indices. Everything looks pretty green. It's not bright green like it was yesterday, but at least it's green. And it looks like we might be above 295, y'all. It's 295.10, 07. Let me just get queued up. I got a call. 295.02. Let's see. 294.98. Nope. 294.87. Back down. Nope. So we wait. What I never try to do is force a move. I'm not there. So I only take the plays that I know, like I know that if we can get above that 50%, that's on my Fibonacci's thing. I know if we can get above that 295 and we stay up there for some time and we move beyond it, we in good shape. That would be a good entry point, I think. Now, if I'm wrong, please don't let me be wrong. Somebody say, Sandra, no, you need to do it this way. But she keeps trying to get above this 295, y'all, and it's 295.12. If she could just complete a candle, if she could close a candle above 295, that would be a good buy signal for me. So let me get back in here. I'm gonna peek at the 1 minute just because I'm nosy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's just sitting there. 295.10. I think it might be time. 3 minutes. 295.07. No, back down to 294. 295.12. Come on, y'all. Can we get a candle close above 295? I feel in my spirit that it's going to be a positive day, that we're going to be growing, because we started out the day. She opened up at something, I don't know, it wasn't 295, I tell you that. 295.15. Let me get this, let me pick. And I'm gonna try to limit in. I think it's time, y'all. 295.18, we closed a candle above, and let's see, yep, we off to the races. Okay, so I'm sending my order in. I just placed my trade. I did a limit order and it didn't fill. And since I don't like to wait, let me go over here to where these orders are. I don't like to wait. I like to get in. So let me go ahead on. I'm gonna mark it in the call because I don't want to miss this money. Confirm and send. Send. Mark it. I'm in. Okay. Filled. Let's see. Okay, so I got to get over here to my home screen because I may have bought more than I intended to buy. So let's see what we got going. So I'm looking at QQQ. Why is this thing not responding? No, don't do this. Why is my computer locked? Y'all, my computer is locked. I can't. Oh no. Oh no, don't do this. I got to come out, y'all. I got to quit. Oh Lord, no. Okay, wait. This is why you don't want to be trading with sketchy, darn internet. Oh no, there's no feeling worse. The only thing I can do now is watch it on my phone and make sure she's not acting a fool. No, no, it's installing updates. Oh, shucks. And that's another reason I don't do, oh, y'all, I'm buying all kind of stuff. That's another reason I don't scalp anymore because my internet's too sketchy. Let me hurry up and get my butt over here because I done bought not 3 but 6 contracts, y'all. What the? Flippity flip. What? Okay. Hurry up and get me back in the game, coach. Let me see what she's doing. Lord, please be going up. Please be going up. Yeah. Okay, 295.16. We in good shape. Oh Lord, long as we making money. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Okay, I got 3. Okay. Shucks. Whew. Okay, so I bought. Thank you. I'm back in. I bought the 3 calls and I'm looking at this chart to see, because I bought calls. I'm hoping that it goes up, that the price increases, and we'll see. Let's see. We're at 295.08. So I think it's going to be a pretty positive day from what I can gather. So my thesis for the day, based on what I see and our price levels and all that stuff, I have selected and chosen a call. And so because I am mindful of how much, oh, wait a minute, I got some more stuff out here working, y'all. Hold tight. Let me get out here on this. Let me get over here because I think I got something working and I don't need nothing working. Let's see. I want to make sure I don't have another order working. Okay. Nope. I don't know what happened, but let me go back over here to my trades. Those save trades. Time of sales, product depth, underlying. Is that on charts? I just want to make sure I don't have any orders out here working. Where are my saved orders? Cool. Order entry, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's see where we are. Okay. So the stock price is moving up to 295.18. Now it's down to 295.08. And that's it. So it's 295.10, 295.19. I like that it's above 295. I'm using 295 as a support. And so hopefully it won't go, down. It can do any of it. It can do anything it wants to do. But that was my entry to get at support, to enter at support. And hopefully that will give me a little. And so now for me, it's just a matter of managing the risk. How much am I willing to lose on this trade? Because if it comes down below that 295 and it starts going back down to the 294 and all that crazy, I may cut my losses. It just depends. But it looks like we're healthily above 295. We're 295.20 something and going back and forth. I am not profitable yet, y'all. I am down $7, but she's moving in the right direction. And as soon as I get profitable, I will let y'all know. I'll keep you posted. So I think I need to get up above 295.50 to be profitable. So we're at 295.28. 35 is moving in my direction. So let's see, 295.52, babies. Yes, and this is how you make money on the internet. I'm up $50 already, $51. Y'all looking at it. Y'all just saw me make the money, $52. You could cash out right now and go buy yourself something and go have a nice day. It's up to $57. So listen, I'm telling you all, if I can make money on the internet, you can make money on the internet. It's up to $58.50. So generally, because I don't want to be, oh, wow, it just hit a high of 295.56. I watch that high because sometimes when it hits a high like that, y'all, it'll reverse. So I'm watching. It's 295.46. A lot of this is watchfulness. So let me get back to watching because I like to watch my profit too. I'm not trying to give it back. I'll take $50. I sure will. Okay, so I'm going to get into my full screen. And what I'm looking at when I'm watching this is I'm looking right here to see. This is bright green. You see how wide open this is? That tells us how strong this trend, this upward trend is. But my RSI is up near 70. And once it gets to 70, we're in overbought territory. So, you know, that's not desirable. But what I also see is that it's starting to trend down. And there's a number here. And my RSI is 65.88. I want to see that going up. And it's, you know, it's doing this. It's going back and forth. So, and we also got that little red candle coming in here too. So I'm going to scoop down to the 1 minute mark just so I can see what the heck is going on. Okay. I'm okay with this, but it does look like, yeah, now we've got some downward movement. On the 1 minute mark, it looks like it's about to go into a downtrend. I'm going to go back up here on the 3 minute because that 1 minute scares me. I don't like to fool with it. It causes me undue anxiety. Yeah, but remember when I told you when you get to a high price that it might reverse? Yeah, that could be. So you might want to, you know, take your profits. Okay. So let me focus, y'all. I'm not talking to y'all no more. We trading. This is everybody, every man for himself. It's money time. And let me get my butt over here because I ain't got no money to be losing. No butt above 295. QQQ is taking a nasty turn for the downside, y'all. So I may or may not stay in this trade because it's too volatile. I don't like the way it's jumping. It's volatile. So I may even wait a little longer, you know, because it's just 10 o'clock. I don't know. I may wait. I may come out of this trade because I don't want to get down too much. That's another thing, talking about managing loss. You don't want to get down too far because then you got to make all that money back before you're profitable. So you don't want to do that. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm trying to see how much am I willing to, how low am I willing to get, or how much in debt am I willing to get before I decide to bail on this trade, or I need to see what she's going to do. 294, that's a lot. So I'm quiet because I'm focused. And this is the real truth. This is what trading is mostly. For me, at this point, I'm focused. I try to stay calm. I try not to think about the money. I try to think in terms of strategy. Like, what do I think? What is this chart telling me? Why she's jumping all crazy? It's volatile. Maybe I should have stayed out until a little later. But I don't know, because she's, you know, I don't know. It's looking pretty promising. So that's it. That's trading. That's it. That's all there is to it, folks. There's nothing else to it. It's you in that chart and you monitoring your money or setting up a stop loss that if it does this or it goes below this price, I'm going to sell. And see, I don't like the way this next candle came in. If this candle doesn't turn green, And I don't know if it's going, I don't think it's going to. It's good though. Well, there you have it. It's green. That struggle at 295 is real. That's it. Get your butt back up there. If it goes down below 294, I will definitely exit this trade, because 294 was that place that we knew it could go in between. And so that's another reason to kind of understand price action too. I know that it is normally in the morning. Well, just today she was trading in that range, and I'm okay with that. But if it breaks that and it goes below that, that's a whole different ball game. So I'm just gonna watch her play around for a little bit and hopefully get back up above 295. So right now we're still in range. That crazy looking red candle did give me a scare though. I'm not gonna tell you no lie. Look at that. I don't like this. That's too much. That's volatility. That's somebody can't make up their mind. And here comes another red candle with 294. See, she's gonna play. I don't know. It's too soon to tell. So as long as she stays 294 and above, 294, because I need to be profitable at 295.50. So as long as it's playing in that range, we're good. If it dips a penny below 294, I'm out of this trade. Or I'm going to wait for it to come back up. And when it comes up, we'll see. I'm going to be out because I can't. That's more than my risk tolerance in terms of a loss. How's Tara? Did you get in on Ford? Somebody please tell me Tara got that Ford trade. That's where I should have been this morning. Ford is up 2.7%, almost 3% here. I'm fooling with QQQ. I don't know, y'all. I'm not feeling positive about it at this point, because let me go down on the one and see. Maybe we're coming out. I don't know. Looks pretty red to me. And we're just getting started. And anytime it stays in like the 30s and then you see it creep down to the 20s and it plays there, that's y'all, we going downtown. And I'm not trying to do that. Okay, here we go. She coming back. She's a fighter. But what we really need is for her to get on a run. Tara, did you get some Ford? No, did you miss it? Girl, any entry would have been good on that morning run up. Okay. So QQQ's a fighter. She don't want to be down in the gutter. She's not a gutter girl. She wants to be in the stars and in the clouds with all the money. So now she's fighting back. So another thing I'll say about what I've learned about trading too is you can't be a scaredy cat. Every time I'm afraid I lose, I don't lose money. I don't make as much money as I could. So what I'm learning to do is leave what they call a runner. Like if I got 3 contracts now and the profits start to add up, I'll take some of those profits, because the last thing you want is to leave the trade and you didn't make any money. But I'll leave 1 contract just in case that thing skyrockets, because that's a hurtful feeling too. Oh, come on, really? Yeah. Gotta focus, folks. 294.10. See, that's what I'm talking about. The creep down. No, man. I think it's time to cut bait. And don't be like me, get mesmerized. Like y'all, sometimes if I'm losing, I get stuck. I be like this, like, is it really gonna do it? And yeah, it really will do that. Okay, but so here comes a green candle. Jesus, keep me near the cross. think it's gonna be a red day, y'all. Let's go to market. Oh, okay, see, look at this. You see everything turning red. Hey, y'all, hey. Amazon is red, Nvidia is red now, Microsoft, Apple, and Costco. That's a lot of these stocks. So now I need to reconsider because that's a lot. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna exit this position. I'm going to bail. Now, I don't know if this is the right thing to do or not, y'all, but my risk tolerance is like this. Wink. And once I reach it, I'm done. So let's confirm and send. I'm selling, and now I'm going to sit back and see if it's going to be. Come on, baby. Where's that order? That working order? How come I can't never? Oh, it's December 9th. I'm like, why can't I ever find my darn? Okay, there it is. So the limit. What the hell is this? They didn't. Let's see. I need to go in here and find this order because I want to sell. Let me go to home screen. Yeah, create a closing order. And I'm not going to limit out. I'm going to mark it out because I want to get out fast. Okay, so we sold. And now I'm going to look back at this chart and shit. This is why. Welcome to the joys and the frustrations of trading. Let's see. I don't like that we're down below all of the moving averages now. That concerns me. I don't like that position. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to take a break, you guys. So here's what I need to do because that didn't go my way. And so look at her. She did that march up thing, which was good. But then she started this whole march down and everything that we had gained, we were back down to basically the place where we started. So for me, that's a good place to get off. I'm just going to wait and see. I'll wait for another entry and I'll just keep watching. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And I may wait until even as late as 11 to really get a sense for what the day is going to be like. Because now it's looking like maybe it's just going to be a down day. Because who is profitable? Nobody is up over 1%. No, y'all, I think all these things are going to turn red. And then this market watch thing, let's see, all the public companies. I don't know. Maybe too soon. Maybe I was a little too zealous. Let's go to the chart. Yeah. Look at all this red. So, and when she does this over and down, that's what this is. Ooh-wee. Okay. So we got something else up our sleeve. I'm looking at the price and I'm gonna pull this up so I can see. Okay, see, look. So you see what she's doing? 292.62. So we shot up and we shot down. Let's see if we got a put. Q. Put. Okay. And I'm holding my next order here because I'm watching this. I just want to see if she consistently, because I told you again around 50, that 50 number can be problematic. I want to see if she's just shooting down. I want to look at these candles. I want to see if there's an indicator that says, yes, this is a good place to buy. This is a good time. Now hold this. Ooh-wee. Okay, so I just bought a put because it looks like we're going for it. So yeah, it looks like we're going for it. So now let's see. So right away, better trade. We're profitable right out the gate. So we're up, yeah, it's just like that, up 22, up 33. So yeah, now it's time to 37. And that's how fast the money, now up 45, you can see it. So you don't want to fool around. You want to be prepared with a plan to take your profits too, because profits can be there 1 minute and be gone the next. I've seen it happen 1,000 times. So please just keep being red, baby. Just keep on being red. Because what I am going to do is if it gets profitable, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to play around. Let's see what it looks like on the 3 minute. So I'm just focusing, folks. Hopefully you guys are trading too. So now that's it. I just sit here and I watch, or I can walk away, let it bake and do whatever the heck it's got to do. But personally, before I secure them profits, I like to be right here. So in case something jumps off, I want to snatch the money that I have made off the table. And hell, I might just go and call it a day. Depends on how much. I didn't even check with Frank today. I'm sure Frank is trading. Okay, let's see. I just hope this thing keeps going down. Please go down below. We down under 292. Okay, 291. We dipped in it. And once you dip in it, once she tastes it, she wants it. It's 291.95. Okay, so we're in the opposite direction. We're 291.88 and the profits are rolling in. We're up to $100. Yep, $100.50, 114. So you can see that's where your profits come in. So 109. Guys, I'm going to take some of this because the last thing I want is that's money in the bank. So I may sell one of those contracts just to shave off some of those profits. But if this thing keeps tanking the way it's tanking, it's going to be a good day. She down to 291.65. Just please hit the ground. Shimmy to the ground, baby, because mama needs to get paid. And that's it. You just got to make the right call. And did you see how I got out of that? Once you discover it's not the right play, get out. There's no need in hanging on. It's not going to suddenly become the right play because you want it. Nope, you have to pivot. So if she could just please get down below 50 and just stay there. Let's see what's happening. Yep, it's down below 47. This is a beautiful thing. Just keep falling, baby cakes. Just keep hitting the ground. And we'll be okay. Get your butt down there. So $159, $160, 172. You can see it. And it'll go up and down like that too. 165. So I want to monitor this. Can't talk. Got money on the table. 175. 46. Ford is dropping. Get some. Oh, best adult dating site. Bye, y'all. We don't need no adult dating. Let's just block you. Block. Somebody say you've arrived once you get some trolls. 291.37. Let's look at the profits. We're up $200, up 190. So the thing just vacillates back and forth. So 202, whatever. We'll see. We'll see what we finish up with, because in a minute I'm gonna cash out. 64. Get your butt back down. But it's pretty much, I think it's going to be a down day. And don't let these little green ones fake you out, because that's this pattern. You all look at this. It's all underneath. She's trading underneath here. This thing is still red, even though it is oversold, but she's still determined to get low. So I'm just going to watch, because sometimes those green ones will scare you, but as long as they don't cross above there, I'm okay. If they come up and touch it, that's okay, because they'll do that. And then it'll take a red one will come in, it'll take it down, and it'll keep doing that. But I'm going to watch this because I need her to stay low, and she's trying to creep up. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking I'm gonna let this bake today, y'all. I think I'm gonna go back. Oh yeah, y'all. It's getting redder by the moment. I think we may have a winner. I think we're just gonna roll with our puts for today, and I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm just gonna watch it and make sure that she continues to creep down. And if I notice that she crosses above those moving averages, or if some big volume comes in, or if something changes, then I may come out of this position. But I think this is going to be the money maker for today. We're up to $183. Yeah, I think sitting here and just kind of letting her work her way down, because everything else is red. This is, and by everything else, I mean all the other stocks that make up QQQ. So that's why those are important. And Costco is definitely doing her part because she is down $34 a share. She's doing her part to make sure that this is a put kind of day. And so, baby, we rolling with puts. We just gonna roll with it and see. I just don't like it. You have to sometimes live through that upturn. And as long as it don't do something ridiculous and take us above, places we ain't trying to be, then I'm okay with that. Let's see, 291.67. Let's check in. Okay. I don't know if Bumpy's in here. Let's see. 4-2. Okay, peeps. Let's keep going. Let's keep them low. Keep them nice and low. Yep. See, this to me is a very predictable, this is normal kind of what the chart should look like. You know, when it's doing all those things, it's got all those long wicks and all that crazy, I stay out of there because that, I don't know what that is. That's crazy making. But this is very normal. So now we'll finish up this. You see this red trend and it looks like it's waning. It'll go through a green, like an up, and I'm okay. We can sit through that because we've got profits already. And as long as we've got some profits in there, we're good. I just don't want to, I want to make sure it doesn't shoot up and eat up all my profits. So what most people would do would put a stop order in place, and they would already just pre-program this thing that if it starts to lose this much, stop me. I don't like to do that. Two things. Somebody told me that the market makers or the people like the wizard behind the scene can see your stop orders, and that gives them a clue of like how many people. I don't like that. I don't like to show my hand. I don't tip my hand to anybody. And also, I don't like it because I've had them stop out too soon, where when I'm looking at it, I wouldn't have stopped there. Like I would have maybe pushed it a little. So that's where we are now. This is at 295.53. It had to move over a little. I'm hoping she'll shoot down a little more. 49.52. Yeah, come on. We need some red candles. We need a whole bunch of people to come here and sell off. And that's it, y'all. I promise you, that's it. So if you can find patterns, if you can be disciplined, if you can pivot, if you cannot get too emotional, you could be a good trader. I swear to you. You didn't see me do anything with a calculator. Y'all didn't see me calculating no numbers. There's nothing. There is nothing to it. And so all those people who are sitting behind those desks and at trading, that first of all, how are people not even trading? It's a computer. It's a computer. AI, artificial intelligence is doing the actual trading. But girl, there we go. We down to 291.32 and down to 291.23. If we get down under 291, folks, it's a party. We have $222 in profits. If we get down we down, we're under 291. If we get down under 291, it's a party. It's gonna be a party because at the 300 mark or so, I will start to seriously consider taking some profits. I may consider taking some right now. I think I am. I'm going to shave off one of these contracts, y'all. I'm selling one contract because I do want to take some profits. I'm sorry. That's just the way I roll. I just, I don't want to be that girl. I have done that and, lost some good money. So I'm going to sell one contract. Yeah. I'm going to sell one just to take some of these profits. Let's see what she's doing. 291. She's shooting up. Let's sell one. I did a limit. Cancel. Oh well, let's go over here. I canceled that sell because it was a limit. It was taking too long. So I'm watching her. Now she's going into an uptrend. So let me get over here. So just like that, I missed that opportunity to shave off one. So I'm going to sit. I'm going to wait. Now I've got to wait for her to do her little up thing and come back down. Don't want to be this girl. We want her down at 291, under 291, and now she's back up to 292. So it's quick. You got to be quick too. You can't be slow, and a lot of split-second decision making. And if I were you, what I like to err on is a side of caution. So I'm always reminding myself, take the profits, that's money. Take it, take it, take it. Don't be greedy. I've been greedy and got locked out, got lost. So I do still think it's going to be a put kind of day. As long as she doesn't start jumping on top of that, them SMAs, As long as she stays underneath them, I can live with that. Frank already made his money, $340 today, and I'm out. All I need to do is get good. Yeah. Frank he's my inspiration. Frank gets in and out. I need to do is get good, stop losses, and get out of bad positions. Yep. That's what I said. You got to cut your losses. If you see that thing's not going your way, don't sit around. Don't be like me. I was all doe-eyed. I was like, what? It really will take your money. Yes. This thing really will take your money. But you're sitting right there. Don't let it take it. Don't let it do that. If it's not going your way, it's no shame in saying, I got to rethink this. But I do believe in my thesis. I do believe all that red is pretty indicative of the kind of day it's going to be. That is helpful. And particularly when I look at the indices, because I trade QQQ, and here's QQQ. It follows the NASDAQ. Look at all this red. Meta is green. Amazon is green. Netflix, Intuit. But the biggies, Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, Tesla. Tesla has big weight, carries a lot of weight in this ETF. So I'm expecting her to still go down. 291.56. Yeah. 53. Let's go. And we off again, y'all, to the races. So if you don't like this kind of stuff, if you can't deal with intensity, or this probably ain't this not the job for you. This is the perfect job for me because I get to do it anywhere. And I'm telling you, when you mitigate the stress, like generally I can trade at the spa, or I trade at the beach, or someplace where it's peaceful. You can mitigate some of that stress. Have your tea and your music and have everything around you, beautiful. So let's see. Yeah, we're back up 235. I'm waiting. I really would like to see 300. And once I get to 300, you guys, I'll cash out. That's what Frank's our sweet spot now. It used to be, we were happy to make $100 a day. Now we like, we need $300. We need to see. Yep, I'm at 309. So let's see what this baby does. Keep going. Keep going. We're down under 291. We got into 290s. So if we could get down to 290.50, that would be great. That would be great profits. So we're at $300 even. And I don't know. I'm going to just chill because it's going down. It's going our way. She's doing what she needs to do, which is hop underneath that thing. And as long as she keeps taking her time and hopping underneath there, I'm going to hang in there. She's at 291. I want her in the 290s, which is doable. So profits 276. As long as she drops, our money goes up. We're at 270. So let's see what she's doing. You see that green coming in? But I'm okay with that little green coming in because sometimes she has to take a little break. And then she'll come up a little, and then you'll see another series. You'll see the reds, and then you'll see green. You'll see red, green. It's like she's down and over, down and over, down and over. And as long as it don't do nothing too funky, I'll sit through it. I'll wait. Because now we're 291.16. I need you down under 291. I like it. It's looking good. Y'all ever seen something like this? I can't get this thing to go on. Please don't keep me. My air conditioning unit does what it wants to do. That's why I can't wait till I'm out here. Okay, so she's creeping up a little. I'm going to go back in again and try to sell one of these just to take some of this profit. So I'm going to mark it out and I'm going to sell one contract, one of my puts. Send. Just to take some of the profits because I don't want to be, I don't want to be dumb. I don't want to feel stupid at the end of the day. Like you had all that money, you didn't take any of the profits, so I sold one of them. What's up, Bumpy? We in here. We doing our thing. So now we're still up $115. And we're hoping that this doesn't go up too much. 291.54. That 50 mark is always important to me. So now if she starts to go up more and jump above this thing, I might want to close this position out. Or I have to think, am I in this for the long haul? Do I really want to sit and let her sit and percolate all day? Do I really believe in my thesis that this is a down day? We'll see. Because the day can turn. So now I'm going to look on the 3-minute mark, just because I want to see how this pattern is coming in. Let's see. Okay, so here's where we made the money on the put. You can see I saw this coming in, and do you all see those stair steps that I was talking about? That's the move. That's what you're looking for right there. I promise you. If you can spot this, and if you can use some simple rules of entry, you can make money. You all saw me do it. So like you wouldn't enter here, but these two where those double tops where they're exactly the same, that's an indicator generally. And then when I see that high price like that, it's all signals to me to be on the lookout for a reversal. And that's what happened in reverse. And so now it looks like she's going to consolidate over for a little while. And I'm hoping she'll continue to go down. What you don't want is for it to do this and then shoot up. And any of these things can happen. So that's what I'm looking for. As long as it doesn't make any crazy moves up, this is all normal. This consolidation is normal. And then I'm hoping what she'll do is continue to consolidate and then just continue to follow those SMAs down. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's Grumpy Johnson today. No. Bumpy just started trading with us too. So we're all learning together. Bumpy is in the same boat as the rest of us. We are all learning together. We are all making mistakes together. It is what it is. I'm hoping that you all aren't losing money. So Grumpy Johnson, feel better today. I don't know. As long as you ain't winning no boatload of money, it's all good. You can recover. That's what I had to say to you guys. Just because I lost or I'm down today, this market is open 5 days a week. You could be down today and be on top tomorrow. It happens. And so, hey, you've got to be able to weather the storm. That's why position sizing is so appropriate. It's so important. You can't put more money out here than you're willing to risk in a day, and have a limit. Okay, I could tell y'all the truth. This is my for real in my head. My limit. This is my risk tolerance. It's nobody else's. This is mine. If I lose $300, it's time to go. It's time to go. If something happens beyond that, that's a fluke. But $300, that's where I draw the line. That's like, ooh, this was not a good trading day. And so now she's creeping up. I don't know if she's going to go up or stay up or what, but I'm watching because she's eating into my profits. Yeah, I need you to get back down under that 291 for sure. Okay, so you see what I'm watching. It's this thing here. Is she trying to creep up, or is she just trying to get a little relief so she can continue to go down? It's still under 291.89. That makes me feel good. So this candle is going to be important. Hopefully this will turn red because that'll give me a little more faith that we're continuing in a downward trend. If that candle gets green and gets big and gets all up in here, I'm going to be rethinking some stuff. Or maybe exiting. Maybe that was our move. Call it a day. I'm going to peek over here. Nah, everybody red. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Everybody is red except for Meta. Okay, and that's okay because Meta is important, but everybody's red. Let me go back over here. I think I'm just going to tough it out today, y'all. Win, lose, or draw, we rolling with these puts. We just going to roll with them because I'm not going to be jumping in and out. We just going to have to go with it. I have faith that this thing is going to consolidate over a little bit and continue down. I hope that's right. But I need to book a call first. Yes, please. Pent up wanderlust, please. I'm telling you, it's the easiest game in town. And once you really get good at the one thing, like my thing is locating these patterns. I'm a pattern. I guess that's why they call you like a pattern day trader. You see that? Once I find these, I can find that all day. Anybody could. I could train a monkey to look for this. And once you see it and when to enter and when to get out, that's easy money. If you are okay with making maybe $100, $200 a day, that's easy money all day. I'm sorry. You could do that. You could do it. So here, what I was saying, I was hoping this candle would be red. Yes, because I need this to continue downward. As a matter of fact, I need some volume in this candle. I need this to go down and not go up. So let me focus and pray on my candles. So I need y'all to shimmy to the floor. Okay. Okay, we went through a little uptrend and it looks like it's coming to an end. So hopefully we'll get back down into the low 291 and get below 291. Because if we get down below 291 again, then I may, skim off some more profits. Who knows? But another thing that I'm learning too is that you can always jump out and get back in. That's what I love about it. You can patchwork this thing. So maybe you sell all of your contracts. You may wait for just another move like this again during the day. Get you another little downtrend. So we caught the downtrend. Now we're doing this little consolidation thing. That's okay. I'm hoping when she comes out of this consolidation, she goes back into this down, this down thing. And it looks like we may. So that's it, folks. And this is what I do sitting. I love trading at the spa. Listen, what other job can you do in your bathrobe, while somebody's bringing you lemon water and you're getting paid? There's no other, it works for me. I don't know, it works for me. But you do have to be involved. I wouldn't exactly call this passive. This is not passive income. So if you're looking for passive income, this is not that. Here's L says, Sandra, why do these gurus make it sound like it's so hard? They make it sound so intimidating because they don't want us in the game. That's exactly why. They don't want us in the game. I'm showing you what it is. It's a pattern. I promise y'all, it's a pattern. You just need to catch it. You need to decide, is it going up? Is it going down? That's half the work. If you can, but I don't want to oversimplify it either because you really do need to understand, but I can help you Understand. Somebody taught me, listen, I felt like this. If I could learn this in 90 days and make money, y'all, could you imagine what it's going to look like 10 years from now? 9 years from now? 9 months from now? And if we help each other, you know what I'm saying? Nobody is out there by themselves trying to figure it all out. You shouldn't have to make the same mistakes I made. You shouldn't have to lose money the way I lost. I can tell you, don't do that. Do this, don't do that. So yeah, I'm all about collective economics. Okay, so our profits are down to $68. So let me get my head back in the game. Let's see what's happening here. So now she's on the uptick again. We're gonna see. I don't like that. And I'll show you what I don't like when I'm saying I don't like that. You could clearly see how it's trading underneath. You see that? Look, under. And do you see where it crosses over? And now it's on top. If she make another one of them on top, I might reconsider. So we got above the 292 at 292.01. To back under 292. So that's why price levels are important. You need to know, you need to know your stock. That's why I don't bump around and jump around. And people have given me great stock insights, like do this. I don't know those. I don't fool with what I don't know. Passive income, what do you mean? I mean, like if you sell books, like online. Sonia, y'all know my friend Sonia Unapologetic on Facebook, and Sonia Unapologetic on Instagram. She sells journals. Like she has a trading journal. Well, she doesn't have to she don't have to get up in the morning and package those there. It's all on Amazon. All you got to do, she already created the site. Oh, look, this thing is doing some crazy, Lord. My tummy did a flip-flop. Because we're at 292.23. She on the uptick for sure. But see, I don't have a problem with an uptick. It's just how long and how much do I want to sit through? Because you don't want to get down too much. Because then you have to make that up again to get profitable again. But passive income means money that you make like in your sleep. You don't have to do anything. Hey, Marilyn, welcome. Are you trading today? I'm trading QQQ, and we already sold one contract. We shaved off some of our profits, and now I had 3 puts in. I got 2 puts in, and now this joint wants to take a little walk up. We're gonna let her walk up and see, as long as she doesn't get too deep in the hole, because I don't want to have to fight, to get my money back. Don't want that. Okay, so we're profitable. I'm just hoping we can get, it's at 292.25. I don't like that. I want it down. I want it low. I want it low, low, low. I wish Frank was here because Frank plays music. He always comes up with the, he plays all get low, get low. She's a runner. She's a track star. He DJs our trades basically. Okay, so that's it, y'all. That's what I'm doing today. I'm gonna sit here and check out this QQQ. Tesla just got positive, so that's concerning. And Meta is positive. So if these stocks are all starting to trend upward, that's going to, QQQ will feel that. And so I don't want that because we've got puts. We're hoping she goes down. I began, see. Marilyn says, I began reading resources you gave us to understand. I'm understanding more and more. Yay! I swear to you, because if I can understand it, Marilyn, you can understand it. It's not, shame on those people who made us feel like this was beyond us, because it's not. It really isn't. It's patterns. And this looks like hopefully it'll come back down. Because it looks like this trend is waning. And by that, I mean this. I'm looking at this green. I'm down here looking at my MACD. And I can see, I want to see this number going down. But that number just went up. So we don't like that. Okay, then it went down. So anyway, I'm looking at these little green bars. I want them to turn and, be waning, to come down. This is making me think, okay, we're now about to go into an uptrend, because that's one hop on top. That's the second hop on top. And she's still going, But how do I think the overall day is going to go? I don't know, because they're all taking a turn. Even NVIDIA is looking like she's coming back. So let me go look at my market watch thing again. Public indices, all red. I don't know. Listen to some news and see what they say.
What they're doing, the Reels monetization. So I think some of the factors are turning from headwinds into neutrals, and some of the new.
And of course, we always trade with the news
more and more
on.
material, in my opinion. So I feel at the current levels, the expectations are a wash. So we investors do not expect big heroic things from here on out. The stock to work.
Yep, Black
So
Girl Stocks is my friend, and Rainer Teo is my boyfriend.
Should help the stock.
If you haven't subscribed to them, subscribe to them.
So that's where low expectations, low investor sentiment, a lot of fear, as well as
this thing is about to go all the way back up.
So we like it here simply because it can't get any more worse from here.
Can we quantify at all the seeming market share improvement for Reels relative to TikTok from an advertiser perspective? At this point, it just seems as if at this point there's been a little more uptake on users.
I think users, stability in users and improvement in engagement, which we see is happening with Reels, will drive monetization. I think they're just still very, very early. When they talk about,
I'm just paying attention to what we got here.
Reels is probably more than 10% in engagement, but probably less than 3 to 4% in revenues. So there is a very big gap. We don't see that gap narrow anytime in the foreseeable future. Probably takes another 12 to 24 months.
I'm going to go up to 3 minutes just to see.
Starts to narrow over the next 3, 6, 9, 12 months as the company starts to crank up the monetization engine. And we have confidence in them doing that. On the other hand, I think the Apple factor, which was even a bigger factor in my opinion, will start to fade in a way that A, we have the lapping effect from what happened in 21 into 22 and 23. And B, I think all their investments in ad targeting will start to have a little bit of tailwind. So we don't want a lot of heroic things, as I said, just a little bit of incremental improvements. And yes, more cost cutting in metaverse will drive the stock, in my opinion.
Okay, Ravi Kulkarni, thank you for joining us.
Okay, thank you.
When we return, why young investors are turning away from hard and honing in on Birkins. We're going to get a check on where the market stands this hour as well.
Y'all, it's a definite uptrend. Look at this. Look at this pattern.
We'll be right back. Stay with us.
You see that? Look how Gabe is dropped, and now it's gonna go. Sometimes it'll make and go all the way back, and all the profit you made, it'll give it all back. That's why I say shave off. Start selling. If it starts to cut too deep into your profits, start to sell. So I'm thinking, like, what am I gonna do here? Because who knows? That's a lot to sit through, Jesus. We're gonna see. I'm just watching, y'all. I'm watching. Sometimes I be stuck. I'm telling y'all. Sometimes I get stuck because I just don't do this. Don't get stuck. I just can't believe that it could turn like that and it'll go so long and so strong. Jeez. So don't get stuck, y'all. Don't get stuck. Don't get distracted. Don't get stuck. Look at this. Okay. That's a pattern, people. You see it? You see the stairs? This is money. When you see those stair steps like that, that's what you're looking for. You don't see all them crazy wicks. They don't have all of that. And look at this joint. Lord Jesus is still going to go. Come on, we need a big old red candle because I need this thing to come back down to earth. I don't mind letting the bulls make a little money, but I'm a bear. Get this thing down, please. Down, down, down. We are not trying to go all the way up there. If this one turns green, ugh. Somebody happy, but that's not me. Please stay red. Please. And we need some more red candles. So that's it, y'all. Look for patterns. You know, practice good entries. Exits aren't so hard. Exit is basically when you won't take your profit, you know. So, oh yeah, 3 white soldiers. Bumpy has this. Can you drop the information in the chat about those cards that you have? He's got these candlestick cards. He ordered them from Amazon, but they teach you all the candlesticks and the candlestick patterns. Trust me, you want to know because those candlesticks, they're the truth. That's these. These candlesticks have names. This is a hammer. Let's see. That might have been an inverted hammer. Inverted hammer. Those little gray ones, like these are dojis that look gray. It's gray and thin. They have a name and they mean something. All of them, they can kind of clue you in. So Bumpy, if you could put the name of those cards down in the chat and like how much they were, I would say get them. I can't get them. They don't ship.
Street, it's Perkins.
They don't ship to Mexico. So it'd be a little harder for me to get them. But just like we went up, folks, here we go. We're coming down. So I'm just hoping we come down enough because that little run up ate into some of my profits. But you got to be able to stand the storm, you know. That's the difference between swing trading, day trading, and scalpers. Scalpers like to get in. They don't want to sit through this. Who wants to sit through that? Who wants to make money here and then give half of it back? Only that's a lot. So scalpers would get in here. That first move of the day, they would get in, let's say here. What does that took you to? About 9:50. That's about 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. That's really too long because somebody would have took this move and been gone. But if you can stay in and take that move, they're out. They make their money, they are out. But a day trader like me, you've got to see the big picture. So I think overall on the day it's going to be negative. But I'm telling you, look at everybody turn green. So I don't know. We're going to see, y'all. That's down. We're down one. Let me go over here to Market Watch and see if it's turning green. Still red. Jordan's 1985 game-worn Air Jordans estimated. I don't know. This ain't looking good. I'm not feeling it. I don't know.
Wow. I'm impressed. I will say I like a handbag that I can wear out in public. I think I would have to squirrel this away in a safe if it were me. But it's pretty incredible the stats you just said right there. Robert Frank, thank you. Speaking of alternative investments, please join us next week for the FA Summit, where we'll be speaking with financial heavyweights as they discuss the state of the markets, address client needs, and find new investment opportunities. Go to cnbcevents.com/FA to register now.
Let me start over here. 293.29.
Real trades, real access, and real money on the line. 3 p.m. Eastern for a new CNBC experience called The Tip. CNBC.com/ProTalks live 3 p.m.
Okay, so here's what QQQ looks like. That's a lot of up and down, folks. I gotta think. Do I think she's gonna come back down? 293.41. She keep creeping up. She She is clearly above these moving averages now, so it's an uptrend. I just need to know, is she gonna go all the way back up and then come down? Come down, please. Okay, folks, y'all talk amongst yourselves. I gotta go ahead and make grown people decisions. 'Cause this joint is still going up. You know what? I hate to do it, but I think if this doesn't go my way today, y'all, I might turn this into a swing trade. This is why you buy the extra time. Because then, too, I have to think, do I want to sit here all day and watch it, or do I want to be able to walk away? And I do. And since it's going up and we are now into our profits over $100 and some, y'all, it's a big. I have to decide if I want to swing it because it might not dip like I want it today, but I've got until December 9th for it too. So that's, you have seen everything today. Scalping would have been the first part of that day. Get your money, get in, get out. Day trading would be me here all day, or this trade lasting until the end of the day, and I close out at the end of the day. If at the end of the day this thing is going my way, I will close out. If not, I think I'm gonna swing it because I know for a fact, or I don't say I know for a fact, I just don't believe for 5 milliseconds those prices, that 295 and stuff, that we hit those highs. I don't think we're gonna be able to sustain it. I think we're going to come back down, and I'm going to try to maybe swing this. If it doesn't, let's see, it's 11. Ooh, it's a bunch of green here.
Speaking with industry CEOs, senior government officials.
We'll see.
Big interviews over the coming days, including Arthur Grumman, CEO Kathy Warden, had another big event that's happening alongside Reagan. That's the Air Force highly anticipated unveiling a super secretive stealthy B-21 bomber. That's going to happen during this hour tomorrow. We're also going to check in with Anduril Industries founder, Palmer Luckey, and many others. That's it.
All right, looking forward to that. That's going to do it for us, though, right here on Squawk on the Street. Time to check in.
Good Thursday morning. Welcome to Tech Check. I'm Deirdre Bosa in San Francisco with John Ford in New York.
Okay. Yep, I think I may make this a swing only because I didn't expect that up, the deep down and then the up. So I may give this trade a few days to kind of work itself out. So I will be live trading again tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Same place, same thing. And y'all need to let me know what you're trading. Let's see, what you say? One day we can do them like we used to do flashcards for multiplication. I know. I wish you could. Bumpy, did you put it down in the chat, the name of those cards? Oh, you just add. Oh, good. Y'all got them? Yay, good. It's called, Wall Street Merch Candlestick Reference Cards. Yes. Please, y'all. You can do that while you are waiting, in between appointments, anything.
Running a company, and I've been doing this now for 25 years. You look for the best people in the world to bring them in. The hardest when they tell you that they want to leave, and
293.
That's where we are with Brett. Brett's going to be leaving at the end of the year.
91, 293.89.
Part of this story has to be the remaining performance obligations over there at Salesforce, indicating a slowdown in 2023. Part of this whole story that we're seeing.
293.91. Okay.
Every company is a little bit different, but
Yeah. Sonia, you might, well, yeah. Who, somebody else does some cards. Yeah, but why couldn't we create our own? I want, oh, it's Wall Street Merch Candlesticks. Bumpy, is that a black-owned company? Because we don't want to take any money from black folks, but if you know they're a majority, they got money. So why couldn't we make our own cards? 293.78. Okay, so maybe we're about to do a little downturn. 293.67, and there we go, just like that. So I will say this, y'all, you cannot have a weak stomach, because if you do, you will shake yourself out of a trade. But also, if I didn't know this stock, I would be worried. But because I trade the same one every day, I know how she moves. A $2, $3, $4 swing in a day is not uncommon. So I'm just going to keep watching it. Now she's going into a downward trend. She got a little oversold. So can you guys see all of this? Can you see here where it's red and she's up above, the RSI was up above 70. Now you can see the RSI coming down at 65.4 something, 64.5. And so as long as this RSI is coming down, and this, you can see here, these little green bars are getting smaller, 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 and this is closing up. It means this uptrend is coming to an end, and we need that thing to end like ASAP. And let's see. No, don't go up more. Come down. 293.81, 293.73. Yep, that's what we need. 72.
Could be somebody he could turn to with very similar background and just that similar entrepreneurial background.
Yeah, sit your butt down.
Speaking of Brett Taylor,
293.69.
Up to Dreamforce 21, which was largely remote. He talked about the importance of values.
I'm going back over to Market Watch just to see. And I always look over here at the NASDAQ. Okay, so who's green now? Intuit is up 1%. Adobe's up 0.2. NVIDIA, nobody's up a whole percent, so they're creeping up. Meta's up 2 points. And Netflix is up almost 4. Yeah, it's turning green. 293.49. Here's another play, you guys, and they taught me this one. And it usually works, and I hope it works today. But you'll see these two SMAs, it's the 9 and the 13, and you see this red candle just kind of dangling there like a cherry. Usually a move that you can kind of count on is that if it's in a downward trend and it's hanging at that 9 and 13, and this is the 50, it'll go from the 9 and 13 to the 50. It'll drop down to that 50 SMA. I don't know why, but it happens a lot. So that's a move. That's a setup. If you ever see your 9 and your 13 are here together, and you've got, you know, your 50 SMA is in a reasonable distance, that thing will generally drop down from the 9 to 13 to the 50. It'll make its way down. So I'm hoping that it does, because we want all downward movement. So we're 293.47. So yep, we're going into a downward trend. We can see our red candle starting to come in, and the volume is, you know, kind of diminishing. Yes, 293.40. Yes, please drop. I definitely need you under 293. You need you under 292.
He might be, so far away from that now. Thankful to be. Greg Holland, thank you very much. Great discussion. Let's turn now to FTX. Sam Bankman-Fried covering a lot of ground at the New York Times.
summit. Massive risk management failures, commingled funds with Alameda Research claiming he's down to $100,000 and one credit card. Have a listen.
Are y'all following this FTX?
There was no person who was chief in charge of positional risk of customers on FTX. This was a specific crash on assets associated with Alameda Research rather than all assets. I didn't ever try to commit fraud on anyone. I was excited about the prospects of FTX a month ago. I substantially underestimated what the scale of the market crash could look like and what the speed of it could look like.
Here to help us break it all down, let's bring in Brittany, who was watching
Privilege.
like all of us. I mean, a part of me can't help but feel like there's got to be some method.
Marilyn, I'm glad you came. Because it's not, I don't think like it's some magic stuff going on. It's not. It's basically looking at these patterns. You decide if it's going to be a downtrend, an uptrend. If it's down, it's a put. If it's going up, that's a call. And you're using all these indicators. You're not guessing. You know, I don't have to guess. You do your homework. I kind of understand like what the supply and demand, what the support and resistance is going to look like, because I've already plotted that out for QQQ, because this is all, I don't do any other stock. So I kind of know what she's going to do. I'm hoping, come on, baby, come on underneath this thing and start trading underneath here, because I need this price to knock down. 293.76. Okay. Let's see.
This is very different from the Sam Bankman-Fried that we saw in those direct messages with The Verge. It's very different from the Sam Bankman-Fried that
we send pics. I'm not sure.
So confidently about how his businesses were structured. So I've spoken to him before. Does this sound genuinely like the narrative follows through what he believed before and what he's saying now?
That Vox conversation was really eye-opening, John, because his public persona and what he had said to us on the record consistently really aligned with how he was approaching the interview with Andrew, and the idea that he didn't know some of this was going on. We asked him directly about Alameda and FTX at the time. He sort of avoided that question, and even when Andrew asked him directly about that, he said he didn't know, or he didn't.
They're talking about this young dude that ran that crypto company in the ground. Yeah, these kids think this is video games. Bumpy says, I need to get hip on the indicator you use with the Italian name, Fibonacci. Fibonacci's retracement. Bumpy, it's right here. Let me show you where you can get it. If you go to your, right here where this arrow is, these are your drawing tools. Let me see if you can see it. If you go right here at the top, you got this arrow, that's your drawing tools. If you, oh, okay, yeah, and hit drawing tools, come over here, and you're gonna come down to this one. It says, it's like a time and a percent sign, but it says Fibonacci's time ratio. No, here it is. It's Fibonacci's extension. Where is it? Fibonacci's retracement. It's the percent sign. So let me show you where it is. It's right over here. It's this percent sign. Just, it comes out that drop down menu. If you hit that, you can draw your fib lines with it. Black Girl Stocks does a great video on Fibonacci's retracement, and a lot of people do. So Google you or YouTube a video on Fibonacci's. It's a good way to get your supply and resistance lines in a pinch real early. Okay, so it's coming down to 93.37. Well, I have to turn my phone off. I don't like that. Because that distracts me. Okay, so it's coming back down, 293.14. Okay, so here's that move that we were talking about. Let me get that out of the way. I think she's gonna go for it. Here's the move, the 9, the 13, 2, and I want to say this is our 50 SMA. Anyway, so you can see she's making her way down to that. Let me see, which one is that? She's making her way down to that SMA. So that's a good thing. We need all of that. I need her to get under 293. So we're down to 293.13. Keep going. 292.
That they are not going to be overspending on the metaverse, and that they are focused on what is still their bread and butter, which is social media and the ad business. I just want to point out a quote that Zuckerberg said. He said, over the long term, they're pushing the same direction, namely into the metaverse. But over the next few years, it's going to be efficiency and discipline and rigor and operating in a much tighter environment. So acknowledging they are not going to be overspending, they are going to be disciplined there. So I think that's the key thing. And also trying to reassure that over the next 3 to 5 years, not just over the next 10 years, they will be seeing notable improvements in that metaverse technology to make it more appealing to consumers. So, John, I'm curious what.
So I'm watching closely now because we're at 293, around that 293.50 mark. And like I said, I think QQQ has a little issue around that 50 and that dollar mark. And so this is where we're just trading right around here. And she can't make up her mind if she gonna shoot above it or go below it. And I'm praying she goes below. So just go below. So 293.34. We're hoping for lots of volume, but we want selling volume, not buying volume. That whole crypto thing was a hot mess. That was a young boy, as with so many of them, probably brilliant, with a lot of money and a lot of power. And I don't know that kids that young or people that young are really equipped to handle that. Bumpy says, Sandra, overall, if I looked at the patterns, even though it's doing some bullish stuff overall, would it be a bearish pattern day? I don't know, sure. Bumpy, we're here together. I can't tell yet because look, now, she did that little morning up and down, and now this little bit of a retracement. If she continues to go down, then yeah, I'm gonna be proud. I'm gonna be happy that I got these puts. That's my thinking, is that we were up so high, we had hit 295, almost 296. I didn't think that was going to be sustainable. So now we're down to 293. We're down to 292. Yeah, now we talk. See, this is what I live for. I live for that big old red candle that fall out the sky, Lord. I swear. I do. Because that joint is money. It gets you there fast. Yeah, I like that, y'all. Hit me with a big old red candle, please. And that's what happened. And see, what did I tell y'all? It goes from the 9 to 13. It'll find that SMA. It'll get down there. That's what we want. We want a low, down low, down low. So hopefully this is a put kind of day, a bearish day, because that's what I bought. I bought a put. I didn't think. But I bought a put too, y'all, because I'm comfortable with puts in this bear market. I know we've got a bull rally going on, but overall, I still think it's a bear market. I really do. We're in a downward trend. Who are we kidding? Sometimes we have some relief. The market does what it does, but overall, I still think it's to the ground. So now we're back in the 292s, 292.85. I love it. I need this thing to go back down to 291. Just please, for me. And that's it. So this time, once I meet the target, I'm checking out, y'all, because I don't want to, tempt the fates. So we're down 292.72, 292.60. I love it. And just like that. So I will be profitable in $2 more. 292.60. Get down at 292.53. 292.50. I love when it falls like that. Yes. 292.48. Fall, baby, fall. 292.47, 44. Get down there. And again, like at the 50, see, here we are. So we're going to play and toggle around this 292, 45, 50, unless we get some momentum and shoot down and get out of it quick. Usually it'll play around that 50 mark. Go, red candle, red candle. We don't want no green candles. See what I tell you, 292, 58. 50 gives QQQ trouble, as does the dollar mark. Now she's shooting back up to 292.75. Nobody needs this in your life. So now somebody asked me, would I rather be doing this or would I rather be teaching? You tell me, do you really think I would rather, although I loved teaching, I did, baby, that's hard work. That's the hardest work you'll ever do. I don't care what anybody says. I did it for almost 30 years. That's hard work because you're dealing with people and folks' kids, and you got to be engaged and all the paperwork and all that stuff. No, man, I would rather be doing this. I'd rather fight with these candlesticks and these numbers because I can master this. They don't talk back. They mama not coming to see me, get me straight. I don't have that. No, I don't want to do that. I would do this every day of the week. If the market was open 7 days a week, I would be sitting in front of my computer every day of the week. Hey, Frank. Frank that made his money. Frank, where you at? Frank probably out somewhere having lunch and a cocktail. I'm still here. Frank, it started out good. We made some money. We got QQQ. I bought a call initially, and it didn't make money. So then I bought 3 puts and got profitable. I sold one, shaved off one. Frank would be proud, took some profits. And so now I got 2 still cooking, and I'm just waiting for them to get, make us some money. I'm waiting for a nice little down thing. We're at 292.57. 292.58, yeah. We need QQQ to break under 292.50 to get us some more downward movement. Let's see. Frank, I might be swinging this one. Yep, Frank said always take profit. Frank, what did you trade today? I know you made it out profitable. Did you trade Oxy? I need to follow Frank and do Oxy because Oxy puts out every day. She's a good stock. 292.92.
Thanks so much for having me on the show. It's great to be here this week. I think to your point there, customers are looking to optimize their IT, and we think the Microsoft Cloud we're really helping them do that. We saw strong growth, continue to see strong growth.
So it's back up. It's going up again. You're teaching us what you enjoy. I know. That's why it doesn't feel like work. That's why I could do this. Sonya was like, "You're gonna do that all day?" Girl, I would do this in my sleep. I think Frank is the only other person that I know personally who kind of got the bug too. We got it around the same time. It's like, I cannot wait for the sun to come up so I can get in here and look at some candlesticks. I want to look at a video. So join us tomorrow because tomorrow Frank is going to share what he knows about placing stop or orders. Why that thing looks so crooked? Frank is going to, he's good at placing stop losses. And so he's going to share that with me because that's not one of my strengths. I don't trust myself. And that's because I did one before and it sold my stock. And I was like, nah. So I have been gun shy. I don't use them. And he'll show me how to do that. So you guys might want to come in if you need help with how to place a stop order. And then I'm going to either talk about support and resistance and entries. You really can't talk about entries and exits without talking about support and resistance anyway. At least you can't talk about an entry if you're not talking about support and resistance. So that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. So guess what? I'm going to be studying. I know about support and resistance, but entries, that's what I'm working on. So I am going to be talking about or entry, how to enter, what makes a good entry, when to exit. I think exit has to do with when you want to take your profit. That's on you. Okay, so now we're down 292. 92. Okay. I'm just looking to see the down.
On scale. And so, taking energy prices in Europe, in our scale, we're able to make sure that we have the right supply chain, the right long-term energy.
Apple's red, Google's red, Amazon, Microsoft, and Costco. Excuse me. Nvidia, Tesla, and Meta are the 3 stocks that are also a part of QQQ, but they're still green. But they aren't green by a lot. I mean, Nvidia and Tesla are up less than 1%. That's good for us, because if they turn red, that helps us. That helps my cause. I don't know. I started watching a good video last night on entries. So I don't know. I'll go in today. It'll be some of those people off of my list. If you haven't caught some of my videos, you need to go back and watch them, please. Y'all share these videos, like and subscribe. I didn't even know, I'm new to this, but more than half of the people that watch these videos aren't even subscribers. They watch, but it's like they watching, but they're not a part. So if you're here and you're enjoying the content, please like, subscribe, and share the channel. Share those videos. Maybe they can help somebody else, come on in and start making some money. Frank already made his money. He gone for the day. See that? Frank is out here living his best life. Just living island life, just tropical life. And here I am on the internet teaching. But I love it, y'all. I love this. I love watching these candlesticks. I love the whole process. But yeah, schedule a time with me if you haven't and you want to. Oh, L, subscribe. Thank you, L. Thank you so much. Is there anybody else? Marilyn. All the rest, I know Frank. Frank, you subscribe? Yeah, Frank subscribed while he was here. So do that for me, please. That helps me. Winning in your education career. Oh, hi. I follow you. I'm a fan. I'm a fan girl. Oh, thank you for joining me. Yes, I do enjoy it. I would do this for free. I would do this if nobody was there. If nobody was there, just me and 2 other people, I would still do it. One, I believe in this skill. I believe that if you have the skill of trading, you can trade anything. You can do Forex, futures, when they're doing like the cow belly, what is it? Like pork bellies and orange juice and all that stuff. Like in trading places, you can trade futures once you have mastered this. Once you learn how to read this chart, easy breezy. Bumpy dropped a resource for cards. They're flashcards to help you understand what the candlesticks are and candlestick patterns. Once you do that, I'm telling you, and if you can find and look for a pattern, y'all, you can trade. That's all it is. The nuances are how to manage your risk. We're going to talk about how to enter, how to exit, good entries, just good common sense, when to cut your losses, like how much, what percent. Somebody did this stuff well before me. And so there are rules. I have found that if you trade and you follow the rules, you will be a much better trader. I learned so much about myself. I had to come to terms with, I can be undisciplined. An undisciplined trader is a loser. I'll tell you that right now. Because your emotions will take over and you'll be chasing all over the place. Like, you think I want to get out this trade? As soon as I start seeing, I want to get out. But Frank said this to me. He said, QQQ is coming down. It's going to come down. Frank and I jumped out of some puts early. Oh, was it puts or calls? We jumped out of some calls early and that thing shot up. So you have to study your ticker. That's what I would say. Get one, learn it. And Frank is absolutely right. That's how come I can sit here even though we're going up and I have a put, because I know ultimately over the course of the 9 days, she's going to come down. And that's just that. So if you are disciplined, if you aren't emotional and all over the place, if you follow the rules, you can be a profitable trader. If you're reckless and emotional and you're just not in a good headspace, I would say go have some tea, go to the beach. Don't do this. Because you can and will lose your money. For me, it's Ford and the non-alls. I know. Tara was on here. Did you see Ford shoot up this morning, Bumpy? It is easy, Marilyn. Thank you. Marilyn says, wait a minute, me too. I share and tell people to subscribe to the channel. It seems they don't get it. It's so easy. Just hit the button, folks. Just hit it. Cost you nothing. But it really does help me. It helps me out a lot. Because we really are trying to grow this channel. I appreciate the company. I can't believe, I promise y'all, I know this sounds terrible, but every time I turn this thing on, I'm totally prepared to be here by myself. It's like, who else wants to know? I don't know. I don't know why people aren't interested in the market and making money this way. Maybe they just don't know. So that's another reason to share it. But when I tell y'all this is doable and we can do it, you don't have to have a degree. You don't have to, be this math whiz. You really don't. You just need good training. And then those personal things. Trading will teach you so much about yourself. Oh, is this Kay? Oh, I thought that was you. My 10-day countdown to my PDC trip has started. I'm so excited. Yay, Kay is coming to visit PDC, Playa del Carmen. Can't wait till you get here. We got to get together. Maybe you can sit in with us on a live trade if you're here, if it doesn't bore you to death. What did you tell me? You can't save them all. Yeah, you can't. I can't save everybody, but I sure want everybody who is interested to learn to trade. It has been an absolute godsend to me because I never intend to work for, the way I worked before, that reporting up early in the morning, giving it your all for somebody else's thing. Those days are behind me. So now my thing is investing. How can I take the little money I have, grow that money so that I can live this life? I'm not interested in doing that work thing anymore. And Tara says, it's scary but doable. Watching your posted resources and jumping in is definitely helpful. You just have to do it. I waited months before I placed that first trade. I was scared to death. I just didn't, you don't know. But once I did it, I was like, oh, baby, we off to the races. Oh, this is doable. And then once you start making money, I was able to make a nice penny. So I don't even feel bad about the losses. The losses are going to happen. It's nothing you can do about that. You'd have to be a robot to never lose. So you're going to lose, but minimize your losses, maximize as long as your wins are bigger than your losses. And that's why I have to keep watching because I'm down $100 now. So I want to make sure by the end of the day, that's not a deficit. So here's where we are, peeps. And this is my thinking. Just so y'all see this. It did this up, down, up. I'm thinking it's going to break down for the day. It can only do one or two things. Well, it could consolidate for the rest of the day, but I don't think it's going to do that. At some point in the day, and I say, y'all, it usually happens around somewhere around at 12:30, 1 o'clock. It's going to do something. It's either going to go up or go down, and that's going to decide how I finish out this day. So I'm hoping it breaks down. I'm hoping it breaks down. I'm hoping it breaks all the way down and shimmies under 291. Let's go to 290. And then I can cash out and have a great day. We consolidating. And it's taking another little up. Let's see, we are 293.18. I don't like that. 293.95 is as high as we went. So we bumped right up at that 294. Let's see. I want to get over my fear and make some extra funds. Who's that? L says, I want to get over my fear and make some extra funds. Well, you're in the right place because I was you, L. I was scared to death, girl. I'm trying to think. I asked my son, I was just searching anybody. If somebody had been here to hold my hand, I probably would have done it sooner. So the fear is normal because it's unknown. So that's why I said paper trade, paper trade, paper trade. At least you get accustomed to the motion. Like, what do I do? Because sometimes, y'all, when money is moving fast, I get like, oh, you can't do that. This thing has to be so practiced that you know exactly where to go. And there are several places you can close out an order. So I like to know all of them. So what if I get to this place or I can't find it or my mind goes blank? I want to know how to close this order out, close it out quickly. So I say paper trade till you are just sick of paper trading, till you really learn the platform. You want to know like where all these things are. You want to know how to get in and out of a trade. So good. Yep. Paper trading is the way. There's another thing. There's another feature. It's on demand. And it's right up here in this corner of your screen. Can you guys see that? It's right here, this on demand button. When you hit it, it turns yellow. That allows you to back test. So you can go back to any day, set the time, and then purchase your contract. So you just, for my trades that I mess up, I like to back test those. Like, where did I go wrong? Was it my entry? Did I not get out on time? Was it just I should have never taken the trade? So I get to go back and play with it. Why, people? Why won't you let me be great today? Why? 293.27, 293.30.
Yeah, so this has been something that we've been doing.
A lot of consolidation. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Bumpy says, I paper traded so much. Let's see. I paper trade so much till I got to bed thinking about Monopoly money. Yeah, I'm telling you, paper trading is the way to go. We laugh and joke. I say it, but you need to paper trade. It's safe. It's the way to practice. I need to go back. And this is the truth. I hope y'all know, I have said this at the beginning. I'm new. I'm not an expert. This is a learning community. I just said, come on in and watch me flub up. Because I mess up, y'all. Lord. But I want you all to learn like what not to do. Don't do it. Is your page under Health Scott Motivation Speaker? I'm not sure what you mean, but nope. I'm not a motivational speaker. I don't know anything about Health Scott. I'm not quite sure, but I don't think that applies. That has anything to do with me. So yeah, I'm just willing to share. I'm willing to turn this camera on. Y'all get to see. It's nothing special. It's just me here. And we're doing this thing. We're doing this thing. On Fridays, Frank joins me. So Frank brings another energy. I told Frank he needs to do his own channel. Frank's a guy. He needs to appeal to the fellas. I'm sure there are probably some guys that, prefer to hear from another guy. So we're 293.58. I don't like it. Don't like it.
What that leads to on the side effect, of course, is that now you've got your IT infrastructure.
Okay, let's see. Let me go check in on the funds, y'all, because
complexity. They turn to us, companies like us, to solve this multi-cloud complexity. And that's what we see. We actually call this phenomenon being cloud smart. There used to be companies that cloud first. Now they're saying cloud smart, which is let's use some of these various clouds for what they're done.
So customers at the same time are going to need to be confident that the cost of managing multi-cloud isn't going to move higher.
I need this thing to come down to 292. Nice big red candle coming in. Hallelujah. Taking us right where we want to go. We're down to 293.08, 293.07, 293. Come on, you can come right on down. This might be the afternoon move. It's 11:40. This could be. Nope. Nobody asked you. We need red candles. Red candles only. So now we're under 292. 292.80. Yes, maybe this is our afternoon move. I'm telling y'all, QQQ makes a move in the afternoon. She take a little nap. She take a little siesta. And then sometime in the afternoon, she wake up a little bit. And then sometimes at the end of the day, she'll do a little rally dance for you. She'll shake her shimmy a little bit and give you some coins at the end of the day. But I found you make your money at the very beginning of the day if you're smart, if she give you something. And then there's some place, you can usually have a little morning move, an afternoon move. Yeah. And if you look at it over time, you'll see it. Over time. Heather Scott, it has, that's hilarious. Heather, that is the web page. That web page is under construction. From Lack to Legacy, from lactolegacy.com is my web page. And Sonia Apologetic, Sonia also does web pages. The girl can do anything. Now, those are facts. So she's putting my web page together. And Heather Scott, no, that's just the template. So we're working on the web page. The web page is not up yet. But what you can do, where you can find me, is on Instagram under From Lack to Legacy, on YouTube From Lack to Legacy, and Facebook Sandra Jones. You can reach out to me in any of those places. And so just like that, we back up over 293.16. But I'm hoping now that we down here, we stay down here. 293.19. Yep, I need some more big red candles. Okay. Yeah. So Sonia's helping with the webpage. So yeah, I need to probably put something out there that says under construction. Yeah, Heather Scott is the little lady who's the template. That's the template. So that's coming soon, you guys. Pinto Wanderlust says, oh, okay, I was concerned. Yeah, she don't look nothing like me, huh? I think it's a picture of her too on the final page. So yeah, but that's the website. So Sonia has been so gracious. She helps with my social media stuff. She's really like training me as we go. We can change it to unavailable. Yeah, we need to. That's Sonia. We can change it to unavailable. Yep. We probably need to dead the site until it's up and ready to go. But stay tuned. Stay tuned, y'all. We're growing. I cannot believe, y'all, I started the YouTube channel back in August, September, October, November, and we're almost at 600 subscribers. That is crazy to me. So if you find any value at all, yep, Sonia said we're going to change it to coming soon. If you have found any value at all in this, please like, subscribe, and share the channel, because more of us should be doing it. I promise y'all, I had a vision. And I hear this with Sonia and the other ladies, clear as day. Okay, so I could tell y'all this. People say, now, why are you doing this? I'm doing it for free, y'all. Okay, I'm really revealing myself. I have a mandate, and that's the truth. This is true. I almost got emotional. God told me to give it away. Yes, he did. He said, give it away. I paid for the classes. My daughter paid for it. We paid. I had people pitch to me, like, you can do this classes, this. I'm like, that's a lot of money. And no, I took the class, paid for, y'all, and I looked around. I was like, nah, man, you shouldn't pay for this. Not this part anyway, not the beginning learning part where you're making mistakes and you need to ask questions. You should not be paying somebody big bucks when you could get it for free on the internet. So I'm being obedient and I'm giving it away. I'm sharing with you as I learn it. I'm like, here, go here. Check out this YouTuber. This is where I got the answer. So I'm giving it away. In that regard, just to be obedient, I want to share as much as I can with anybody. So you guys help me be obedient and share. I want to tell as many people who want to. I don't want my kids to work hard like I worked. I don't want my grandchildren working hard the way I worked. I had to work hard. No, that wasn't even smart. Making your money work for you, that's smart. When your money is sitting someplace and you sleep and your money is making money. I swear I love that when I wake up in the morning and that thing has ticked up. I don't care if it's $4. I didn't have to do anything to get it, and I got $4 more. Sign me up. I want to be in that line. So you guys help me be obedient. Help me share this with as many people as possible. The word out that we can make money on the internet like everybody else. Marilyn says, we had plans for vacation in PDC. Don't know if you remember me. Oh, yeah. Oh. Please, Marilyn, keep me posted. I love meeting new folks. You're going to love PDC. Do you know how long you're going to be here? You really need some time at PDC to get to all the beaches and the rooftops and all the little day trips nearby. It's just a beautiful place. Let's see. We appreciate you all for everything you're putting out there for us. Thank you, guys. Work the job, never let the job work you. That's my friend Buppy be telling nothing but truth. Work the job, never let the job work you. I got worked over for 30 years in education, y'all. They wrung me out. I left it all on the field. I feel the same way about my parenting as my teaching career. Neither were perfect. I grew, I learned, I made tons of mistakes. I hope that I left something of value with my children and my students. But those were two of the hardest jobs I ever had in my life, and I'm good. I'm good. Now I'm looking for easy work. I'm not trying to work hard anymore. And so I want to share what I learned. I found a way to make money, y'all. And depends on how you're built. You might not want to do this every day because it can be taxing, but you don't have to do it every day. If you can make $300, $400, $500 2 days a week, that's an extra $1,000. What? And it's doable. You can make $300 a day. Ask Frank. You can make $300. That's totally doable. But this thing is not doing what I want. $293.55. We're stuck at the 50. I don't like it. I don't like the way this is starting to look. That feels like a break up to me. Let me look at this, please. That's why I said, y'all, for me, some of this is like woo-woo. Y'all, don't laugh, but I promise you, I feel so in tune. Like I could tell when she about to break sometimes. I think that in my head. I feel like I could, decide, or I can get the feel for when and what she's doing now. To me, it feels like a break up. It doesn't feel like the breakdown I'm banking on. Let me go look on the 3. It's hard for me to tell, but I see this pattern. Hold tight, y'all. It's almost noon. Some in my bones say break up. It's gonna shoot up. I don't know. Something says shoot up. Okay, so I'm gonna tiptoe over here to Market Watch just because I like to kind of, see. It's still red and green, but look, Google is green now. Only Microsoft is red. Apple is not as. It's a green and red. It's a mix. I don't know, y'all. I think this thing might break up to the upside. When you don't know, just be still. Okay, let's see. Bumpy says, Sandra, did you ever go into administration? No, I didn't. I stayed in the classroom the entire time. Even though I have an administrator's master's degree in educational leadership, I never left the classroom, y'all. I didn't want to leave the classroom. Are you kidding me? And be on and deal with grown people? Kids love you. That was such a being with kids, it just feeds your soul. As long as you treat them well, they don't have a hidden agenda, no motive. It's none of that crazy stuff crazy making you have to do when you're dealing with adults. No, I like the kids. It was my happy place. I stayed with them. It's let's see, aiming for February. Okay, $300 extra. That's some Crown Royal and some sugar for moonshine. Y'all see Bumpy in the comments, don't y'all? Bumpy is here. It says, me too. I'm passing you resources on. Oh, wow, that's cool. Marilyn says, Ed Sandra, me too. I'm passing your resources, YouTube, Instagram, to my son, grandkids. Work smart, not hard. Yep. I needed these platforms in my 20s. Yes. It's not too late. It is not. But I promise you, I don't want my son out here working harder than he has to. There's a place for hard work, but I want my son to understand how money works. I want my daughter to understand how finances work, and that you're never going to get rich working hard. That's not it. You're never going to get rich working 2 jobs, 3 jobs. You're trading your time for money. We have got to be smarter. Money. My real vision, y'all, was I saw us all sitting around a table. I saw this in my vision. And we were all had our laptops and we were trading and making money. And the energy in the room was it was wealth. Because even if I'm having a down day, this lady, the person who's sitting next to me, is making money. That person's making money. We can do it. So I did have a vision that we would all be trading together. So whether it's, that could be figuratively, that vision could have just been symbolism. It doesn't mean that we literally have to be at a table together, but I saw collective trading and money making in my vision. And so that's what I'm holding out for her. Oh, winning in your education career. I went into administration and I do not recommend it. It's hard. Man, you all think teachers work hard? At least teachers get the holidays off. What's going on here? Why is this thing not moving? Okay. Teachers at least get holidays off. Admin, you're there year round. Are you kidding me? Wow, I never saw that level of giving is not me. I probably would have been sick. I probably would have worked and made myself sick. I know me. I was close to that in the classroom because you just pour out. Nobody's coming to help you or save you. You just have to give. And admins have to do that. And then they don't even get the benefit of being away during the holidays the way we can. Marilyn says, retired and happy. I do as little as possible. That's right. We are ladies of ease. We are not here for the shenanigans. We worked hard. I'm done. I just cannot. I think I planned well enough that I can take a breather. And I needed that because I poured it out, y'all. I left it all. I did my best parenting. Again, it wasn't perfect. I did the best I could. I went to sleep tired every night. I faced my teaching job the same way. I poured myself out while I was there so that when I walked away, I didn't have any guilt. I didn't have anything. I was pleased. I looked back at my work. I was pleased with my work. Time to go. You think you plan? I'm about to build me a new steel. Who said it? Working isn't a fair exchange. It is absolutely not. Okay, 292.94, y'all. Hold on. 292. I need you back down. This thing will not break, but it does look like it's coming down. So if it breaks down, y'all gonna hear me hoop and holler because that's all we're waiting for. And it's 12 o'clock. We're going into a downtrend. Maybe we'll get some downward momentum. Pent Up Wanderlust says, set it up. You all, I could do that. I could see like having a trading center where we train people and then put it into effect. So there's a classroom part, and then there's an actual place where we practice the skills once we've learned them. And there's constant movement from once you're ready, and I know that you get it and you understand and you have demonstrated that you really understand what you're doing, then we can turn you over to the next phase, which is getting out there making money. Black people, we need to make money. And yes, I'm saying that. I'm speaking specifically to my people because I've seen us work so hard. I've seen us work on jobs and leave places that were thankless. Are you kidding me? Oh. It says, who is that? It says, this platform is your table. Yes. There you go. Yep. 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 I didn't even think about it like that. So that it could be that we are all trading together via this platform. So y'all know I'm available Thursdays and Fridays for it. I'm here for the shenanigans. I do not mind sitting and talking. If I have to turn away, as long as y'all don't mind when it's time for me to focus, because there are times when I need to just be right here. But this thing is slow cooking. As long as it doesn't do, I'm here really basically to help and make sure that if it shoots up, we get out of this position, because I don't want to be too under. But as long as it's going our way and she's slow cooking like this, I got time. So here, just so you can see, if in case you don't have QQQ pulled up, just so you can see what we've done today. So she started out, she gave somebody, I didn't get in on this initial call. I don't think I did. And then you can see she did that for 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I don't know, about 20 minutes of down and then up. And now we're consolidating. We're just kind of trading in this little range. I say she's gearing up for either a run up or a run down. And I pray it's a run down. Oh, yeah. Sounds like trading boot camp. See, that's why we come together, because there's so much power, you all, in a community. I never liked doing anything alone, really. I mean, there's some things in life you got to do by yourself, but if I had the option to get some input or work with a team, I really prefer that, because there's an exchange of ideas that happens. There are new perspectives that you might not see. No one person can see it all. I know I can't. And so thank you. Yes, that sounds great. A training boot camp. Y'all see, that's why you give it away. Oh, longshoreman. Yeah, we know you're tired, Bumpy. Longshoreman, that's physical work. And so I'm saying you don't have to do that for the rest of your life. We're going to get you straight, Bumpy. Are they 3-minute intervals? Yes, I'm looking at this. These candles are on the 3-minute. So, yep, I'm looking at it on the 3-minute. I like the 3 minutes so I can see the pattern. I'll switch to the 5-minute. You can see on the 5-minute too, but I don't like to wait that long when I'm trading. But you can see clearly there was a move up, there was a move down, there was a move up, and now you see how we're just. So that's what those higher, I like the 3 and the 5. If you're trying to get a feel for like, okay, where are we in the day? You can see that it gave all this in profit and then retraced almost, but it didn't go all the way back up there, y'all. That's why I'm saying I don't think we're gonna break up. I think she just taking a little pause, and we're gonna continue to break down for the day. But we'll see, because there's no crystal ball. I don't have no crystal ball. If I had a crystal ball, I would be rich. I would be on my yacht. This is the Thinkorswim platform. Yes. We're on the Thinkorswim platform. Okay. So I got nothing. I'm going to check in on my market watch. Okay, market watch got a little redder. That's good. So now everybody's going red again. Only Meta and NVIDIA are green. Google keeps going back and forth, but it's going to be red. It's going to be red. I'm thinking this may shape up to a red day. I don't know. It's so thin. Yeah. They have not gained or lost much of anything. So who knows? Who knows? And we sit. And we sit. And we sit some more. Okay, so you all help me out today, man. We got trading boot camp. What? Trading boot camp. And this platform is our table. I need to do something with that. Table for group trading, virtual group trading, and then we've got live boot camp trading. Y'all, we onto something. Oh, I'm not sure if Tara is in here. I'll put it up. I don't think Tara uses Webull. I'm not sure. She may have it installed, but I know she was trading on Think Through Swim. So if Tara sees it, she can weigh in. I'm not sure if she was using Webull or not. Okay, so let me get down here to the one. So I can see 293.14. I don't like the way this looks. I'm going back to 3 minute. So we're back under 292. Under 292 would be a good sign.
One more thing, Elon Musk's squashing its Twitter beef with Apple for now at least.
Bumpy, we need to get together. If you, Bumpy says, trading boot camp. I know. We need to do that. Let's see. Marilyn says, I love traveling. I slowed down since COVID. I'm back on track, learning from Sandra. I was headed out for some trees and coffees. I almost missed my live. I can't believe it's cold in Texas, though. Good Lord. That's why I'm here, y'all, because I couldn't face another Chicago winter. Chicago is freezing cold. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Frank, Bump, you and I get together. Maybe we could do something this weekend, and I can get you set up on Thinkorswim. Yeah, I like it, and it's got a mobile version. But you said Webull has a desktop and a mobile version too, so I don't know. I guess it's your preference, but at least if you do both, you can decide which one you like best. Oh, y'all are the best. This is why I love this. I'm telling you, there's something about building community. I did not know about building community, y'all, especially on the internet. I went, everybody knows I was a teacher. I left teaching and I was going to teach overseas in Spain, y'all. I was over there for 3 months. There was nobody over there that looked like me. There was nobody over there that really spoke English where I was. I was in a small town, Alicante. Those people speak Spanish. They look at you like, you don't speak Spanish? It was tough. And I didn't know about YouTube and that you could have a community online. I did not know. I cried. Yes, I did. I cried so many days over there by myself. So I finally came home. I stayed for almost 3 months, but it was during COVID and it was just not good. It was not a good look. So thank you, Pent Up Wanderlust, for sending your ideas and submitting them. I'm all about this community now because it works. Oh, you're in North Texas. Okay. Oh, y'all get all the seasons. Okay. Elle says, I would like help setting up my Think Through Swim too. Okay, Elle, check out any of those YouTube videos. You'll see a link in there. It's a Calendly link. Click on the link and you can schedule a time. It takes about an hour or so, but I promise you we can get you set up. Usually it's scheduled for an hour, but it may take us an hour and a half, which is no big deal. But I can get your Think Through Swim set up, get all your gadgets and things put up and intact, and then maybe we can even work through a trade, so that you can see the physical, you know, what do you have, where do you have to go? Where do you close it out? Where do you check on your money? You need that stuff. So please check out the Calendly link. I'm gonna see y'all. I'm gonna go over to it. Let me open up another tab and see if I can get it. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we down to 292.50. Shoot. Shimmy, shake down. I need to sign in. I ain't got time for that. Okay, I'll find it. I'll drop the link for you, but I promise you the link is everywhere on my social media stuff. It says, Sandra, do you have IG with another title, Sunny? Yes, but I changed it. Yes, it says Sunny, SUNNI, and 5 number ones, 11111. So I don't know if you can still find me on Instagram with that, but check. Certainly from Lack to Legacy, you should be able to locate me on Instagram with that. But try it, Sunny, SUNNI, and 5 number ones. That's my old one. I just converted it over to from Lack to Legacy. Oh my God, did you say 50 degrees in Texas? 36 degrees. I cannot. That sounds like Chicago temperatures. No, thank you. I doubt that it ever gets even lower than 70 here. A cool, gentle breeze on your skin where you just feel like, oh, I might need a little wrap. That's as cool as it gets. I can never go back to that, y'all. I can never go back. Yes, we're going down under 292. Please break down today. What time is it? It's 12. 292.09. You all see how this thing vacillates between that dollar, 292, 293. That's all it's been doing. But I needed to break down under 292, and then I'll know. Let's see. Listen.
Or bring rates down.
Can y'all hear this?
If something goes wrong, or if the economy weakens further, and we're starting to see that now.
We are.
So I still think there's caution that needs to be had by investors here. The good news is we've got 2 bear rallies behind us. Bottoming is a process. We are getting towards the end of that process, and I think we've still got one more give up of some of these of this rally that we've had over the last couple months. But then we're done with it and we can start to recover in the market. But the business cycle has to be reset, and it hasn't been reset yet.
The other side of all of this, Josh, is the reality of still tightening. They're still tightening.
Can you all hear this?
Their pace, but
because she's talking about whether or not we've reached the bottom. And I guarantee, I don't, how can I guarantee anything? What do I know? It just doesn't feel like we've reached the bottom, y'all. I don't think so. I think this market is going to bottom. Because all those prices were, all those valuations were way, those companies were way overvalued. No way. Tesla was trading at over 1,200. Was it? I know for sure over 800 a share, and at one point, y'all, it was over $1,000 a share. Really overvalued.
Private payrolls,
in my humble opinion.
All the home building and home buying stuff. It's pretty clear that yes, we could have sustainably higher rates next year, but we can't keep raising. And these last few raises probably are the first on the table to be given back if things start to deteriorate faster. So I agree with Weiss. The table seems to be set for a continuation of this rally into year end, unless something exogenous that's totally unrelated.
So they're saying this bull rally is going to last to the end of this year.
That's the way that I would be betting. We're back above the 200-day moving average. The last time we came even close to that was at the peak of the August rally. We got within 1% of that 200-day and then folded and hit lower lows. So now we're above. I think you want to start looking at weekly charts, not daily charts, to build confidence that we can stay in this uptrend. Look, we've had that 22 days.
I'm just listening
this whole year
about the rally.
The entire year. So it's a breath of fresh air. But again, big picture, you had an 11% rally in March that failed.
Okay, I'm glad y'all could hear it because this is important information, y'all. This is important to know. because that's
and
going to
this one eventually
decide.
does fail, whether that happens in December or January, it wouldn't be completely off the table to see a new cycle low at that point.
I'm on
A lot of
291.
things are now going against us. So I just want people to be aware. Days like yesterday are a lot of fun. Put to call ratio is still elevated at 1.3. That's 3 standard deviations above normal. So there's still like a lot of bearish stuff being unwound, and that's fine. Just don't expect it to be something that lasts for a really long time. It hasn't worked so far.
Yeah, it's interesting that you phrase it as a lot of bearish stuff being unwound, which, Bryn, leads me directly to you, because nothing arguably has been more bearish this than the ARK stocks, right? The ARK ETF, the ARKK, it's down 61% year to date. Nothing arguably has been more bearish within that than some of the crypto.
I can't even imagine folks looking at their 401ks my age, because if you're this close to retirement and your 401k is taking a beating, I would be so disheartened. I would be like, oh my God, what's happening to my money? But y'all, we don't have to be. We don't have to be. I've told everybody this. I have Target stock. I bought it. I don't know what I was doing. I bought the stock. I don't even believe in Target like that. Another thing, don't buy stocks. It's not that I don't believe in Target. I didn't have any real interest in owning the stock. I bought it on a trade, and the trade didn't go my way, so I held on to it because it's Target. You know it's going to go back up. But because Target has been losing so much money, y'all, all I did, and this is like save your 401k, you have a stock, it's going down. I went and placed a put. And since Target was already falling and I was losing money on the stock that I owned, I bought a put and I made up the money that I was losing. So I lost about $300 holding the stock. I just went over and placed a couple puts and made more than that. And so it offsets that. So I'm not going to throw that money back over in Target. That was in dog. I took money and rolled it over and bought and put it into another account. So I can either live off that money or invest that money. But that's how you can offset those losses and not just be on the sideline eating up the losses and taking those hits to your 401k. So if you own a stock, I think everybody should know what's in your 401k. I didn't have a 401k. I had a pension. So we didn't have we didn't manage that stuff. But if you're managing your own money and you know you have stocks that are not profitable, because there's very few stocks that are up. Now, I don't know, maybe at this point somebody might be up, but nope. What you want to do is know where you are, know where your losses are, and then go do something to circumvent those losses. That's simple math. Okay, so where are we with 292.23?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, finish, please. Go to Coinbase.
Yeah. So I think this is important. I mean, I think Brian Armstrong is incredible, and really, Coinbase to me is collateral damage here. And when I look at what we underwrote when we wanted to invest in a publicly traded company that is on, the innovation of blockchain and crypto, nowhere in my underwriting did I underwrite the Celsius, Voyager, the 3AX, all of this nonsense that's happening, and now FTX. And to me, what gives me pause right now is all of these
292.47.
The still stable coins are unregulated
Here we go.
and they're opaque. And so Terra Luna caused a lot of what happened with the FTX. And so FTX has just imploded. I do believe that
Okay, so let me show you this. This is what I'm looking at. And so I'm analyzing. I'm really learning, y'all. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at patterns, but I know this much. I'm going to try to stretch this out because I'm looking at these lows because I'm interested in this stock going down. I'm watching these lows. So here's a low. Well, here's how we know. This was a low. Here's a low and a low. So every time, you're getting lower lows, that's a downward trend. And then you can see the lows start getting higher. Whoa, here's a low, but that's higher. And then we move back down to lower low. And now a lower low. This is a little pullback, and I'm hoping that we'll get again a lower low. So this low was 290, about 292. So I'm hoping that we'll get under 292, but we've been having trouble getting another low. So I needed to be, it was 292.50. Then looks like 291.99.
year.
So we need to get under that 292 mark.
Next year, I mean, 43
And we're
to some
stuck
might seem
at 292.
Right. So
50, we're doing all that nonsense. 29236.
Well,
you were
Okay.
Mr. like both positive.
we're aligned that it's going to be a tough start to the year, Scott. Well, I'm aligned with my good friend Liz Young that we use the term reactionary a lot in our report that we wrote about the short-termism of investors, the lack of perspective. We have now reared an entire generation of investors that all they know is the Fed comes in, swoops in, and saves the day. And we're moving from QE to QT. We already know all this stuff. But I think the key thing, what keeps us bullish is we don't see earnings going to 200. I think that's too simple. I think that's lazy math, applying a 20% drawdown. I really think that this 210, 220 area is very strong, down from 230 this year. I think cash flow, I know cash flow in my 30 plus years of doing this is the strongest I've ever seen it. I know stability in terms of earnings is the strongest I've ever seen it. So from where we can add value is this. We think the normalization process has begun, meaning high single-digit returns, single-digit earnings, 3 to 4% 10-year treasury, higher than normal inflation and interest rates, which will cause investors that have not been in the business more than 20 years, they're not going to know what's going on. I think it's kind of back to the 80s. And we are in an active stock picking market, which means that I do think that we're going to see forecasts for 2023, something that we talked about for months now, come down from,
I'm just checking
our
on
companies
across price.
in the S&P
I'm
500
checking across
in January,
time
February,
frames.
which is going to cause some consternation in the market, which is going to cause the weakness. That's your entry point.
Okay, so I would say that, you know, when you accurately mention the fact that there are a whole group, large swath of investors who don't know anything but Fed-induced markets, because that's the way it's been since '08, that's fair. That's fair. But I would counter that saying, well, then you, of all people, because you always mention your 30 plus years in this business, should know better.
Yep.
You should know the power of the Fed better than most on both sides of the boat. Right?
Correct.
It helps when it helps, and it hurts when it hurts. Weiss,
Hola,
who you
welcome.
say you're
Oh,
in agreement
anytime.
with,
You're certainly welcome. I love doing it. I would do this for free. I think I am. And definitely we'll see you tomorrow. I'm curious to see what it's going to look like tomorrow. And I'm definitely curious to see the end of day tomorrow. If it's going to be a big sell-off, you know, people are saying, okay, they don't want to get caught. Well, listen, I think some of this, you have to be careful. There's a thing called a bull trap. Y'all look it up. Now, I'm not sure if this is a bull trap, but this is my understanding of what a bull trap is. We're in a bear market. We know it's going down, 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 down. That's the overall trending thing, down, down, down. But we have these rally days like this, and people get excited, and they go out and buy a whole bunch of calls because they think it's time. It's, woo. Nope. And then they come in, y'all, and they sell all that stuff off. And now the stock takes a nasty turn down. And all these people who had those calls, they shake them out because nobody wants to sit through all of those losses. And they make all that money. That's what I think a bull trap is. And I think anybody who's holding a bunch of calls, big calls, I think it's a bull trap. I do. I think that's a bull. You're hoping it goes up, and you're zealous, and you buy, and you're holding, and bam, the market turns, and you back into that bear market that we never really left. So I'm not doing anything too bullish. I don't even like buying calls really, unless it's it's just a short move in the day. I see it, I'll buy it. But a long hold call, I don't want any. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna sit and wait. And I hope she does this new pattern. I want y'all to know all these patterns. Look at QQQ, just being herself. You see that long red, then green over, red, and then a couple greens up, red, and a couple greens up. I need her to keep doing that. That's a beautiful pattern for down trades, for down trends. So I'm gonna get over here on the 3 minute and see if I can still see that pattern. That was on the 5 minute. Okay, so we're in a downward trend. Yeah, I kind of see that same thing. It looks like we were consolidating, you know, that just right here, all caught up in the doing nothing, not making any money. And then now she's saying, okay, I think she's waking up a little. It's time to go. I'm going to go down. Please hope. That's my hope. So while you shouldn't be praying while you're trading and you shouldn't be guessing, you can certainly hope. You can still have hope. I hope it's not a trading plan, but you can still be hopeful. I'm hopeful that things go my way. I think you do have to have that. I think mindset really is important. If you are speaking negatively to yourself or you are already feeling defeated and speaking defeat, that's not going to help. That's basically going to ensure that you don't meet success. So you all, I'm hopeful. I've done my homework. You know, I'm listening. I've done all I can do with my little skill set. So now I'm hopeful. I come into each day very hopeful that I've gotten it right and that it'll go my way. Let's see. Marilyn said, back in my day, 1960s, I asked for wherever I worked as an employee, could I invest or be, yes, a share stockholder when I could. I did little extra. I did little extra for me. Now I'm 73. Smart, smart, smart. Well, Beyonce and Jay-Z tell y'all all the time, get paid in equity. That's what that is. Don't pay me in cash money. Money depreciates. Assets, I mean, unless your money is working for you to appreciate. But if you're just holding on to money because of inflation, over time, money just decreases in value. But equity, oh my goodness, pay me in equity. Pay me in stocks. Excuse me. Because as that stock goes up, you get that value. And that's not cash. Money, and everybody knows this. Unless you put that money to work, money is a losing investment. Cash money is good to have on hand. I think everybody should have some cash on hand so that when these stocks, when we go through this next down, steps down, I don't know how many percentage points, then I would start looking to buy some things to put in my investment portfolio to hold. So hopefully you're making money now. Hopefully you're making some money trading options. Maybe it's only $2,000, but you'll use that $2,000 later to purchase. Maybe you're going to purchase some Apple stock. Apple stock's just a good buy. So you want to wait till we get the prices down low, 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 low. Be making your money with your options. Either you're living with that money or you're putting it away so that you can invest it for later. Now that's just smart. Marilyn's so smart. Don't pay me in cash, pay me in equity. That's why this platform is an essential. Yes, it is. Because we can share information that we have previously been locked out of. Nobody told me about this, y'all. In all of my almost 60 years on this planet, nobody told me anything. But my family couldn't help me. People can't give you what they don't have. So now that we have it, it's up to us to pass it on, pay it forward, give it to your children. I want my grandchildren to know you can be a part of this. The stock market has been around, y'all, since forever. It's a part of the American economy. I don't see it going anywhere. So if our kids are going to be a part of a system that isn't always kind and gentle with them, they certainly ought to know how to get money out of it. I consider this a part of my reparations. Y'all should have been told me. At a master class in process of learning, mindset is essential. Yes, add as a master class. In the process of learning, mindset is essential. You cannot, I don't know how anybody could be successful with thinking. If your thinking is negative, I just don't know how you could do it. I haven't been able to do it. I have got to take hold of my thoughts. So I try to stay around positive people. I try to keep an up mood. I'm not sure what 1872 is, Bumpy. But you can tell us. Okay, so we're still doing the same thing. 292.
had 80,000 job cuts. Or
76.
Which is the Challenger survey. That's the highest that since they've been keeping track of that. So I think that is really indicative of an environment where
I'm looking again across the times.
Transports, all these sectors, they're not showing any kind of sign that they're experiencing recession right now. But tech is, and the prices and the multiples and the CEO commentary.
Okay.
So I'm not like crazy about rushing into the sector just because
I'm gonna get really focused, John, because I know this is the time of day that a move can kick off, and so I have to be mindful and watching because it's getting up. As long as it doesn't go too much above 293, because the highest that I have recorded is 293.12. If this thing shoots up above 293, I'm gonna be looking.
The environment is just not great.
Let's see.
For companies that need corporations to commit to 1,000 desks, 5,000 seats for this product, for that product. There's just no urgency for that kind of spending.
But see, give Jim the last word. You have diverging views on when it's the right time to get into a stock, even if you're a longer term investor like Jimmy. I know you count yourself.
So they're talking about long term buys.
Short time or any stretch. Josh makes the point very clearly with CrowdStrike. I'm a long-term investor. I mean, I can't pick the exact bottom. I know that the stock's down a lot, so I'm willing to buy it here.
Well, I mean, it was 109. Judge, it was 109 yesterday. It's over 120. So, like, in 6 months, who's going to look smarter? The guy who puked it up at 109 or the guy who said, I want to be in this for the next 3 to 5 years? I'm a buyer. The stock is 70% off its high.
Okay, but that's
so like you don't even have to be a great stock picker to understand the difference.
That's my point, though, too, with Jim saying that I'm not a buyer. I'm going to wait until I have some sort of light bulb idea that it's bottomed.
Me too. I'm waiting.
But Scott, I mean, I'm clearly telling you I'm liable to buy soon. I think the bigger point, though, is my style of investing. I hew much more towards value. A stock like this has until now been absolutely outside of my comfort zone. It's now come into my comfort zone. In general, these high-priced software stocks are not my gig. So this is not this. This is not a signature stock for me. You know what my signature.
Talking about CrowdStrike.
I do want to make one other point, though, Scott. Just to Brian, if Steve Weiss has a gun pointed at you below the desk, just blink 3 times, okay?
Okay, now this is getting critical because we're at 293.01, so I'm trying to decide, is this a move, a rally up? So let me turn this down. I want to look because 292.95. I need this thing to stay down. I don't need it going up above 293. 293. 4, and that's what it looks like she's doing. So give me a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. $293.20, $293.14. I need this to come down. $293.09. Thank you. I don't want to play above that 293. Sorry, 293.10. I'm not happy. Because this could be that afternoon move where it either rallies up or it goes down. And if it rallies up, we're not positioned for that. I'm positioned for a down rally. So 293 for me is a critical time. It's a critical price point. So I'm looking at my RSI. It's at 63. I want to see that coming down. It's at 62. I want to see it continue to come down. And I'm looking at my MACD. I'm looking for those bright green. The bright greens are gone. The dark greens are here. I'm looking for those to start to diminish and get smaller too. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at all the indicators. I'm looking at where we are, because now we have crossed above almost all of our SMAs. I don't like that. Not when I'm talking about I need this thing to go down. So if it's a temporary little bump up, I'm okay with that. But if this is where we going, I got to rethink. Let's see. Okay. That's more than a retracement or a pullback. That looked like a move. That does not look like a pullback. If this thing doesn't settle, come back down, I'm going to consider this a move. 293.16, 293.17. It's getting hot. Y'all see that? Sure, we got hot in here real quick. Come on, baby, please, just come on down. We don't have time for this foolishness. $292, $293. I'm okay with that. Okay. So it's a 293, 15, 16, 17. $293.14. Oh. Oh. I can't tell y'all. Sometimes that happens. I just don't know. I don't know, but I sure like looking. 293. And I know I said this to you guys. Nobody does this. Nobody. I don't know any trader that sits in front, for real. The people who trained me, nobody once said you need to sit in front of your computer all day. They don't. I just do it because I like to study it. I am studying. I'm studying. I just happen to be studying with a little bit of my money on the table, which is not smart. And I'm going to stop doing that, y'all. I think I'm going back to paper trading for real, because I think this joint is about to make a move. Yep, 293.60. 93.47. Let's see. I'm watching 293.62, 64. I'm just trying to see if it's going to try to get up to 294. Because if it goes above 294, which is giving it trouble all day, then we already know what that is. If it gets above 294 and stays above 294, then we know. Because it's had problems at 294 before and it couldn't get above it. So if it gets above 294, then we know. But see, just like that, it's already back down to 293.40. You see? So knowing that, because I know, and I don't get too riled by it because I understand. So let me save this. Save. Okay. 293.51. And because it's oversold too, it's hitting this RSI, it could be just coming down a little bit to get a little relief so that it can go up some more. So I'm looking at that, and I'm looking at how wide this is open, and that could be it. Either it's going to come down because these green bars are getting smaller and darker. Either it will come down, or this thing will come down just enough. If it does that, if it comes on just enough and it turns back up and continues, I already know what time of day it is. But if it comes down, we're good. Let's see, 293.40. I would feel better if it came down under 293.25. If it came underneath that, I would feel better about knowing that we aren't in danger of this thing shooting up, because it could shoot up. 293.45. I don't like any of it. I want 293.25. 43. 41. So that's my thinking. That's how I'm thinking during the day. I'm weighing, and I'm judging, I'm looking, and I'm learning. That's all I'm doing. I'm learning on the job. So please come on, red candle, come on in here and take this down into the 30s. 293. Nope. Two. No. 47. When it does that, like it keeps hitting like 46, 47, I think that it's trying to say, look, I'm trying to get to 50, 293.50. And if it gets above 293.50 and it stays up there and it gets up to 294 above that, we may have to rethink. I'm going to just briefly peek over at Market Watch and just see if it still is red. This is just one of those days. This could have been to me, this would have been a perfect day to do what Frank did, scalp and get out, because this is just a mix. Literally looking at it, half of the stocks are green, half are red. Probably not the strongest trading day. And do know it's okay some days to just don't trade. Just don't do it, because every day is not a trading day. Let's see. The traders, they place their trades and sit at Starbucks for the rest of the day. That's what the real traders do. Or they go out and live their lives and they trust their stops and all that other stuff that they put in place. Well, that's not what's happening over here. Because I genuinely do. Every day I sit with it, I learn a little bit more. I learn about the parameters, like what is normal for this stock to be doing and what's not normal. And so everything that I've seen today is kind of normal, but coming off of yesterday, I just don't know. I've never experienced a day like that. So, I didn't know what to expect. So it looks like we're going down 293.33. Shucks, what's happening here? RSI is at 62, 61. That's good. It should come down if it keeps coming down. Come on, go to 60. I'm looking at my MACD as well. And here's something I can show you guys. Can you see how these two lines are getting closer together? As the trend loses momentum, those lines will come closer together and they'll actually cross over. And when it's the crossover that we're looking for, when these cross over and the yellow is on top, that tells us that we are in a downtrend. So I'm hoping that, let this blue one come on, let them keep coming together. Yes, you see that? That's what we want. Yes, break. Just keep going down, baby. Break down. And so these green bars are getting smaller and smaller, and my MACD value is going down. It's 0.21. This is good. 0.20, very good. And my RSI is coming down. That's down to 58. That's good. I want all this stuff to go down. These things are all telling me that uptrend is over. And now we're going to start a downward trend. But I don't know how strong it's going to be, and I don't know how long it's going to last. And see, just like that, something like this will happen. So anyway, 293.40. Down, baby, down. $293.39. So if there's anybody here who's an expert, identify yourself. Oh yeah, tomorrow Frank will be on with us. He'll be here trading with us tomorrow, and Frank's going to share how to do stop losses. So if you are just starting, and even if you're paper trading, you should know how to. If you don't know how, and I don't. I've done it. I just don't. You know, I want Frank to show me. So I'll let Frank do a little class with me tomorrow. And so he'll share that. And then I'll share what I'm studying and learning about entries, how to enter a trade. What's the best way to enter? Carolyn says, this is the best lesson to learn. Actually see live trading. It may not be the best day. However, it's a better day from, yep, lessons learned chapter. You better know it. Yep. I'm not sure. It wasn't a clear scalping opportunity for me. I like it when I can see that thing build. I would have taken that. That we could have made some money and got out. I still don't know what Frank made his money on. I want to say it was Oxy, but whatever it was, he got in and got out. That's a good day. If you're done before 11, that's the way it's supposed to work. Truly, you're supposed to make that move before. Yep, he's gonna do stop losses for us tomorrow. So, yep. Stop losses. That's the lesson for tomorrow, along with entries. I'll do entries. Frank will do stop losses. And here we go. Let's see. It's the beginning. We want this red stuff. So down here on my MACD, I can see this little red starting to come in. And you can see what we call the crossover between this blue and yellow. Now the yellow line is going to be on top in the blue. So we want that, and we want them to be spread, because the further apart they are, they tell us how intense or how this downtrend, how strong the trend is. If they're running very close together on top of each other, it's not a strong trend. So I need these to open up. Need some red bars to come in here. 293.46. Nope. 43. We are stuck here. 7. Oh, Frank, you made on Oxy and QQQ. Yes. Okay. There you have it. I got to start following Frank. Frank made his money today in Oxy and QQQ. I got to follow Frank. Frank's system, he doesn't get caught up and tied up as much as I get caught up and tied up. He gets in and gets out. Okay, so we got something coming. We got something building now. We're 293.25. See if we can get it under. These people don't want to give it up. Thank you all, everybody that joined today, everybody that stayed around. I don't care if it was 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I don't feel so alone. Oh my goodness. I enjoy trading by myself. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy the solitude of it. I really do. It's like being alone with your favorite whatever. What's your favorite whatever? Just think about it. If your thing is puppies or cooking or gardening, just being able to indulge yourself in that, that's why it's only stressful if I make it, because it really isn't. Because if I'm by myself and it's quiet and I'm able to focus and I'm in my favorite place, I promise you, trading is my peace, really. And especially if I make money that day, it's really my peace. No, 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 we need you down. Sometimes I promise you, I just cheer. I cheer the I cheer my doggone stock. Please just come on down. Go, go. And Frank would be here playing music. All that stuff makes it so much more fun, y'all. It makes it so much less like work. Bumpy said weed. Bumpy, I am not even putting that comment up. Tara said I'm here. Bumpy says weed will help you. This might very well be true. But I might have a future sponsorship, Bumpy. So we're not, I don't talk about nothing controversial on this channel. We got another channel for that. That's what we need to do. We need to have a trading after dark. You can talk all the trash you want to talk and trading after dark. Okay, so we at 293.12. This thing won't break. Mm. Mm. 291 is what I'm looking for. 292. I need to come down a whole buck. $293.36. I don't think so. I don't see enough evidence that this thing is gonna break down. I see, to be honest with you, I think it's gonna break up. Frank say fly bumpy in. You need friends like these. Fly bumpy in. Bumpy, you do need to come. You need to come down. Frank is here. Y'all need to come down and spend some time, y'all. We should have a meetup. Oh my gosh. And trade and make money. Make money, make money. 293.15. Come on. Well, everybody's just kind of holding. Okay, she dropping, y'all. Okay, it's down 293.16. I don't know why. This thing keep bouncing back and forth. Come on. They do not want to let this Bull run go. Let it go. Let it go. Trading after dark. Put me on. Put me on. Yeah, we don't have to be trading after dark. We could just be talking trading after dark. Bumpy, you need to schedule you a trip and come on down. Say trading after dark. But y'all do know that there are markets that are open. I think you can trade SPY, QQQ. I think you can trade those 24 hours a day. I don't know how you do it, but I think you can. The rest, once the stock market is closed, it's done. But those I think you can trade 24 hours a day. $293. And this work is not that stressful. This isn't even a quarter of the stress that I went through in a day in a classroom. Y'all, I could tell y'all this here because I'm not telling no names. I had a little boy that used to come in, and I tell y'all, when I say he terrorized me every day, it was like somebody would set him off right before he would come to class. He would come through, know stuff. He would kick things, throw things, have a holler. It was very challenging to come in every morning knowing that this poor baby would show up. And that's how I felt, because you all know, anybody who's behaving like that, something's going on. Man, I would rather do this. I'm sorry. Because the only stress I have is if I lose money. And if I lose money, that's on me. It's not because somebody else dumped it on me or anything else. And I could live with that. I can live with making a mess, cleaning it up. But I did not enjoy having someone else where you didn't take care of what you needed to do, and it visited me every day and I had to take care of it. That was not fun. That was not. This is easy compared to teaching. 293.09. Y'all be pulling and praying. I need this thing at 292. I needed that at 292.01. Okay, 07. Oh, what I did notice, listen, the first time we ran into consolidation, it was around 292.78 to, it was like in a 50-cent range. Now where are we consolidating? Because this is a little higher. This is 293.05. So see, that all makes me think break up. 293.07. Yeah, look at that. 293.34. Just don't know. These people don't want to give it up. They do not want to give up this bull run. Give it up. Frank, I don't know, because when Frank is here, I trade with that soft music. I don't know how, Frank, does that soft spa music, that's not kosher for co-ed trading. I listen to it because, hey, let's see, 293.21. So what did I learn today? Just, it reinforced to me that QQQ definitely has a personality. There's some price points where she, for real, it shows it every day that she has she'll pause at or have some trouble with. You all can see we have not spent much time in 292. We haven't seen 291. It's just been trading between 293 and 294. We haven't seen 295 since this morning, none of that. So that's some range trading for real. We haven't been to 291 since noon. And it is now an hour later. So in an hour, we went from 292 to 293.50, more or less, $1.50 up. So I gotta see. $293.39. Okay, Tara. Tara says she might return for Power Hour. See you, Tara. And everybody knows Power Hour is that last hour of the trading day where the volume picks up and volatility, all of that stuff picks up. Good, Tara. I'll see you back here soon. Thanks for joining, Tara. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow too. Okay, 293.29. Okay, I'm about to look at my market watch just to see. Nothing has changed. But we do have some bright reds now. CRM. Oh, that's Salesforce. We talked about that. Costco is bright red now. That's beautiful. That's helpful. Costco is one of the stocks that's in QQQ. But Google's making a move. Google's coming up, Nvidia, and Meta. Now Tesla's green. Let's see. $292.28.
Stocks come quarter today. Pardon me, quarter today. The stocks came down quite a bit. I did add during the quarter after reducing my position. They've had good news. I mean, they've got a partnership with
Merck saw the data on their personalized cancer.
Talking about healthcare stocks.
They have some other good news in the pipeline. So I still think the stock's going to go higher over time. Well managed.
All right. Brand Freeport is up 45% quarter to date.
Yeah, I think part of that's the China, the speculation about China reopening. Listen, it takes an extraordinary amount of
big
copper
long candles
in EVs and windmills. And so from a secular story, this is that green metal. It's very volatile, but I mean, I love this stock. I'm in this position long term. I sell calls against it when it was volatile. But if you want to play a proxy for China and a proxy for EVs and electrifying the grid, I think Freeport's like one of the best ways to play that.
Josh, you got 30% plus winners in the quarter. Simon, JP Morgan, and Netflix. Which one are you most excited about moving forward here?
Netflix.
Okay, here come a big red candle, peeps. I've been waiting on this. Come on, big red candles.
My portfolio for more REIT exposure, I would be adding to. I just don't right now. But Simon to me looks like a slam dunk. This stock is, I think, appropriately pricing in the risk of a weakening consumer in 2023, and that's all well and good. But this is just an unbelievable collection of assets, great cash flow, plenty of room to pay that 6.5% yield, no problem, and a lot of leverage in what they do. So I still like all of these names that I'm in.
Okay. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with the final trades next.
Oh, they are fighting. Bulls and bears are fighting. You can tell whenever you see a candle like this with that long wick, that's nothing but indecision, because that was the highest price that it went, and we're talking about in the span of a minute. So that's a lot of fighting going on. So I'm going to get off of this 1 minute because the 1 minute makes me anxious. I'm going to go to the 3 minute because I don't need to see anything up close like that. Let's see what it's looking like on the 3 minute. See these wicks. But looks like we're coming out of this green or uptrend. We're about to cross over again. Maybe we can get some downward movements that we need so desperately. 29322. I just wanted to break below 292. 292. So if you've joined us at any time and you weren't here from the beginning, everybody knows my name is Sandra. You're at my channel From Lack to Legacy. We live trade Thursdays and Fridays. I do it all day because I have nothing else to do. And you're welcome to join. You're welcome to come, stay, peek in, do whatever you need to do to get comfy. And yeah, this is what we do. I live trade so you can see. I can show you, everything I'm thinking. I think out loud, which direction I'm gonna go, what orders, I share all of that stuff. And then we see what happens. This may very well be a swing. So if it doesn't go the way I want, if I don't end up with a profit or something that I'm pleased with, I may swing it. So we got 9 days for this trade to work out. But I am not a professional. I just started. So if you came for professional, like anything, that's not this. I took a class about 90 days ago, and I'm just willing to share with you all what I did, what I learned, and all the mistakes I make, because I make a lot learning. So let's see, 29328. I just need some 27.
Oh, we got a big overtime coming up. We just booked Brad Gerstner of Altimeter. Good timing, too, given the conversation around Meta, whether his letter, remember, to the board and Zuckerberg got that company to focus on getting more fit. And we're going to talk about that. Snowflake, too. Wow. What a slide after earnings yesterday. They're a big shareholder. Stock gets as low as 122 and change to 149 now. We'll find out. I don't know. Maybe he was buying. Who knows? We'll ask him, though, his outlook there and all things markets. Looking forward to that. Hope you'll join me then. Let's do final trades. Ms. Young, what would you like to do
Okay,
today?
so this is I like this show because they talk about stocks that they would invest in. So I like to listen to this.
I think that the consumer is set to crack. Retail also makes up more than 50% of this sector, and it's still overpriced, second most expensive in the index.
Wow. Okay. Selling consumer discretionary. Brent Talkington.
Jeffy, I've talked about it a bunch. It's been a champ this year. It's down less than 2%. Between the dividend and the cover calls, it is paying close to 13% dividend with high quality names. So I think it's going to continue to be a strong performer next year.
Okay. Josh Brown.
Sticking with SPJ.
Simon Property Group. Any reasoning why?
This is the A-class small king of America, and people,
Simon
it turns
Malls.
out, actually like to go places when they wake up in the morning. I know that sounds crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. Thank you for that. Mr. Weiss.
Bogey's getting hit today. It was down actually more, about 8%. Based upon some
I think this thing's ready to break out, y'all. That's what I think.
I don't know if that'll pass, number one. Number two, it's still a compelling value down here.
Okay. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you in a few hours in overtime again with Brad Gerstner. The exchange is now. Hi, everybody. I am Brian in once again for Kelly, and here's what's coming up on the exchange. Markets are lower again today. Investors kind of debating the path of the economy all ahead of tomorrow's big monthly jobs number.
Nope, just sitting in consolidation, people. Just sitting straight here in consolidation. So
we'll get some names, but
a move has got to be coming.
Concerned about stocks, crypto's got you down, bonds are boring, maybe invest in things like high-end handbags, sneakers. We're going to take a look at that part of the market as part of our alternative investment series with Robert Frank. We're going to have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of merchandise right on set. I'm going to steal some. You won't want to miss it. Now to the man who's always got, what do the kids say, the freshest kicks, or is that maybe just
I got some kicks on right now. These are blue suede shoes, though, but they're nowhere near as expensive as those Air Force Ones or whatever.
I'm Audi 5000
distance right now. Yes, I do see the fancy Nikes that cost way more than my car at this point. But anyway,
I'm sure Brian will have more on that in a moment. Markets are down, as Brian points out, but let's be honest. The Bulls are going to take this as a win because we had 100-plus point gains yesterday in the S&P 500.
The Bulls can take it any way they want. They just need to let this market go.
Massive run-up. The Dow Industrial is down about 207 points, down 0.5%. I mentioned the S&P. The reason why it's important, I'll give you the trading ranges as I often do here. We were up 20 points at the high, down 30 points at the lows to give you an idea of the trading range so far today. So just about flat on the session. One level to watch, though, is 4,048 for the S&P 500.
It's flat.
That happens to be the 200-day average.
That's why I said this could have been a very if you didn't scalp and get the money like on a run and get out, this would have been a good day. So just kind of sit out because it's not a lot of growth.
Flat on the session, 11,471. I'm going to show you a list of stocks, and I'll tell you what they have in common. Check this out. Travelers, Progressive, W.R. Berkley, Everest Re, and Chubb. They're all in the S&P 500. They all happen to be insurance-related companies, and they all happen to be, at one point today, at record highs. So I get to draw 5 gold stars. These names. That insurance industry has been on fire as of late. It continues.
Y'all
today,
hear
so
that?
Insurance right now, but again, at one point today, these 5 insurance companies in the S&P all hit record highs in trading. And a retail roundup.
Check it out,
a lot of that stuff still coming through in earnings right now. Designer brands.
See you folks. Thanks everybody for coming. I'll see you guys. But I'm gonna sit here. I'll still be here. So if you're bumping in and bumping out, that's great, you guys. But I am going to focus and see what the heck is going on over here. So y'all can see. You can see it coming in. I don't like it. It's not breaking down. As a matter of fact, it's just steadily edging up. But as long as we don't go above, my thing is 294. If we don't go above 294 and stay up there, then I'm just going to hold tight and see. I'm going to wait because the market closes at 4. So we still got 3 hours for something to happen. And I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait it out because I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do.
So, is today's action proof that investors may have jumped the gun on the idea that Jay Powell is truly ready to take his foot off the gas, or really wasn't the Facebook that actually moved the markets yesterday? Joining us now is Kim Forrest, Chief Investment Officer of Hogue Capital Partners. It was so interesting yesterday, Kim, because we were all powelled out, right? I get it. And then I get all these trader notes at night that are like, yeah, it was the beige book.
I don't even know what the beige book is.
Either way, what's your macro take on how we're setting up heading into,
it says take as much as possible, plug in my car, earbuds, etc., wherever I can for my platform that's valuable and essential. Marilyn, thank you. You are so kind. So kind. Well, I don't have any choice. I don't have any place to go. I can't go. I'm going to sit here and chill and watch this money, y'all, and learn this little thing and just keep trying to decide which way to go.
And all of that is really comforting.
If I want to sit in it. It's also losses.
Make sure
none of that.
This inflation under control by raising rates. And I think that makes investors nervous, whether you're a professional investor or retail. Are they going to just kill the economy? And I think the answer is no, although it's pretty clear we're going to slow down here, but how much?
Okay, we're coming up on 294. If we cross 294 and we stay up there, I'm going to change positions. So we're at 293.88, and it's coming in with momentum too. 85, 91, yeah, I see it. Here she comes. I think this is it. 290.
Kind of slowdown for next year, and if so, by how much?
It looks like that, doesn't it? Although today's
and it's a market.
PMI sort of points to a slowdown in the areas that have been holding on.
I'm just going to look at my RSI on my indicators.
So we'll
and we're looking at the 3 minute.
To look further ahead.
293.99. Okay, so we're over.
And I care a little bit, but I care more
294.
Years out. And that's where I've always been investing. Although that short term tells me.
So for me, 294 is a level. If we get above 294 and stay above 294, I'm gonna get a call because that is looking bullish. So we can't get above it. 293.89.
spending, so that kind of
293.86. Can't get above 294 so far. So we'll see.
So that's why we like NetApp.
95. Okay, we're at 294 again. Let's see.
I'm looking at it going, you're probably going to be bigger and more of a player than you are.
I'm going down to the 1 minute. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. And that's strong.
That growth in data theory as well. I saw some other things. AMD, Intel. Doesn't sound like you're in love with them. Sort of strong like.
Yeah, I think they have, again, we're looking 3 to 5 years out. Semiconductors, especially those that have fabs, which is the place where semis are actually built, they are spending money now for the foreseeable future, which is what Intel is doing. And maybe someday they will make chips for their arch rival AMD. But, and that's kind of where I kind
294. We're just playing around the 294. If we get there and we stay above 294 for any amount of time, I'm going to buy a call because I think it could be heading up for the rest of the day, the afternoon. Let me go check out my market watch real quick. It's looking green. 294.01.
They're actually doing how they're doing it. It's all about real-time trades, real-time access, real money on the line.
That's us.
That is Dom Chu and the Tick.
Real-time trades, real money on the line.
Sign up at cbc.com/.
293.99. It's hovering right around that 294.
The market shifts focus to the jobs number, which could determine the pace of rate hikes. The latest jobs data from recruiter.com could give us some clues on tomorrow's data. Its recruiter sentiment index dropped sharply in November, while hiring costs continue to soar, rising to $42 billion just to hire people year to date. You're also seeing a rotation in hiring.
Looks like it's going to reject. It won't. It can't go above 294. So that's why support and resistance is important. That's how you can control your losses too. You buy near one of those supports, so you kind of know this thing is not going above 294 readily. Not to say that it won't. It will, but it's stuck. It's stuck there. It just keeps kind of It hasn't gotten above 294 in a while. So I feel reasonably safe as long as it doesn't cross that. But once it crosses that and it stays above 294, then I'm going to be a little concerned. But every time it gets there, it rejects. So now we're at 293.94, in my humble opinion. 293.94. Yeah.
And I think the candidate sentiment
293.89. Yeah.
We partnered with Top Resume.
But it'll keep tapping like that. When I see it doing that, where it just keeps challenging that resistance, if it challenges it enough, it'll break through. And that's what you're looking for, that breakout. If we get a breakout, we out of here.
Healthcare jobs higher, and then the recruiters focused on those jobs as well.
Let's see, that was a nice little pullback to
somebody out there
93.95.
watching is thinking about changing jobs, changing careers. They know because they're talking to friends. That you know what those friends are saying, Evan? I changed companies. I got the same job and I'm making 15 to 20% more. Is that slowing down, or are people still getting big jumps in pay by jumping companies?
Okay, still at 293.98, but that's a long time to be sitting at that 294 mark, and it keeps trying. And this see, look, all this stuff says it's still a strong trend, and this thing keeps tapping away at that 294. I don't know. If it keeps doing it, it may be able to break through 294.
Maybe because they actually already left. We're seeing.
But so far, no. 293.84. So is that a rejection? 293.82.
Last month in September 22 over 21.
81 coming
there were
down.
7% fewer quitting and 7% fewer hiring. September 22 over September 21. When you look at the October numbers, it was 3% less quitting than October 21, but 8% less hiring than October 21. So we're certainly seeing that discrepancy there. Maybe with all the layoffs that we're seeing, and recruiters are getting laid off 8% more than all other job types, and that was with our partnership with Revelio Labs.
Oh, they're firing recruiters, so that tells you
Just a
something.
headline that crossed on my screen here literally moments ago that Wells Fargo is going to lay off or has laid off a couple hundred more people in its mortgage division. I got to imagine that the real estate side of everything right now has got to be spectacularly weak.
Yeah, so we in our index we included some of what industries are or who's next really in the overall layoffs, and certainly tech and software represent now in the reported numbers about 25% of the layoffs, but second to there and quickly upcoming is really the real estate section, and that's leasing and real estate are quickly coming up here in terms of that next industry for layoffs.
Evan Sohn, recruiter.com. Always great insight. Really appreciate it. And the job's over tomorrow. Evan, thank you so much.
Thanks, Brian.
All right, you're welcome. Coming up, Beijing may be relaxing some of its zero COVID policy, but will that satisfy protesters? Longtime China watcher John Rutledge is next with his take. Plus, the head of Spain's gas grid operator is here with his view on Europe's energy crisis next year.
Can't get above 294. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
And a guess. Spain. Next.
Can y'all see the price changing? 293.90. 91. Let me go look on the 1 minute. Come on, trend change, crossover. I'm looking for a crossover down here. Let's see. $293.90. 89. That's what we want to see. Come on down. Okay, so far, no breach of the 294. Oh, maybe our downtrend is coming too. So there we go, 293.75. And again, there's that move I told you where you see that little red is hanging from the 9 and the 13. So many times it's going to come down to this line. That's your 50-day moving average. The 9 to 13 to the 50, that's a straight up setup. That's a setup. Whenever you see it and it's like that, it's a good chance. Just watch for it. That is going to come down. That price is going to drop down. And that's 290. What is it? 293.50. Around 293.45. So let's see if it makes its way down. I'm sure it will. 293.45. It's been there before. So that's not unusual. So yep, see, there it is, another red candle. Then I call it, that move is the 9 to 13 to the 50. They taught me that one in my class. So if you ever see that setup and you know, that might be a good call. If it's enough, drop in there to make some money on it, that's a definite setup. 9, the 13 is hanging between the 9 to 13, and the 50 is down beneath. It'll seek that.
An emphasis on the lessened severity of Omicron and other variants.
So
haven't we kind of heard all this talk?
The 50 is at 93.46. So yeah, I'm pretty sure 293 will get there. 46. But what we really want to see, I want to see, is that thing go straight through all of them. I want it to just keep going. Yep, one more. Just keep going straight through that candle. So it got down to the 293.44. Is it going to bounce back? Yeah. See, look, there's a. So I was hoping it went straight through. So go straight down. No go. That didn't happen.
We had riots last week in somewhere between 20 and 50 different cities and almost 100 university campuses in China. So it was a total mess. Now, zero COVID has been identified with Xi Jinping personally, so it's his baby. So he can't let it go. But we've already seen.
Okay, so maybe we're gonna go. We're through that line, y'all. We broke through. So please just keep going. Go, 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 go through. We broke through the 50. So if we can get down below that 200, that would be great. We're talking about the SMAs.
Yeah, what do you're very good at.
So we broke through the 50 SMA, and I'm hoping that we will continue down. Yes, I love these red bars. I'm hoping that we'll continue down through the 200 moving average. Yes, the bigger and stronger these candles are, the better it is for us. All good.
Are they really softening?
Let's get under 293. Get down into 292s.
Was to get prosperity.
Yes, 292.98. Beautiful. 292.93. Y'all see how big and beautiful those candles are coming in? That red. Oh, yes. 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 Maybe this is our move, people, so it pays off. Yes. Drop it low.
And people were sent to the farm, educated people to be re-educated. Xi Jinping's
293. Oh, 292.
Who was then paraded around,
79.
humiliated. She was basically sent to a work camp and was reportedly repeatedly beaten, only to come back as like sort of the super communist, and that's how he rose to power. I just think we're not looking enough at his background.
So let me show you this too. You can see that the RSI has touched this line, so it's a little oversold. 30, it's at 34. 30 is oversold, so it's not quite oversold. But you can see that thing was like up. Here comes a green candle. So I'm hoping that we can continue to go down. 292.96. 292.89.
Responsible for almost all of what we now know as the opening
Come
of China.
on.
After he came in shortly after the Tiananmen Square mess appointed by Deng. And he really opened up China. He was responsible for all the good
big
things
old
that
red
happened during
candles.
And
so over here we have what's called time and sales, and it shows you like what the bid price is, the ask price, and what they're selling, how many contracts they're selling. I don't want to see a green candle. I want to see red candles, and only red candles. So let me get back over here. Start.
He's the only guy in the room at the moment. And that this is very difficult for him to let go of zero COVID. So you won't see him talking about it at all on TV. You'll see the underlings talking about it.
How does this play out? 1 year from now, John, 1 year from now, does China look like pretty much the rest of the world, which is pretty much, 95% back to normal? Or are we still doing this again 12 months from now?
I think we're doing it, but not maybe quite as much as this year. This year, 400 million people in China are in lockdown. That's more than the U.S. population.
Come on, 292.50.
And in Shanghai, it was for more than 2 months at one go. I don't think we see that again. But the Chinese are only vaccinated with local vaccines, no mRNA vaccines. They're under boosted.
America got some nerve talking about China don't have the Moderna vaccine.
How willing are they to let them have
I'm broadcasting on a Mac, and I am trading on a Mac. I'm a Mac girl. But to be honest with you, I think they have little quirky things that PCs don't have. When I talked to tech support the other day, he was saying, you on a Mac? Like, we have trouble with Macs. So if you're on a PC, I think you may have an easier time. It's not as glitchy. It seems to interface a little more seamlessly with Thinkorswim. So there's some ticky things about running the program on a Mac. That's according to them. Okay, so let me check in again. 292. That was good. We need to stay under 292.
Immigration system. Steve Leisman is here with some possible solutions.
We back up to 293.03. Okay. It's 122. This goes 130, 230, 330. We got 2.5 more hours. So I'm gonna step away for just a second and get me something to drink. And here, y'all can keep watching it come in. If QQQ do something, let me know. Because what we need is more red candles. So we started really good. And then she started on this little uptick. I don't know why. But we need red all the way down. And the deal is we need to get to 291. So we're at 292, really 293. We need to drop $1 at least or $2 for me to be happy. Can y'all see it all? Okay. So you can see everything that's happening and how she's filling in. Be right back, y'all. Be back. I'll be back. I should make me a sign that says be right back. In case somebody comes, be right back. That's going to be my sign. Be right back. Where can I put it? But I don't want to block the screen. Y'all, mind QQQ for me. All right, Marilyn. See y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I would say for sure your laptop has to be, it's nothing more frustrating than being in a trade and your tech doesn't work. I've had it happen. It happens to me all the time. And the computer's great. The one I'm broadcasting from is an older one. This was great, but my internet here sucks. And because the internet sucks, it makes my life a little more stressful than it has to be. But y'all mind QQQ while I run to the laser.
All right, welcome back. Time now for the third and final part of our series on America's broken legal immigration system. And we're going to look at some solutions. Steve Leisman has more.
On U.S. Highway 101 in the heart of Silicon Valley and in New York City's Times Square, billboards recently beckoned workers to Canada. They harped on well-known problems in America's legal immigration system that make critical workers wait months for visas to enter the U.S., if they can get them at all. Despite growing competition for talent from abroad, and pleas from U.S. businesses to help solve a critical worker shortage that is especially acute in tech and healthcare, the U.S. political system is gridlocked on immigration reform.
The United States is effectively discouraging potential healthcare workers from trying to come to and work in the United States. That needs to change. What we need are system-wide reforms that incentivize and welcome immigrants into our healthcare workforce.
Senator Cornyn from Texas even sponsored a bill last year to ease the visa process for healthcare workers. But he highlighted recently why illegal immigration stymies solutions on the legal side.
It's hard for us to make progress on areas, even where there's consensus on the topic of immigration, while the border is on fire.
The battle over immigration reform is hamstrung by the fight over securing borders, pathways to citizenship for undocumented immigrants, and concern that temporary visa workers invite companies to exploit foreigners and displace or underpay American workers. And yet economists and immigration experts say solving the nation's legal immigration problem cannot produce inflation, ease that worker shortage, and maintain America's technological lead. Among the fixes these experts say are desperately needed, an increase in the quotas for H-1B visas for specialized workers. The annual quota of 85,000 was set in 2004 and hasn't been changed since. A special carve-out for badly needed healthcare workers, both to enter the U.S. or, when they're already here, a relaxation or a change in licensing requirements so they can work in those trained fields. a path to citizenship for foreign students to obtain advanced degrees in the U.S. so the nation can retain the talent it trains. Protections for U.S. and foreign workers from abuses of the visa program.
Another issue with the income which I've written extensively about is the way that the wage rules are set up, which have allowed employers to underpay many workers by tens of thousands of dollars a year.
But even critics like Haas agree the quotas need to be increased. They know that if the U.S. doesn't find a way to bring in more of the world's best talent, other countries like Canada will. Ottawa just announced it will boost its immigrant quota by 100,000 by 2025 to 500,000. Before he was famous, a young Albert Einstein applied today for H-1B visa program.
What's she doing?
Would have just a 1 in 6 chance of being admitted to the U.S. He might more easily end up in Canada.
293.17.
Immigrants accounted for 38% of Nobel Prizes awarded to Americans since 2000 in chemistry medicine.
Thank you, Marilyn. I probably need a moderator, don't I? I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I haven't eaten, so I had to make me some toast.
Not necessarily Nobel's
with my tea.
Today
that reminds me of my grandma. Tea and toast.
Have that flow of immigrants. We may not have that flow of invention.
You know, Einstein gets all the attention, right? He should. Okay?
So let's see. What did she do? She gave back some of that.
Oh,
we just
official, back in the day,
got. We got down to 292.72.
Wild-haired patent clerks in America. And I no.
It's interesting you're saying that because I looked into this a little bit. I'm not exactly sure what
he was a patent clerk at that time.
If Einstein was Einstein, he was famous. We have a way to get him. It's an 01 visa.
293.17.
He was pretty famous by this celebrity.
But my point was if he was a young Albert Einstein, a patent clerk with a crazy idea in his head about E equals MC, I'm not sure what yet.
Yep.
1 in 6 chance of getting in under those circumstances.
Yeah, so he got in because he was famous already. But the young Einstein would have been living
293.18. So I'm just tracking the price because we have two.
You know, that's
God, puts or calls. I got 2 puts.
About 500,000 business applications.
On QQQ.
85,000 awarded.
And QQQ don't want to fall.
Brian has not changed since 2004.
Let's see.
And not only that, but it's the same damn darn dash lottery that you do for medical care workers, high-tech workers, and anybody else who comes in with a specialized degree.
Speaking of dams,
darns.
Dams, no, actual dams. Egypt's got a big one, or Ethiopia. They have this problem. I bring this up because I was in Egypt a number of years ago, and I must have been approached by I don't know how many tens of people. Just everywhere you go, you find you're American. They want to come here. These are people that are college educated or close to it. They are hungry. They are smart. They and they are like, we keep applying, and multiply that by
perspective is everything.
A lot of problems, but the amount of people who want to come here says we must be doing something okay.
Well, here's the thing.
People want to come to America because it's better than the place they're leaving. Not necessarily that. I would imagine that that's why.
Brought it up as a real reason for the shortfall in the labor market, why wages were going up, the shortfall in immigration.
293.10.
At a major research facility.
This is my life.
He said
numbers and candles.
He's not getting the applications anymore. That in the last several years, there's been this change in attitude among some foreigners that because of a variety of reasons, including attitudes of Americans, gun violence, and by the way, Europeans and Canadians doing more to keep their own talent, that the supply of some of those folks at a certain level is not there anymore. They're not coming to the States right now.
That is
or wanting to come.
Well, that is fascinating. We've also probably got that you mentioned in your first piece, the COVID hangover from all the processing issues.
Exactly.
So we'll see. But by the way, with their energy crisis gets worse the next couple of years, we might see some renewed visa.
There's still not a shortage of people who want to come, but it's not as dramatic as it was.
My favorite dam is Hoover. Grand Coulee is a second solid.
I'm in favor of removing those dams in America.
That's it, because you're a fisherman.
Well, that's it. Exactly.
All right, let's get CNBC News update with Tyler Mountains.
Here's your CNBC News update.
Everything I can see.
Continue to push hard to make gains in the east and south of Ukraine. Russian missile and artillery fire pounded the southern.
I'm gonna pull out too so y'all can see the pattern.
There and the Donetsk region in the east. The Pentagon is sending 6 advanced surface-to-air missile
So this is all we've been doing all
systems.
afternoon. There's no real money made. We had that move, that move. This could be considered a move. So basically, you know, a little move. This is just kind of trading in a little range from here to there. None of that big stuff.
After he pleaded
We'll
guilty to
see.
evading taxes, the jury set to begin deliberations Monday. And new estimates project that long COVID could cost $9,000 a year in individual medical care costs. Harvard economist said his estimate is based on prior research into the costs associated with chronic fatigue, one of the symptoms of long COVID, by the way. Experts say costs can be even higher depending on the severity of the illness. Back to you.
All right, Tyler, thank you very much. All right, still ahead, let's talk about oil. The price of oil going up again, up almost 2% right now. We're getting reports that the European Union may be close to finally
Oil made good money.
deal on the exact
So
price
insurance
of
is up.
oil
If
right
you're looking
around
for sectors to invest in,
$60
insurance
per
is killing.
Would that even work?
And oil was hot, hot, hot. That's Oxy. That's how come Frank is making all that money, because Frank sticks with what he knows.
That is Spain. But the real worry is for next year. So can Europe make it?
He makes money on Oxy almost every day.
Is here. Talk about just that next.
Or a lot of days. So go down to the 1. See how it's unfolding. I'm okay with this. Here we go again. We're trying for the bottom again, y'all. Nice long candle. Thank you, 292.88. Come on. I love that. Don't go back. No. We need red. No. What is this? 293. Look at them. 2 candles coming side by side. Can you see them? I want to show you some examples of like bullish engulfing and bearish engulfing candles. They're reversal patterns. Trying to see if I can find a good bullish engulfing candle. So those cards that we talked about that Steve listed in the chat, you can buy the candlestick cards and practice your candlestick patterns. And because all these candles mean something. So I was trying to find you all like where the trend changed. Or maybe we had a bullish, let me see, engulfing candle. I don't really see one. But a bullish engulfing candle would be where a big red candle is right beside a little green one. And then it signals a trend change. Or you can have a bearish. You can have the opposite, where it's a tiny red candle and right next to it is a really big green candle that kind of swallows it up. And usually those signal a trend change. Here's one. Look. Here is like right here. You'll see this. I guess that would be considered a bullish engulfing because this candle is right next to it and is way bigger than that one. And then you see this trend change. Let's see if I can find, what are we doing over here? 293.28.
All right, let's talk oil and gas because the next few days or weeks could be very interesting. First, OPEC Plus meets on Sunday virtually. And while no change in output is expected, don't be surprised if OPEC does make some kind of move. It's OPEC after all. Then on Monday, the widely anticipated sanctions on Russian oil kick in. These would try to prevent any Russian oil from reaching Europe.
Well, there we have it, folks. We're still going back and forth with QQQ.
There's also the issue of a price cap on oil today. There are reports the EU may have decided, it has to vote on, a $60 a barrel Brent crude price cap. Now, that is below the official price of Brent right now, but kind of in line with the currently discounted price that Russia is already selling its oil for. But it's not just about oil. What about natural gas? Price caps are being talked about there as well. And while European storage levels are good right now, thanks to quick action.
But I like that 1 minute. No class I've ever taken, nobody who has ever
next year, when nearly
even remotely said anything that I considered knowledgeable, they never look on that 1 minute. Everybody looks at the 3, the 5, the hour,
but one
maybe the
country seemed to fare
15.
better, and that is Spain, thanks to a combination of smart thinking, added supplies, and a big push of renewables.
This candle right here, that means something. So you all get those candlestick cards, or watch my video on candlesticks. Please go back, do yourself a favor.
Gas grid operators, LNG.
Watch the video on candlesticks and watch the video on support and resistance. I should have threw a Fibonacci's, but you can look up Fibonacci's retracement on your own. Start with those 2 videos, seriously. Actually, you can just go through that whole list if you want to get started. Take your time. Marilyn is ordering the flashcards. Yes, please. I'll be ordering the flashcards. It's in my card. However, if my son sees it in my card, he'll just buy it because it's his Prime account. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's the best way to do it, on somebody else's dime. But those cards will be helpful because you can just, while you're sitting, you can see. And it's going to be helpful down the line because some of these candles signal. When I start seeing candles like this, oh, I know it's trouble. Because what we want to see are these full body candles without all those wicks. That's clearly buyers. Clearly sellers. There's no question. This thing right here gives me reason to pause. I think that's a trend reversal candle, but I don't know. I got to look it up. See, you should know this stuff. You shouldn't be looking it up. Yes, Marilyn, you're definitely going to get it. You'll definitely get this. I promise you. I can remember days where I was just like, oh my God, it must be me. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe my brain, maybe I'm too stressed. It's just a matter of putting enough of the pieces together. And once you get enough of the pieces together, you got it.
I still see
Okay. 293.41. And it's definitely nothing to be afraid of. It's definitely nothing to be like that's for other people or that's for those professionals. No, absolutely. It is not. But I do say you need to study. I don't want to oversimplify it. Hey, you back. Hey, Elle. Good. Okay, so not much has changed, Elle. We've been just kind of consolidating in between 293 and 294. So this is what the day. Y'all know there's no money being made here. Look at that. It's no movement. This is nothing but a line. This price has been doing this for hours. So that's nothing. And most people, nobody would sit through that. That is definitely what you call consolidation. And it's all caught up. 1, 2, 3, 4, all of the moving averages. That's nothing happening in there. And I'm okay with that. And look at how low these volume bars are. You see how little they are? That's telling you, this isn't the money-making time. Money-making time was when you see those big old, all that red there. Yes, that was money. This opening, yeah, that you could have made a little change there. And even this little piece, 1, 2, 3. But the rest of this is just nothing but, it's just noise. So I get to study, I get to sit here and look, okay, is she true to herself? And yes, QQQ is basically kind of true to herself. This is not unusual. I think what's a little unusual about today is that she's consolidated for so long. By 2, 3, man, we would have had something. It's almost 2 o'clock now. So I'm still on the wait for, is she going to break? I've never seen QQQ consolidate all the way out the day. I've never seen that. I've never seen her consolidate from 11 all the way to 4. That don't mean it can't happen, but I've never seen that. So it gives me, I'm still waiting, like, okay, sooner or later, she's going to have to do something. So let's see what. But those 294 is apparently a very strong support or a strong resistance because she can't get past 294. So I'm going to drop that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to draw. I'll show you while nothing's happening how to draw on your support and resistance lines. Oh, good. I'm glad you can see it. Good, good. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to draw or how to place a support and resistance line. I want to show you resistance here. So I'm going to go out to maybe even my 5 minute. Let's see what the 5 minute looks like. Is it clear? Yeah, that's pretty clear. So you can almost see it. It's like a ceiling where this thing just won't go above. So if you want to draw a support line, what you do is you come over to where it says drawing tools. That's right up top. It says drawings. And then if you drop down here, it says drawing tools. And I'm going to come over here and hit this price symbol, the dollar sign. And what that does is it brings up this pencil. And so I'm going to drop a mark on this side. Doesn't matter where you drop it, as long as you drop it. And you'll know you dropped it when you see a little blue square. And now I'm just going to roll over to the other side. This is just for this day. And I probably shouldn't do it this way, but I'm just going to show you. This is just to show you how to place a support or resistance line. So now you can see that blue line moving up and down. And I'm going to try to get it to touch or be as close to as many candles as possible. And so here's where I think I'm going to put it. And this will make sense in about 30 seconds. So if I put this line here, you can see it's all in there. Most of these candles fall underneath, a few peak above, and these sit on it. So I'm going to drop it over there. And I just placed this red line. I know it's hard for you to see, but I just placed it. And it's actually at 293, it looks like around 293.60. That doesn't surprise me because around 293.50, this is exact, but that would be resistance. So around 293.60, this thing has trouble. And we can see it right now. It's at 293.75. It just can't seem to get above this price level. I could also put one down here, and it looks at 292. Well, about here. I don't know. This is just on the daily, but I've just shown you how to do it. It's so simple. So again, you go up to where it says drawing, come to drawing tools, and we want to put on a support or resistance line. We hit this dollar sign. And once you hit that dollar sign, it gives you the pencil. I'll put one up here. And this is just randomly. So I'm going to drop this little square right there. I don't know if you can see it. And then I'm going to slide all the way over on the other side of my chart, drop that square again, and you'll see I just put this red line here. Although that's not a real support, you know how to do it. Go to your drawing tools. Now I'm going to go to my drawing tools. I want my cursor back. So I'm just going to go over here and I'm going to hit that little cursor symbol, the little triangle thing. And again, look, this thing, here we are. We're right at 293.66. There's something to be, this is not a fluke, y'all. I'm telling you. Support and resistance is real, and you need to know it because it'll keep you from panicking. So why am I not panicked that this thing doesn't just shoot up to like 300? Well, there's no history of that. It hasn't done that. And I'm telling you, if you work with the same ticker long enough, you'll see how it moves. You'll know they have different patterns. I used to trade Tesla. I used to love Tesla. Oh my goodness. Tesla could go up $30 in a day, every day. She'd just run up, run down, run up, run down. QQQ doesn't really do that. She's a range trader, if you ask me. It'll give you some, if it's got some momentum, you'll get a pop in the morning, but it's very predictable. So find something you like. If you own Apple, like I have all Apple products, I'm an Apple girl. I'm going to invest and have Apple stock because I'm keeping up with that company anyway. I know every time they got a new phone, I know when a new watch is out. So Please. Oh. And look at this. You can see the pattern. Can y'all see it? Tell me you can. Can you see this flow? Look at that. It's kind of like a little, she does this little snaky thing. And I'm telling you, if she's underneath, it's a downtrend. When she crosses on top, it's an uptrend. This all caught up is consolidation. So y'all are really learning. Downtrend, uptrend, consolidating. Trying to think. This candle right here has a name. I don't know if it's a morning star, evening star, but it's one of those. And that's, see, look at that. It signals a trend change. And what happens? Trend change. So please, if you don't have those cards, get them. But even if you don't have them, you can study this all on YouTube. Y'all, Wise Trade has a great video about candlesticks and candlestick patterns. Rainer Teo, my boyfriend, he has great videos that talk about candlesticks. So if you're just getting started, please do a candlestick video. I did one last, I think the last video I posted was, and that was about candlesticks. Get it. Learn what they mean. It'll calm you. Because when you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, okay, here come a trend change. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but there's the likelihood that that's going to happen. So I'm just waiting. And I'm not worried until it crosses above 294. If it crosses above 294 and the high of the day was 295.75, that would really, if it hit that high again, then I know. And if it hits that high and keeps going, she's going to that next support and resistance. Or that's when I would expect her to, she could potentially go that high. So, yep. Marilyn, thank you. Marilyn says, I'll save to my playlist and then I'll watch replay and watch stream on my YouTube. Yes, app on my TV. I stream. Yes, Marilyn. That's what I love about it, to be honest with you. Guys, I pop on a video. It could be a 20-minute video. It might take me all day to get through that video because I'm pausing, I'm taking notes, I'm rewinding. I walk up on the screen. I'm like trying to see everything they're trying to show me because it's free. It's free. And I'm going to tell you this, it's good stuff. Marilyn, if you haven't seen that video about TD Ameritrade and Fidelity, go. Because those, they have all kind of free classes. And there's another video I did. The title has something to do with the OCC and the OIC. Those both are online resources. And when I tell y'all free classes, okay, I'm about to say it. I don't want to get in any trouble. I don't mean any harm either. Y'all, that stuff was just as good as the paid classes I paid for, if not better. I'm just going to call it what it is. Because those people show up. They show up on time. They're professionals. They've been trading for years. TD Ameritrade isn't going to let anybody on that platform who doesn't know what they're talking about. And it's free. They have weekly classes. They got podcasts. They got everything. So I'm just saying, if you're just starting out, please don't go pay for a class. Don't do that. Wait till you get some of this under your belt and decide, okay, I see what this takes. Is this something I'm really willing to put my energy into? If the answer is yes, and you got your candlestick knowledge under your belt, a little support and resistance, get the free stuff. Then I will go pay for a class, because I will pay for another class, y'all. I have some specific things I want to do, so I'll pay for some one-on-ones. I invest in my education too. So I'm not saying don't buy classes. I'm saying don't buy classes first. This stuff is free. I went in, I didn't even know what a candlestick was, y'all. So I'm sitting in class, I'm trying to get the basic stuff, and these people are moving. They moving fast. They don't have time to coddle me. Older too. So, you know, especially for my friends who are of a particular age, I don't know about you, but I don't like feeling incapable or like I can't, like I can't catch on. Please don't do that to me, because I think I can catch on. But that was the feeling I was getting when I would ask a question. It's like, oh gosh, here comes the senior citizen again. She can't keep it straight. No, I can keep it straight. I just don't need you to say the same thing to me you just said 5 minutes ago, because that didn't register with me. That's not a good teacher. A good teacher will find where the student is and she'll say it 25 different ways. That's on the teacher to find 25 different ways to say it until the student understands it. You can't just say, I taught it. Yeah, no, you were just talking. If the kid didn't learn it, or the student didn't learn it, or the adult, whoever it is you're teaching, and they don't learn it, how good a teacher are you really? I'm just saying. I never felt like I could stand up and say, well, I taught it. They should have got it. No. Everybody doesn't learn the same way. So what I'm saying to you is get this free stuff. You don't have to just get it from me. Go to the internet. Go to TD Ameritrade. I'm sure Schwab, all of them, if you have any of them, I'm sure they all have an education tab. Oh, and I'm glad I said that, because right here in Think Through Swim, they so smart. Here is their education tab. Don't be scared, hit it. And this is what comes up. You can see, this is their learning center, drawings, patterns, technical indicators. They've got all this stuff on technical analysis, how to use Thinkorswim. And then they've got real classes. They got a magazine. Who knew? I didn't know. So here you can go. All their videos are here. If you want to, let's see, get started with the tools or single options, whatever, please check out this learning center. It is worth it. I learned the most. I've been telling you all the truth from the beginning. I learned more. Yes, I did. I learned more at TD Ameritrade than I did in my paid class, because TD Ameritrade goes on and on and on. It's in depth. They've got all the goods, all the things. I do too. I say both. Yeah. Free classes, Maryland. They are free. And I'm talking about not no put together foolishness. Y'all, that's why I don't even try to teach. Why would I? Why? When the professionals are sitting up there giving it to you for free. Please check out TD Ameritrade on YouTube. Check out their website. Everything that they have just about on their website, they got on YouTube for free. They're giving it away to you. Who else do I like? I love the OCC and OIC. OIC is the Options Industry Council, and the OCC is the Options Clearinghouse, I think Clearing Council. Check them out. Free quality classes, great instructors. Yes, YouTube has movies too, everything. Yes. Okay. No. And Marilyn, you can get this. I promise you. I did, with very little help, very little support. And if we band together and we have people that we can lean on and ask questions to, y'all, it shouldn't take you all nearly as long. And you shouldn't be filled with as much self-doubt as I was filled with. I was scared to death. I was like, I done spent my money and now I can't even do this. My kids, I'm like, my kids gonna talk about me? No, not that they would. They are so supportive. But I live with that pressure of, I took on a task. I want to show them that I'm constantly learning and that I'm constantly evolving. I'm not just, I didn't retire to go sit somewhere in a corner and rock and wait for my time. No. I learned a whole new skill, y'all, in a year. It's been a great year. I just need to take time out and say that, y'all. I retired. I was in Chicago. It was so hectic. Nobody knows. It was hectic. One day I'm going to tell the story because it was a shell. It was a shell game. It was a shell of a life. I was doing everything that you're supposed to do. I was going to work, paying the bills, unhappy. A shell, unhappy. And something just said, no, times, I think getting older, knowing that we don't have a ticket to tomorrow. I don't have no ticket to tomorrow. Tomorrow is not promised to me. I had to decide how you want to live your life. And I wanted to be at the beach. And I'm at the beach, y'all. I'm at the beach. So now I had to figure out how I'm going to finance all this beach life. Retirement money is great and all, but, y'all know I sold my house, got rid of all my stuff. And, hey, I needed to make sure that I could sustain myself. And so investing has always been a part of my life. So it was logical that I would take the next step. I was investing as long as the market was going up. I was buying stock and trading stocks. I was making money that way. But when the market turned down, I didn't know how to make money. the market turned and when that, it was a downturn, I couldn't make money because I only knew one thing. So I had to learn options in order to continue to make this money make money for me. And that's all I'm doing, y'all, is I take my money and make that money make money for me. That's it. I'm glad, Marilyn. I'm glad you learned. And I hope it's no pressure. I hope you feel like, okay, you're just coming and we're talking. It's no quiz. Nobody is coming to your house. No, I hope you pick something up. And every time you come, hopefully I can give some value or just share something that I learned. Like maybe you left today knowing what these lines are and you shouldn't be intimidated by those. I'm going to take these fake, you can see me. I'm going to remove these drawings because I put those fake support and resistance lines on. I'm going to take them off. So clear drawing set, yes, and those are gone. So these lines here are color coded. These are your simple moving averages, and they just track the price of this stock over the last 9 days, and they're listed up top. Let's see. You can see them. That pink one is my 50-day. If I made this smaller, you'd be able to see them all. The green is my 200-day moving average. And I'm not sure which one of these, but the blue and the gray are the 9 and the 13. And all they do, these lines represent, they just stretch out that price. They actually represent what the price was running 9 days, 13 days, what the average price was over the last 50 and 200 days. So now you know what SMA or simple moving averages are. And then this here is our RSI. It's our relative strength indicator. And so the relative strength indicator, you can see it follows this price action. When it tells us if the stock is overbought or oversold. And you can see as the price was really, really high, we got almost into overbought territory. And when the price was down really low, we got all the way down to the oversold territory. Why is that important? Because if it hits here down at the bottom, you know it can't stay there forever. And eventually this stock is going to go back up. Might be a buy signal or one of the things that you're looking at to give you an indicator. Okay, maybe it's time to buy. So you definitely want to look at your RSI. And then here's your MACD. Your MACD is like your trend indicator, the strength of the trend. It tells you, you're in a downward trend, but how long am I going to be, how long is this trend going to last? How strong is it? And that's what this little oscillator thing down here helps you. So these bright red ones signal how strong this trend is. As you see the trend waning, they get darker red and they get smaller and smaller and smaller. So that's it. There you go. Those are the indicators that I use on my chart. RSI, MACD, and then I use my simple moving averages. There's also a thing called an EMA, it was an exponential moving average. It does basically the same thing, but it's different because the EMA is weighted. And it gives more credence to the most recent prices. Well, that makes sense. Because if you're tracking price over 200 days, you know how much stuff can happen in 200 days? A lot. So the simple moving averages are just a plain average. And those are the ones I was trained to use. So that's what I use. But a lot of traders use the exponential or the wait a minute, we making a move, y'all. They use the EMAs. And I think might switch to those. I don't think you can tell the difference, but I might switch to those. Okay, we had 293. Anytime I get at that 50, I kind of wake up a little bit. Yes, Marilyn, I promise you, just stay with us. Just keep, oh, hi, woman, well done. How are you? Welcome, 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 welcome. Nice to have you join us. Are you trading anything? If so, drop it. Have you traded before? Is this your first time? Don't feel bad, because listen, we're all learning. I just started like 90 days ago, but I couldn't believe with the little bit of knowledge that I had and practice, I could make money, y'all. Blew my mind. I don't know. Let me see who that is. I think that's Sonia. Well, Sonia wouldn't ring the bell. Is that you? Okay. All right. So that's it. So 90 days in, y'all. I am not an expert. I do not profess to be an expert. I just happened to see the value in doing this. I figured if I could make money in less than 90 days or less than 90 days training, y'all, I was making, it was so easy. It's so easy to make $100 a day. I'm not even overselling it. It's so easy to make $100 a day. I can almost coach somebody how to get at $100 a day. You just have to learn a setup that works and work it. That's all you can do. Okay, so we're down to 293.21, 293.18. I wish we could get down under 293 and stay. 293.16, 293.14. Okay, we're gonna see. It's going down. It's going down. It's going down. There you go. Oh, look, another green candle came in.
All right, contestant, the big question everybody wants to answer.
Okay, so let's see what's happening. We can't get down there. All right, folks. Yes. Woman Well Done says, is this day trading? Yes, it is. I used to have stocks, but got too scared during the GameStop and AMC craze. Some people are really built for this. I'm too scared, and scared money doesn't make money. True, but you can get over the fear. I think people are afraid because you don't really know. I think once you get inside and see that it's nothing to be afraid of, it's really patterns. And really, you have control over how much of your money you invest. You also have control over how much you're willing to lose. So check out some of those past videos that I have posted. I also help people get set up. I can set up your Think or Swim for you. Get you set up, paper trading so that you can practice. But I would definitely suggest that everybody start out paper trading. And once you see, you're like, wait a minute, is this what we're doing? Yes, that's it. Woman Well Done. I wish you had gotten here from the beginning. I could have showed you like the whole shebangity boodle, but we'll do it again tomorrow. So just drop in anytime you can. You guys are so welcome. Let's see. So we're still hovering around the same place. We've been hovering and consolidating for hours. So let me show you what I mean by consolidating. Let me go to the 5-minute view. Okay, so here's what I mean when I say consolidating. I think everybody can see this big move right here this morning. It went from here, it went up. You could have made money there. This is on the 5 minutes, so 5, 10, 15, 20, about 25 minutes, it went up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. For 30 minutes, it went down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes, it went up. And then look what it's doing the rest of the day. Nothing. Just trading between these values. It's not, it goes up, goes down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And that's it. And you can also see how low this volume is here, which means it's not a lot of buying and selling going on. You can tell the volume is low because those bars are so little. You can see when we had movement, like momentum, and lots of volume, lots of buying, lots of selling, by how big those candles are. So I'm not surprised that we were just kind of sitting here. It's just resting. She's just resting. It's 2 o'clock. We got 2 more hours in the trading day. So I'm hopeful. I like seeing a move. I want y'all to see a move, like when it comes in, because there's nothing more exciting than to watch that stock, take a turn and go your way. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna look at your old video so I can learn more about day trading. I will also watch the replay. I'm interested. Yes. And there are 3, actually, Woman Well Done, there are 3 kinds of trading. Scalping, which I think a lot of people would probably be more interested in. I think Frank's a better scalper than me. We work together. We're learning together. So Frank will be here tomorrow. But Frank gets in and gets out. Frank made his money early this morning. Frank running around town, minding his business. I'm still here. That's scalping. You're usually in and out. Those trades don't take long. I don't know anybody who's scalping that's in a trade longer than 20, 30 minutes. But day trading is you start sometime during the day, but before the end of the day, you close out. That's day trading. And then there's swing trading, where you buy a contract or you invest and you let it go over days, maybe even over weeks before you cash out or realize your profit or your loss. I don't prefer to swing trade because that means your money is exposed overnight. And God only knows what's happening in this market. So I don't leave my money out overnight, very rarely. But I have heard that you can make more money on swing trades because you give that trade longer time to work and work itself out. I'm not there. I thought I was a scalper. That's intense. I'll scalp from time to time, but I think I'm more of a day trader because day trader allows me the slow time, to just watch the stock unfold. Y'all can see it was nothing stressful today about my day. Really, I'm just sitting here cheering on this stock. I'm cheering on my money, but it wasn't anything really stressful. It's stressful when I'm trying to get in and out. That's the stressful part. But watching my money sit here, oh no, no, no. This is why I say if you lose a whole heap of money, you were being careless or you weren't watching. Also, you can put in stop losses, which says once you place your order for your options contract, you can say, if this contract loses more than $25, sell it. And it'll sell automatically. You don't have to sit in front of your computer. I don't want anybody to think that day traders or swing traders, those people are not sitting in front of their computers. I like to sit in front of my computer because I like to watch this. I like to see it over and over and over again. It's how I've learned this ticker. It's how I learned QQQ. I sat with her for 100 days and I watched the price movement and I made notes and I took pictures and I like QQQ because it's predictable. I understand it. So I suggest that you find something you love. If you don't know, if you have some interest, I might be able to help you find a stock or an ETF that you like. I prefer QQQ because it's representative of over, I don't know how many stocks. It's well over 100, but it's like the old mutual funds. Remember back in the day when you had a mutual fund and they had all the stocks in it, and so you didn't have to pick a stock? And whatever they did collectively, that was what your return was. Well, that's what this is. An ETF to me is the only difference between an ETF and a mutual fund is that mutual funds have adult people that they pay to manage it. Mutual funds have higher costs, management costs associated with them. ETFs like SPY, QQQ, IWM, and all the indices, those are run by artificial intelligence. So they don't even have to worry about paying somebody to really manage that fund. Robots, bots manage this. So you guys, when we're in here trading, that's why I don't try to go against anything. I watch what this thing is doing. I go with the flow because these robots are running this, y'all. Big money is running this. Big money, when you see those big old long candles, that's not me and you and all our girlfriends and our husbands sitting around trading. We don't even make an impact. We don't even make candles like that. That's institutional money. I want to say institutions make up 70% of the investment. That's your hedge funds and the people we pay to manage our money. 30% of the market investors are retail investors like you and I. And so we're not, 30% ain't ruling the 70% for sure. So I try to follow. I try to stay abreast of what big money is doing, and I follow big money because they're not in the business to lose. They're in it to make money. So why am I trying to reinvent the wheel? I'm a novice. Those AI bots, they know exactly to buy and sell, and I can tell when they're in there messing around because it just looks static. It's like, I'm not going in there today. Market makers in there doing something. I don't know. I don't fool with it. When the market looks funny, I don't go in. I was hoping today might be a little continuation from yesterday, because yesterday was that was a once in a lifetime deal. I wasn't even prepared for it, y'all. I just happened to get lucky and open up my computer. I should have been prepped because that was news. Everybody knew that the Feds were making a statement yesterday at 1:30 about interest rates. I knew too, but it slipped my mind because I'm busy doing 1,000 things. And I wasn't at my computer because I could have caught that whole move. But by the time I got to the beach and unrolled my computer and started and logged on, the move was in full swing. And I jumped in and got as much of it as I could. So always trade with the news on. Always be aware, of what's going on, because the news, you can make money off the news. Okay, y'all. So she's still consolidating. I don't know what to tell you. She's a lazy stock. She's a lazy stock. It's a straight line, basically straight across, which means no money making in here. It's just not enough. But I do think they have something. I just don't know what it is. I think it's called a straddle, that you can make money when this thing is trading sideways. So you all look at it. Y'all study that. Look up straddles and collars. It's a combination of calls and puts, if I'm not mistaken. It's not something I know. I know how to do two things, y'all. Place a call, place a put. But when I tell you there are hundreds and hundreds of combinations of things you can do, credit spreads, Black Girl Stocks does a great video on straddles, collars, butterflies, all those different things. So if you're interested, or if your skill level is there, go for it. I'm not there. That's not my skill level. My skill level is let's practice. I'm 2 days out of paper trading. I'm 2 days from paper trading, and I need to go back. And that's important to know too, that if you string together too many losses, like if I have another loss, I'm going back to paper trading. Sorry, them is the facts. Do I know I can make money? Yes. But it's not can I make money, it's can I also manage my risk? And so, nope, I'm probably going to go back to paper trading, y'all. I love that I can be honest with you all. I have made some good money. I have also had some losses that I shouldn't have had because I missed something. What I used to do, y'all, I used to jump in. I would be so anxious. I would be so like, I need to get in this trade. No, you don't. No, you don't. You need to get in at the right moment, because just jumping in, you'll lose money. You'll lose money if you don't time your entry. So that's why I'm going to study entries, so I can tell y'all everything I learn about entries, and then I can send you in the direction of where you can find information to help you get better entries, because a good entry gets you to making profits faster. What you don't want to do, and I was doing a lot of this, I would enter wrong, enter too early, then I would experience losses. So I might be sitting at an $80 loss. Well, now when the stock does finally go my way, I got to clear up that $80 in losses. Whereas if I had waited, been patient, and entered at the right place, I would have just taken off right away in profits, and you make more money. So timing your entries is important. Can you trade without it? Yep. Can you make money without really understanding? You can. I did by chance. I sure did. I made money. Didn't even understand support and resistance, but I knew the pattern. I knew what I was looking for. I knew how to read my indicators, but y'all, I didn't know how to time my entries and exits. I didn't know how to set stop losses. Those are the things that will carry you, because they will minimize your losses. This makes sense too. Somebody told me this. You don't have to have like a 90% win rate or 90% profit rate to be profitable as a trader. You can make 5 trades, and 3 trades can be horrible, and 2 of them are right. You can still come out on top and more profitable if you minimize your losses. If you have 3 losing trades and you lost $20, $20, and $20, or 100, 100, and 100, you lost 300. But you had 2 great trades that made you $500 a piece, you're still a winner. So I had to wrap my brain around, a loss is never pleasant, but they happen and they're necessary. You always know that this market is going to be open another day and you can make money. Go learn from that loss, get better, and come back the next day and make your money back, make more than your money back. So make your wins bigger than your losses. They don't necessarily you don't have to have more winning trades. Your winning trades just have to be quality winning trades, and you have to minimize your losses. That's what I learned from my big loss. Keep your losses low. So yeah, you'll see me. I'll bail on a trade. Like I probably could have bailed on this one, but because it's not really doing anything extreme, I'll probably sat a little longer than I should have. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I am concerned that it's 2 o'clock and nothing has happened in terms of a move. If this thing consolidates right on out, I'm gonna ride with it. I like my puts. I know over the course of this contract, it's gonna go down. Frank helped me with that. Frank taught me that. He was like, Sandra, it's gonna go down. Just relax, just wait. Because we could have made so much more money on those calls that we sold. Oh, we could have. But we panicked because they had gone down. We were in the hole so deep. But when that big old thing came up, we had cleaned up. So you can't be scared. I think Marilyn said that somebody said scared money don't make money. It doesn't, but you can push past the fear. I did. You can definitely push past the fear. I was so scared to place that first trade. I promise you. I think I was literally like this. Like I talked to my son. I tried to just get somebody come talk to me, talk me through. Just do it. Just do it. Don't be afraid. Just do it. And if you want to, I don't know who just came in, but I always recommend forward. If you want to start and you just, you don't want a paper trade because it's not real, doesn't feel good, doesn't feel real, then trade forward. Forward, you can get contracts for under $100. People ask me, how much money do you need to get started trading? I would say $500 or less. You could actually start with $250. Now, are you going to be recognizing $300, $400 profits? No, absolutely not. But can you buy 2 forward contracts for maybe under $100 each and make $100? So you get to keep all your money and you get to take $100 away from the trade. Oh gosh, yes, you can do that. You can do that every day that market presents. You can do it. So you don't need a lot of money. You do not. And the truth is, you don't need a college degree or a certificate. You just need to know some really basic things and how to protect your capital, because that's your job. Your job is to protect your capital at all costs. It's your job to watch the money, nobody else's. Okay, so we're 293.56. Well, so still nothing, still consolidating. Bye, Marilyn. We'll see you later. All right, guys. Let's see. So 1 or 2 things are going to happen. Either we'll catch a move this afternoon. It'll break up or break down. If it breaks down, that's ideal because we already have a put in place. But if it breaks up, I can abandon. Well, I could leave my put, to be honest, and just go in and get a call and capture. See, that's a trick. Just get a call and capture that move up. But I don't like to sit through those kind of losses. So if this thing shoots up, I'm going to probably bail on those. I don't know. I would probably bail on the puts because it's going to take too much to dig them out the hole. So if it goes above 294 and it stays and it looks like it's going to take off, I'm going to get the calls and ride that up. But I don't know, this late in the day, 220, anything is happening. Anything can happen.
With us now is B2 CEO Ed Petoniak. It's great to see you today. Tell me why it matters that you're buying out Blackstone stake 49.9%.
29362. I'll let you see what I'm seeing. So there we go.
And we were very excited about the opportunity.
So if you caught this, great. If you caught that move, great. If you caught this move, great. If you came in after, that's 11 o'clock. So all those moves were over. And she's been sitting and doing this from 11, 12, 1, 2, for 3 hours. She's just been chilling. This is what I call a nap. QQQ been napping. She came out, she did her little dance, and she took a nap. Had I known, I should have bailed right here. I should have bailed because I caught that. I think it was like a $300 move. I could have bailed there, gave a little bit back, and we haven't gotten back to that yet. So we'll see. I needed to go down to 291 to recapture some of that. And that's it. That's where we are. Next time, I'm telling you, I always say it. Next time I'll know. When I see it, bail. If Frank had been here, he'd have told me. He'd have said, sell it all. So where's price now? Price is at $293.60. The lowest it's been recently is $293.10. Did we get down to $292? No, we did. I think so. Well, we got down to $293.08. So let's see.
Because that debt is so inexpensive to service, what we're really doing when you simplify all the numbers of this deal is we're paying about $1.25 billion.
Smile. Let me tidy up my space.
And in the real estate business, with the simplified cash, you want to know what is my cash on cash flow. If I put $1 cash in, what kind of income yield am I getting after that service? And an 8% cash on cash yield, which is a very effective. So
it gets cold and then hot in here.
You're the biggest property. You would not know that.
Although I keep saying so.
You keep saying it. People like Contessa know this, but a lot of people don't. Tell me how it works. You own the land, right? Yes. You own the building, yes, right? But you have operators who operate the businesses there, right? They pay you rent. Is that how it works?
That's exactly right, Tyler. And
do they furnish it? Do they?
They do. And not to get too technical about it, we own what's called the real property. They own what the accountants would call the personal property, which is the furniture, fixtures, and equipment that they use to run the building. We want to be invisible, and we are invisible to the people who work there.
$293.45.
Most important, you can get. And we want to be invisible because our operating partners, like MGM and these two assets, like Caesars, like our Apollo partners with the Venetian, they create magic every day. They're running some of the most dynamic businesses on earth, and we want them to be totally free and unfettered.
293. We went up to 293.69.
If Vegas is so hot, which it is, right? Why are those stocks so cold?
I am baffled. They are utterly mispriced. They are the most dynamic leisure, hospitality, entertainment operators on earth right now. They are looking at a year next year, 2024. There will be an insane year of activity in Las Vegas. 2023. Yeah. It starts with the resurgence of full convention activity, CES, ConExpo, 2 rounds of the NCAA tournament, further conventions throughout the year. We have this new thing called F1 coming to Las Vegas in November. And then
Wait, you're not taking a share of that. Like this is part of what investors are looking at. And like you might get your rent every month. Your tenants are going to make money hand over fist. I mean, is it still a good investment if you're up so much because you've had steady rent all through the pandemic?
Right.
Where's the growth coming from?
Well, for us, it'll come through both same-store rent increases.
Okay, so we're running up 293.75. Then y'all already know what I'm looking for. As long as it doesn't go above 294, we're in good shape.
2024, we get to host the Super Bowl.
If it starts to approach and get above 294, I'm buying calls.
Value real estate, Contessa, is that the value of the real estate is very contingent upon, very predicated upon the success of the business that operates within it. The more successful the business of the operator is, the more likely the operator is to stay there. So the lower the vacancy risk. The stronger the
everybody is up slightly. Ooh, let me look at that.
No, we think that the Las Vegas ecosystem is a singular ecosystem on earth, right? It has competitive advantages that really we don't see being overcome. It was the fastest airlift recovery in the world. The first place in the world to get past 2019 airlift.
It's got infrastructure. I'm looking at right here. For those of you who can't see at
209.
home. It's got infrastructure that could
293.
not be built again anywhere else on Earth. The
292.
one place on Earth that comes close is Macau. And as you know, because you cover it very
Okay,
closely,
I see higher highs. So this is the pattern that I'm seeing. Like here, or higher lows. This was 291.90. Then we hit this low. This was 292.76. I guess you could call that a low. That's 292.97. So this is creeping up.
Ending as soon as it began. The Twitter
It's
owner
creeping up.
withdrawing claims that Apple was removing his platform from the App Store, but the brief tiff reigniting discussions about Apple's app power.
Let's see.
Plus, Apple, one of the few tech firms not announcing massive layoffs.
If we do not get back down to 293
may benefit in the long run.
and we start another up, oh no, that's a higher low, higher low, higher low. That's significant because that's an uptrend. Higher low, yeah. Higher low, higher low, higher low. It's going up slightly, but up. And that's not the direction we're trying to go. And you can see here's a low, lower low. We want that. We don't want this. This, I thought we were going to get a lower low, but no, now we're getting higher lows. Any of these places could have been good places to get out of this trade, but that's the beauty of the long. That's the only, I think, for me, it's the benefit of possibly entering a swing trade. Do a swing. Let's see. Okay, we're going up 293.70, 293.69, 293.6, up 76. That's a jump. Market a call. We got 3 calls at sell calls, sell 3 calls. I think I got 2 calls. Got 2 calls. Is that a put chart? Okay. Still waiting, folks. 293.71 to 375.
Welcome back to Power Lunch, everybody. The world's richest man and chief twit, Elon Musk, averting a feud with the world's largest company. Earlier this week, Musk accused Apple of threatening to remove Twitter from the App Store, a move that would have been catastrophic, according to Twitter executives. Musk went on the offense, is there any other way, with him criticizing Apple and its CEO Tim Cook for censoring free speech and targeted its monopolistic control of the App Store. But as of last night, the conflict between the two tech titans apparently has dissipated. Elon Musk tweeting that he met with Mr. Cook and had, quote, resolved the misunderstanding about Twitter potentially being removed from the App Store, clarifying that Mr. Cook never intended to do so. So there, Contessa.
Well, let's get to Bertha Coombs now for a CNBC News update. Hi, Bertha. Hi, Contessa. Here's what's happening at this hour. The Senate right now taking up consideration on amendments to a bill to avert a national railway strike. After voting on these amendments,
That should be interesting too, y'all. The railroad strike.
The has already passed legislation to avoid the strike, and the bill would head to President Biden if it clears this Senate hurdle. Yale University is being sued by a group of students and an advocacy group for what they say is, quote, systemic discrimination against students with mental health disabilities. The suit claims that students struggling with mental health were not properly accommodated and that school policies forced them to withdraw to seek treatment. Yale has said it has been reviewing its withdrawal and reinstatement process and has increased resources to support students. And new numbers from reinsurer Swiss Re showing Hurricane Ian was the second most expensive storm on record after Hurricane
Okay, looks like it might be doing something, folks. Big old green candle shot up. Whenever I see something like that, yeah, I need this big old red candle to come in here too.
Torrential rain and storm surge. We've got prices that have gone up there, Tyler, and a lot more
I don't
density.
know, would that be considered?
More storms in Florida is going to mean a lot higher
As you
payout.
say, density and highly valued pieces of property in many cases, Captiva, Sanibel, Naples area, Fort Myers as well. Bertha, thank you very much. All right, further ahead on the program is Beyond Meat, Beyond Hope, the company losing around $13 billion in market cap from its initial valuation.
Anybody do Beyond Meat? I'm a real meat person. I don't fool with the
Worst performing S&P
fake
stocks in November.
fake meat.
Any are worth buying on the day.
Mm.
And after the break, Morgan Stanley slashing its housing
All
outlook.
right, 2:30, 3:30, an hour and a half to see what happens. Well, that was a full day of watching a stock, and you can learn so much from a ticker by just sitting watching it. And trust me, if you do that for a few days, man, if you do that for a few days, you can't beat it. You can't beat it. Man, you just can't beat it. You can't beat it in terms of learning, but it's a time commitment. And I had the time. So I don't know if people who have full-time jobs, I don't know how you could have the time to do it, but just if you could spend some time with whatever ticker you intend to trade, if you could just spend some time with it daily, just watching it do what it does, invaluable. That's why I feel funny when I look at something else. It's like, I don't know the rhythm of this. I know the rhythm of this. I know how fast she moves, how slow she moves. I know when it's getting crazy. And so far, it's not getting crazy. We haven't breached that. We haven't broken that that resistance at 294. That's some strong resistance. 294. It can't get above it. Thank goodness. $293.88. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you're working and listening, L. Okay. It's pretty quiet though, L. So even if you looked away, it's just pretty quiet. It has been a day of consolidation. We have not gotten above $294 since period. We got up to 294.07 at 11. And we haven't been, let me see, what is this? Yeah, we've been 294, just a bit over, maybe 10, but we can't get above it and stay. So that makes me feel good, as long as we don't go above it, and we've got to go down. So I'm just waiting, because it could be this 2:30, 3 o'clock move where we shoot above 294. But if she shoot above 294, man, she gonna get her 3 nice calls. 293.73. Yeah, 293.80. It'll dance up to it. 293.77.
We've got breaking news out of the Chicago Fed, and Steve Leisman has it. Steve.
Oh, breaking news.
Tyler, thanks very much. The Chicago Fed announcing at this hour that Charlie Evans, as reported, will step down in January and be replaced by Austin Goolsbee, the Chicago economics professor. who is a frequent guest on CNBC. He is the former CEA chair for President Obama, and Evans will step down in January. Goolsbee will step in. Evans stepping down after will be 15 years on the as Federal Reserve as Bank President of Chicago, and many years as in the Federal Reserve System, including as head of research in Chicago. And then Goolsbee will step in and I believe get the vote at the late January, early February 1st meeting. I'm pretty sure that's when that first vote will happen. But Chicago does have a vote next year, so he'll step right into it. They have the vote, I believe, every other year. And Goolsbee, what can you say about Goolsbee? I think he's obviously comes from a Democratic administration, has been concerned about inflation of late, not really complaining about the Fed doing too much. I remember during the financial crisis, he was the CEA chair and talked a lot about the government programs, but also putting in economic incentives. So he does come from that Chicago school as well. Tyler?
All right, thank you very much. Steve Leisman, Austin Goolsbee, in as the head of the Fed in Chicago. Thanks, Steve.
Well, we have less than 90 minutes left in our trading day, so let's get you caught up on where the markets stand now. We're seeing the Dow Jones Industrials off by a little more than 0.5% or 198 points. The S&P is barely in the red, down 0.08%, and the Nasdaq Composite in the green by 0.1%. Financials, the worst performing sector. Bank of America, Wells Fargo, and JP Morgan all lower on the day. The B of A is off by 2.5%. The others down by 2% and 1% respectively. Oil adding to its gains, up just under 1% at $81 a barrel now. OPEC Plus meeting this weekend, and markets accounting for at least a chance of an output cut. The falling dollar also contributing to the gains in crude. Here you see a WTI at 0.75 percentage point. To the bond market.
Hey, who is that? Hey, is that Roxy? Hey, hola. Glad you could join us.
Less than expected. The yield on the
and Chloe says, can we do both a call and a put on the same trade at the same time? You can. There's actually a strategy, and I don't know it. So I can't tell you, but I can tell you that it exists. And you can look up a video. And they're like credit spreads, straddles, iron condors, butterflies. All of those strategies use a call and a put in combination so that you are, you're ensuring. And they do all kinds of things. Look, they buying and selling and mixing them together. Chloe, I just don't know how to do that. So I know how to buy a call. I know how to buy a put. I know how to sell a call, and sell them to get rid of them. That's all I can do. But yes, you can do that. Check out Black Girl Stocks. Look at credit spreads, because I think a credit spread might have been a good one for today. I just, I do what I know. I share what I know. But yes, you can absolutely do that. But the simplest thing as a beginner that I do is I just decide if the market's going up, I buy a call. If the market's going down, I buy a put. I just try to time it so that it's all profit. I think so. I forgot what it's called. Yes, you can. You can absolutely do both. A credit spread, iron condor. Look them up. And who does it? I'm telling you, Black Girl Stocks does one. Who else? I don't know if Rainer Tail does that. He's good for technical analysis. But project finance would probably be another good resource to find out about all the different ones. And of course, please go to TD Ameritrade because they do them all. They do all of it. And they even have like this fake portfolio. Like if you join the class, you have a class portfolio where you're managing the money together and you all take live classes. You take trades. You take live trades. Confidence in the in the class, and you keep a running total. I'm not sure if they're live trades, but they could be like paper trades. In our view, but you're tracking over time how the portfolio is doing. So I can't say enough good things about TD Ameritrade. I'm telling you. Get with them. It's free. I wish I had known that. I would have taken all of their stuff first and then thought about paying for a class, because I'm telling you, their stuff is good. Who else? Check Fidelity's webpage too. But I showed you all this. If you have the Thinkorswim platform, you've got the education tab right here. You can click. Wait, let me hit. I'm gonna go back over here. Let me hit this. Oh, it says Learning Center. There's your Learning Center right there. How to use Thinkorswim. It's got a PDF guide, everything, mobile trading. How I need to do the mobile trading because I don't trade on my phone. But then look at your technical training, drawings, technical indicators, patterns. ThinkScript is where you can write. Y'all, this thing is so powerful. Let me turn this down a little. It's so powerful. You can write your own ThinkScript. So you can tell Thinkorswim how to weed out or narrow down your stocks. It's incredible. It's a powerful thing. And then all of these other things. Data, there's a magazine, they've got videos and all that stuff. So the tab is right there, but it's also, if you don't have your Thinkorswim set up, you can just go to TD Ameritrade's site and they have education tab. Okay, so let me watch this price, $293.88. Everybody knows I'm just looking for a break over $294. Charles Schwab has an education tab. Most of the big brokers that have websites have their own education center. Free options. They call it just that. Options master classes. They'll teach it all to you. Everything I'm telling you is free. And I know people out here who are making big money charging for classes, and I'm not mad at you because somebody has to teach it. I mean, you know, everybody can't just learn from reading. Everybody can't learn from watching a YouTube video. But what you can do is what we in teaching call front load. You can make sure that when you do in front of that teacher that you're paying your top dollar to, that you're not in there asking them questions like, what's a candlestick? I am not paying somebody top dollar to explain rudimentary things to me. So you all, let's learn all those basic things here. Let's find out what is a candlestick, what are candlestick patterns, what's momentum, learn that. Let's learn that together for free. And then when you get ready to sit in front of somebody who you're paying hundreds of thousands of dollars to, you got all the questions. You know exactly what you need help with. I need you with your expert self to come over here and show me how to get in and out of this trade. I need, since we're spending this money, I need you to show me exactly how to pick the best options contract so that I maximize my money. But I don't ever want to be sitting with a professional asking them what's a SMA. That's not rocket science. You don't need a professional to explain that to you. Oh, I promise. I was so angry, not angry, but I was a little miffed with myself because I'm smarter than that. I should have known better. I should have known to research, but I was so excited. Y'all, I couldn't get them people my money fast enough. We're all novice traders. I'm a novice too. That's so beautiful, isn't it? I just started. Child, I just started. But I was so excited, y'all, when I got started and I made some money. I was like, everybody needs to know this. For sure, I started with my children. I was like, I gave it to my son. You got to learn this skill. You don't have to work for somebody for the rest of your life. I mean, unless you just want to. But this is a viable way to make money. Very viable. It works. Okay, so Roxy says, I have a question, as you are not the first person I heard say that they don't trade on their phones. And I don't want to assume that I know why, but I'm curious as to why. First of all, Roxy, I got old eyeballs. It's too small. It's just not practical. I lost the most money I ever made. Ever lost my phone. And let me tell you why. Because generally when you're on your phone, you are doing other things, which is exactly what I was doing. I was at lunch and I walked in and the man, I said, oh, I've been here before and you guys got great drinks. I wasn't even planning on trading really. And the guy said, he said, you want me to make you a strong drink? Girl, who turns down a strong drink? I was like, yes, I'll take 2 strong drinks. He served me up 2 delicious strong drinks and I drank them. And something in my rabbit brain said, it's time to trade. I placed that trade and I was leaving there to go get my nails done or something else. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you do not have time to focus on your money, don't do it. Just wait. Trade another day. I know plenty of Black Girl Stock. She trades on her phone all the time. But see, she's got way more skills than me too. I don't do it. It's all the information isn't there. Like, I don't enter a trade until I look at this chart. I'm not going in. I'm gonna check all these indicators 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 times to make sure. And I just can't do it on my phone. I can't. What I can do though, what I would feel comfortable doing is if I were looking at this chart and then just placing it, like just going in and actually placing it, but doing the research for it on my phone. My money deserves my undivided attention. Like, I'm about to give it to it right now, because if it dances up to this, we up to 293.89. So we've been here before. But the only thing that makes me think maybe it's a little different is that these two candles right here, side by side like that, sometimes, and then this one too, well, no, it's red now, but sometimes that can signal, that could be a buy signal or just to pay attention, but that's not the case. So we still haven't hit, and we cannot get above 294. So I'm feeling pretty good about that, because 294 has proven to be a very strong resistance. And resistance means it's like a ceiling, and this price keeps coming up to 294, and the only thing you can do is reject. It just keeps rejecting. That's information for me. So today I learned that QQQ has some problems, and there's quite a bit of resistance. That's a strong resistance at 294. If she doesn't break past it today, we'll see. We'll see. But see, it keeps going up and it rejects 293.86. It's back down. 293.87, but it's holding. So we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, you can absolutely trade on your phone. I just don't do it because, I'm learning every day that this thing should be treated with respect. This is not a video game. That AMC thing and all that, that's why I don't like Robinhood, because it's too much like a game, and it's not. This is not a game. This is your money. Okay, so she's moving with momentum. Oh, this might be it. 293.95, and we're in an upward trend. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna stop talking because I need to focus. $293.92. If anybody's looking at it at home, okay, we're at 293.97, and it's looking like, okay, we at 294.01. It's at 290. It's yeah, I'm gonna get my calls ready. 293.95, 293.97. Can't break it. Where are my Q? So now I'm looking for my QQQ calls. I'm gonna get them ready just in case. It's at 294.03. If it stays up above 294 for any amount of time, I'm going to buy these calls. 294.09, 294.07, 294.05. 294.09, 294.02. 294.07, 294.06. It's hanging up above 294. So let's see, 294.04, 294.03, 294.07. That's a good sign back up there. 294.05, 294.04, 294.01. 294.02. Okay, 294.05. 294.06. So you see how it just keeps playing around there. I'm convinced when we start seeing like 294.12 and 15, and then if it keeps gradually building up, I'm going to go in. But see, just went up to 294.12. Let's see. Okay, send. Oh, hell, that was a limit. I didn't mean to do a limit. Home screen. Hold on, folks. Did I get them? How come I didn't hear anything? Okay, so we just bought 3 calls because it's going up. And we're making money on our calls. So let me just see if we could stay up there for a minute. It's looking pretty good. 26. She looks like she's in there. Okay. Sorry, y'all, but I'm in there. So it's 294.35 and she going up. So we're going to leave it. Because she's making us some money. Okay. Oh, fudge. Do I really want to do that? Okay, I'm just checking, y'all. It gets intense. Yeah, that joint is going way up. It's going way, way, way up. So maybe this is our move. I don't know. You just got to go with it. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut and your feeling. And so let's do this. Let's go ahead on and close out those puts that weren't producing. And let's go with this. Okay. And so we're down, it's at 3 o'clock now, guys. So we got 1 more hour and she's moving up. 294, 20, 294.28, 294.30. Yeah, looks like that's on the 1 minute. Let's look at it on the 3 minute. Okay, so here's the pattern. Remember I told you this is nothing but we're looking for a pattern. So I was waiting all day and here comes those stair steps. That is what we're looking for, y'all. Did you all notice that we didn't see those stair steps like that? It was all this crazy. Let this, please, Lord, let this build up a step. I need it to build up. And then once it completes, yep. And then we get 1 more of those. Ooh, if that thing moves over and we get another one of those steps, y'all, we might be on our way. 294.34, yep. We don't need red, we need green. So I'm gonna flip this around real quick because I'm cheering on this stock. I am cheering it on. Please just turn your little self red. We're at 294.27. Remember, we were waiting to break above 294, and we're finally up there. So it's 294. Come on, baby, you could do it. 294.27. We went to 294.31. I'm gonna look down on the 1 just to see. Okay. So there it is. Y'all got a chance to see me today. I did a call, I did a put, I did the whole fool. And now we just wait. You just cash out at the end of the day and settle up. That's all it is. I promise you, you can do this. If you are thinking, if somebody's telling you you can't, that is a tale. If you're thinking this is above you, nope. I promise you it's not. I was not an engineer. I was not a doctor. I was a teacher. I was a school teacher. And so I had no skills in this area. And I just decided I wanted to learn to do this. I wanted to learn to trade. And that's what I did. And you could do it too. I don't care who you are, I don't care how old you are. I'm a grandmother of 4. I'm a granny, and I learned to trade after my career as a teacher. So you can do it too. This thing is at 294.23, 294.29. See, that's what I'm talking about. Please take off. And profits are adding up. Let's see. But Stay up there, 294.20. And that's it. I'm just hoping that we can sail out of here and stay above 294 because here we go. Lord, don't come back down. We don't need you down. We need you back up above 294. Now we're at 294.06. Come on, no. 04. Can't break it. Cannot break that 294. 294.06. 294.07. Come on, you could do it. 294.5. It's not looking so swell. 294 even. And we back down. 293. Can't do it. 293.99. Come on, you could do it. You want to be great. I want to be great. So it's up again. 294. Come on, 294.07. I am so pulling for this stock. 294.10. Yes. So that's it. This is cheering. 294.07. As long as it stays up above 294, that's positive. 294.09. Go, 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 go. Don't do that. 294.03. Get your butt up there, y'all. It's at 294. Stay. You want to stay. It's at 293.99. 293.97. Nope. I need you at 294. Get back up there. 294 is clearly a very strong resistance. It cannot. It has. Okay, we're at 294. It's just gonna struggle. Let's see. Get yourself up there. 294. Yes. Yes. I feel it in my bones. She wants to take off. We need some big old retail investors to come in. Not retail. We need some big old commercial investors to come in and just drop a whole bunch of money in this at the end of the day. That's the lick. Okay, let's see. Roxy says, thank you for that explanation. It was definitely not what I had assumed, as my 50-year-old eyes will have me going, attempting to trade on my phone in that case. Don't do it. I wouldn't start out that way. You need this. You need it. Because anything else is guessing and gambling. If you don't have if you don't have a reason to enter that trade, you shouldn't. And just on your phone, for me, it's just not enough. I think you can execute the trade on your phone. I mean, you can send it on your phone. Like I could sit here and do all of this and then send the trade on my phone. That's different. But to be trying to do this on my phone, like looking at these charts and when to enter, I don't know about that. Personally, that's why I don't do it, because of my eyes. This is small and it does not have everything that this has. So we're back up, be over two. Okay, she above 294.20 and she's staying up above there. So I think we're reasonably safe. We finally broke the 294, 294.29. She could just take off now. I swear to goodness, I'll be okay. What price do you need to set? Let's see. What price do you need it to set it? Well, I'm out of that. I'm in a call now, so she can go as high as she wants to go. So she broke above 294. QQQ broke above 294, and it's staying above 294. I'm pretty I like that because we've been watching it all day, and it's traded in this between 291 and 293. Couldn't get above 294. So now that it's above 294, I'm hoping that it stays up there, and as high as it goes, we want it to go high. Hell, I want to go to 296 because that's all profit. The higher, the further above, you know, the more above 294 it is at 294.25. If she can get above 25 and get to 50, y'all, we might be off to the races, especially late in the day like this. I like those. Don't come down, thing, 294.18. Get your butt up there. I promise you, it's a lot. So anything above 294.25 is good for me. So 294.19.21, all those are good. As that first number changes, like now with 294.30, yes, we need to see some 294.50s. That would make me feel real good. So again, y'all, if I swing it, like if I just let this trade continue over the next day, then I've got 9 days for it to work out and be profitable. So even if I don't cash out all of it today, we still have an opportunity over the next 9 days for it to go our way. So, but it's holding pretty good. 294.18, it's holding. 294.22. I'm just happy we got above 294, 294.28. That is promising. Because what, in my experience, this late in the day, if she make a move like that, it's usually because it's about to hit. So we'll see. It won't go below that 294. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Okay, so you all can see what I'm looking at. It finally made it above 294. And so at 294.16, although she's fighting for it. Come on, 294, stay up. We need some twos. 20, we see 30. Up 294.20. We want to see 294.30. I hope it will go my way, please, please, because I would like to close out. To be honest with you, since I'm not necessarily a swing trader, I like to close out at the end of the day. I don't like to swing because you just don't know what's going to happen. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If she stays up above 294, that's a great sign. Above 294, and if we could get some buying volume in here, like some big green candles, who knows? Maybe we can get somewhere. Maybe we could cash out and go to the beach. I'm going to the beach anyway. Once this is done, and that's why, y'all, when I say work hard, play harder, I mean that. Because sitting here all day, even though it's not manual labor, my body's not tired, but mentally, I've been through it, you know? Mentally, I've been watching and on watch and calculating and doing all those things. So at 4 o'clock, when that bell rings, I swear to goodness, I basically slam this thing down and run outside and play like a little kid. And that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm going to the beach as soon as we get through. Let's see. Okay, so now there we go. We have 294.27. Go, baby. 294. I didn't think we were gonna get above 294. So now we go. 294.27. Go. 294.33. I'm telling you, when it jumps like that, that's a good thing. And I'm just going to peek over here at Market Watch. And here's another reason. And I'm telling you, you have to be able to pivot. Here's where I am. I trade the NASDAQ. Look at everybody in here green. That's a lot. That's Google. Those are the big ones. The only one that isn't green, the big top 10 holdings, is Tesla, Amazon, and Costco. Costco was down so, but Meta is up, Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, and Google. It's not a lot, but they're up. So I just kind of follow that trend. I'm not reinventing the wheel. It's at 294.23. Again, we're like right at that 25. 294. So we're gonna have to fight to get above 25. You have to fight to get above, you know, the 294. Now we got to fight to get above 294.25. $294.21, $294.22, $294.26. This is all good. $294.34. I need this thing to shoot up, like really go. It was, and I think we talked about being able to pivot. So what I did was I closed out. Once I saw I was waiting, and I used my support and resistance to help me make this decision. She wasn't going to go above 294. As long as it didn't go above 294, we had a possibility of it going down. Once it broke above 294, I'm pretty sure she's kind of like off to the races. So I purchased the calls to match what this thing is doing. So you see we got all that green volume and all this green coming in here. No, it was not. I made a little bit of money on those puts when it went down earlier. I cashed one of them out. I held on to two. They did not look like they, you know, it just kind of kept doing this and that. It didn't make money. It didn't lose. It just kept trading in a range. So I sold them. And once we broke above 294, now we're at 294.31. It looks like this thing is going to break out. So that's why I switched. And remember, earlier in the day, I don't know if you were here, but I had all those orders already loaded up. So you didn't even see me. I didn't have to go through my chart to pick, because in my saved orders, I had placed 4 calls and 4 puts for QQQ, so that I can switch gears just like that. If that put isn't working, I'm not going to stand there and let it lose money. This thing is going up. I would be losing money if I was in a put. So we canceled those out, and I just went right to my saved orders and hit and got the 3 calls. And so we're going up. And so far on the calls, we've made $46.50 on just these calls, and it's up to 57. So you'll see it 64. That's money. So what I'm gonna do is go back to my chart and make sure that she's still going up. As long as she's going up, 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 that looks good. That's on the 1 minute. I want to see what it looks like on the 3 minute. The 1 minute looks strong. Let's see. And that's a nice strong candle. This is our green. Hey, I just hope it goes up to 295 because I need that money. So you didn't miss anything. I had to pivot because it went above, it broke above that resistance. And once it got above that, I already knew what that was going to be. So that's why support and resistance and knowing your stock, that's what matters. Sandra, will you do a detailed video, or have you done a video interview about how you downsized and got yourself to Mexico? I can do that, guys. Yeah, because that was a process. That was a process. Thank you. I'm learning a lot. Chloe, ask questions. Feel free. So, yep, I pivoted right in the middle of that thing because I was just waiting. And I also try to buy near support, you know, because that's your safety net. It's your safety net. So I kind of, in my mind, said, I'm only going to lose this much on this trade. And so I switched over here. So let's see where the profit is now. We're 73, 6, but see how fast it changes? Look at that, 64. So I want to get back over here real quick to see what's happening with this price. We're 48. For every penny, it affects your profit. So let me get my head in the game, y'all. We're at 294.42. 294.43. 36 is coming down. I don't like that. Let's see. Chart. We want, as long as she stays above 294. 294.27. The highest it got was 294.42 that I saw. Okay. So 294.30. And I'm watching the time too. So yep, calls if it's going up, puts if it's going down. personally, I like to have them already queued up. So yeah, you didn't even see me go in. You couldn't see it or hear because I didn't have to go to the options chain before the trading day even started. I load up all my calls, all my puts, and that way, if this thing changes, you can even load up your sale so that you can just hit a button and it'll sell, and you'll just hear that thing go blink. Or you need to pivot. So that's important to know too. You know, how do I get out of a trade? When do I get out of a trade if it's not going my way? And particularly if it shoots to the bottom and you got a call, get out. You're not gonna just sit there. If I'm sitting with a put and I'm expecting it to go down and it breaks above that ceiling, I gotta get out. And profits, you want to take them because profits are not guaranteed. 294.31. I'm just hopeful because we made it up there, but we need to stay up there. Let me see what's happening on the one. Okay. Our RSI is dropping. $94.26. Get back up there. The marks like 25 and 50, important. Those might be places where you take profits too. You know, like at the 50 or at the dollar, because it could either bounce, it could reject. Okay, 94.24. That was a little excitement. Made a little profit. 294.21. Okay. Let me focus, y'all. Let me focus. $94.25. Get up there. Stay up there. We don't have time for this crazy. Next time, Chloe, I'll announce the pivot. I'll announce. But yeah, that's why I had set 294 was my get out. Because if it went above 294, that would have been anything above that. Now the losses are beyond what I'm comfortable with. So she's still at 294.18 is coming down, 294.20. But it has to stay above 294. And it don't look good. It's like 294.10, 294.14. Okay. 294. And we're back under 294. Oh, 294. Come on, you want to stay up there. Okay, but this is good for showing you all the pattern, the stair step thing that we were talking about when you see those little steps. So that's all we're doing. So anybody who made you feel like this thing was hard, or I swear to you, talk to Tara. When Tara sat right here at this table with us, and she was like, Sandra, that's it. That's what I'm looking for. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for a pattern. You're looking for it either to go up or go down. I promise you that's it. And you just don't want to risk too much money. Are you willing to risk $100 on this investment? That's it. That's all. And so 294, as long as this thing stays, and it looks like it's gonna stay. Once it's been above 294 and it stayed up there, it's up there. needed to stay. It said 294.15. Anybody out there following along, like, because you can follow along with the price action on, did you have calls or puts? I did it all. That's Frank. That's my trading buddy checking with me. I had it all. I had both at one point. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chloe, usually there's a little sound. It goes blink, blink. So, yeah, my cutoff, let's see. What I was willing to go to with those puts was 294. Because anything above 294, I knew that was not going to be, it wasn't going to be going down. If it's going up to 294, she's going somewhere. So we'll see. Because who knows? Now here we go to 293.83. Okay, so I'm gonna roll over the market watch again. And why am I rolling the market watch? Because I'm trying to see, what's going. Is it green? And most of the NASDAQ, Google's green. Meta is bright. Meta's coming up. Who is that? Palo Alto. They've been talking about Palo Alto. CrowdStrike is green. All these, Qualcomm, Apple, all of them are green. So we'll see what happens. We shall see. Hold tight, peeps. Oh, I'm gonna turn the news back up so I can hear.
Now, I do want to get to the Albertsons deal as it sits right now. Now, from the very beginning, you knew that it was going to be a long process in terms of getting regulatory approval, maybe up to a couple of years. You already built in the likelihood of having to shed some store locations. After speaking at Senate Subcommittee, hearing the questions,
I'm focused, y'all. Don't mind me. I'm focused.
What's going to happen in terms of consumer pricing and
I just want to pull it. I want to look at this.
About the prospects right now?
Yeah, we had incredible professional advisors working with us throughout the process, and we've actually looked at it store by store. Obviously, we're actively engaged with the FTC and cooperating. We appreciated being able to come and share our story because we know day one after we merge, we'll be able to lower prices for customers. We've committed to $1 billion investment in continued improving wages and $1.3 billion in terms of supporting customers from the experience standpoint, and pricing about $500 million. So those are things that we were appreciative of being asked to come and being able to share our story, which we think is an incredible, compelling benefit for customers, for our associates, and our communities.
So guess what, y'all? I think I'm gonna do a swing. I think I'm gonna let this cook. At the beginning when I picked them, I picked a strike price and I picked an expiration date of December the 9th. So that if it's just been up and down. So let me show you this. So it's really, as soon as like you make something, you lose it, make. So it's just been doing this. It hasn't gotten out of that range. I thought it was going to be above 294. It didn't stay there. It's at 293.72. It's just going to keep, it looks like it's just going to keep doing this right in here. So maybe the only money today was here, and here, because this is not. So let me stretch so you can see it. I'm going to do it on the 5 minute.
From a supply chain standpoint, we know that we'll be able to leverage the two.
So we could have made money going up, down, up. But the rest of this is just this. It's no real, it hasn't done anything. Now, the only thing would be if this thing were to drop down like to under 293 and maybe start getting down to the 291, maybe at the end of the day, it might be a put maybe puts could make money here. But if it just keeps doing this up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, that's not the money. So maybe it was this, and depends on how today. But this is definitely called consolidation. Let me see if we can see it on 3 minutes.
I know that was one of the lines of questioning from Senator Mike Lee yesterday.
Yeah, it's a great question.
Yeah,
and legally,
up, down. So anything you may hear, you would have given it back. Anything here looks like we're about to give that back. If it comes down to here, that's a give back. So it's
I realize
been a very uneventful.
I can tell you the way our whole team looks at our commitments when we make a commitment publicly. We really view that as the same.
But there are those stair steps we talked about. This is what you want to see. 1, 2, 3. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes. So if somebody jumped in right here and placed a brand new put, then you could capitalize on those little stair steps right there going down, because that's steady loss. That would be a good put. So now I'm going to look at it on the 1 minute to see if I think it's going to go on for a long time. So look at this. This is the same move on the 1 minute, and we're looking at this. Look at how these bars are still so big and red, but this one's dark. I don't know if this is going to keep going on. If another bright red one comes in, maybe it's the slide down at the end of the day. But just nothing seemed to really get going. Like no real run. With those big runs in the beginning, I grabbed those little bits, but no big afternoon run, unless this is just going to be a decline. Let's see, 293.68. Now we've been there. If we get under 2, let me see. I gotta go back and look and see. Let's see, if we get under, it'd have to get under 292. 292.75 for me to feel like maybe it's going down enough, but I don't see that. We right back where we started from. We had 293.56. But I will tell you this, if somebody at the end of the day was just coming in, y'all see how these two are standing side by side. Those are called double tops. And if you see them at the bottom, they're called double bottoms, and they definitely signify a trend change. And that's exactly what happened. So make note of that. These are double tops. They're almost exactly the same size and at the same price range. And here we go with that. Yes, with the price going down. 293.57. I want to see if it stops at the 50, because that would be pretty much in keeping. Hey, Marilyn, you back? We still watching. Look, we did get a little down run this afternoon. We had a double top. This double top is a signal for a trend reversal, and that's exactly what happened, because it was going up, and right there, just about right there, y'all, you can see it crossed over. We had a crossover here too. And then down we go. So it's been up and down, up and down. The only thing about that up and down is great, but it's just up and down in the same little price range. So it hasn't broken out of, let's see, I'm gonna show, I can show it to you better on the 3 and the 5. So this is the first little move we got, but here, 292.82, we haven't gotten above 294. So 292.75, 292.80, that's really like 293. And we got up to 294. So we've only been in this little dollar range. We haven't, let's see, we got down to, that was earlier today, but from the afternoon, from here on, it's just been like this, up and down, up and down, up and down. Got up to 294, thought we were going to do something. No, we're back down to 293.77. So basically, most of the afternoon, we've been between 293 and 294. 293 and 294. So it's just consolidating. And anytime it's caught up in these, all this
during the third quarter and beating revenue estimates.
That's not.
Also raising its fourth quarter.
That's not what you want. You want momentum. You want big. You know, big. You want this. I want this. That's what we want. We want that. A nice sustained long drop. Or you want this. A nice sustained long rise. This is a cute little move, but it's not enough. It didn't. You know, and if, unless this, yeah, see, this is green. So we didn't even get a chance to really 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Somebody could have made some money on that though. That's legitimately money there. If you, I wouldn't have entered here, even though I know that's a double top. But once I saw this one come in, and maybe even this one, you still could get 3, 6 minutes. You know, this 3, 6, 7, 8. You probably could have got 8 minutes out of this trade, and that's good money. It doesn't take long. We ain't here for a long time. I'm just sitting here watching the whole day because I can talk about it with you guys. But the truth is, no, that would have been money. You could have made some money in 8 minutes, depending on how many contracts you had. That's money. You get in and you get out. That's what a scalper would do. A scalper would see that and say, well, dog, this is my entry. After I see this candle here, this one, this shows me this is a double top. After I see that double top, then this, oh, that confirms that pattern for me. But this is really like the confirmation candle, because you see how I would think, you know, now that's a stair step pattern. There's no doubt about what this pattern is and what you're in. And it took this candle 3 minutes to form. It took this one 3 minutes to form. It took this 3 minutes. So that's 3, 6, 9 minutes of downward, you know. But you got to hurry up and get out of there. That's why I say we ain't here for a good time. We're just here for a little time. And because now, of course, the trend is changing. It's going back up. So it's still, again, finally, we are still in that same trading range, 293.77. I thought we had a breakout at 294, but nope, couldn't sustain it. And we have about 30 minutes left in the trading day. So if it hasn't done a breakout, I don't know, maybe it'll break up. I don't know. But so breakout or anything this afternoon. No breakout. QQQ overall was up 42 cents today. Nothing like yesterday, y'all. Yesterday that stock went up. I cannot tell you. It was at least $12. It might have been 13. So today it went up 39. Now it's at 39 cents. So, you know, every day is not going to be a banner day like that. So in hindsight, the best I think we probably could have gotten out of the day would have been to get a put here, get a call here. And that's all I would have done. The rest of this is nothing but chop. This is choppy stuff. You don't have to play it. So the scalpers made out today with big money on the down, big money here. And then the rest of this is just basically a flatliner. So there you guys have it. I hope you guys learned something today. I hope you did. Since I think I'm going to roll those things over, I think I'll look at it. I'll decide if I'm going to roll over. I think I am, because I don't want to close out. And that's it. That's about it for today, y'all. We got about 30 more minutes. So I'm going to sign off, and we'll be back here in the morning. Let's see. 33.
500 now.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to do anything. I just think we're going to finish out the day consolidating. I've never seen her consolidate all the way to the end of the day, but doesn't mean she can't. But that's what we're looking at, consolidation. I'm going to look over at Ford to see what Ford did. And Ford kind of did the same thing, you guys. Look, They follow each other though. Look at that. It's a straight line. That's not money. For the same thing, they made the money with the up. You made the money with the down. And then the rest of it, she just kind of slept. You can see the very low volume because of these little bitty bars at the bottom. And then even when you look at your MACD down here, that's just like a flat line. You can see the big bump here. That's where the money made up, money made down, and the rest is basically a flat line. Let's go look at QQQ too, the MACD. It's kind of the same thing. Let's see. Let's look for today. Yep, you could have made some money here, you know, that little up and that down, maybe that up, and then the rest is just a flat line for the day. It wasn't a lot of, can y'all see that? It just flat, 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 flat. So nothing exciting today. Hopefully tomorrow, Frank and I, maybe we can do a quick scalp in the morning. Let's see. Elle says, Sandra, do you follow any other stocks besides these two, QQQ and 4? I follow them all, but I don't trade them. I keep up on just about everything. You know, I can't keep up with every stock, but the sectors, the big ones, I kind of keep in the news. I'm telling y'all, Black Girl Stocks is the truth. She's been doing this a long time. I watch her show on Sunday and Wednesday. And on Sunday, she runs down like just a broad view of what the market is looking like. So I always follow along with her, keep the news on, but I don't trade any others. Every now and then I will. I mean, but just like when I wake up in the morning, I'm coming straight for QQQ. I did trade IWM, which follows the Russell 2000. And those are small cap companies. They move a little differently. SPY follows the S&P 500. QQQ follows the NASDAQ. And they kind of run the same. If I pulled SPY up, it would shock y'all. I'm going to show you QQQ and SPY. They run about the same. Look at this pattern on here, okay? Up, down, up, consolidation. I'm going to put SPY in, and I bet you, I haven't looked at it today. I bet you it runs pretty similar. Let's look at SPY. And almost to the T. Let's see. SPY did that whole up, down, up. Now her consolidation doesn't look as, you know, ours look. Let me pull it out. Her straight line isn't quite as straight as ours, but it's the same thing, trading in a range. It didn't do any more of the big, pretty stuff. So SPY, QQQ kind of follow each other. IWM follows the Russell 2000, and those are small cap companies, and they do their own thing because small caps are different from, you know, your mega caps. You are truly a teacher. You are doing a marathon today. I know, but really it's just like talking to y'all. Y'all, this is all teachers do. This is what I would be doing, except for if I had kids in front of me, I would be up and I would be moving and bringing in, you know, all kind of manipulatives and doing that stuff. So this is way easier because all I'm sitting and just telling you little tidbits and just and showing you. So yeah, this is easy. This is I would do this for you guys. I would do this. Even if, like I said, if nobody showed up, I could probably still do this and it wouldn't feel like work. But remember we talked about those double tops signaling a trend reversal? Look at those double tops. And then what happens? Down we go. And then up again. So she is in this just down and up and down, up and down. We have not broken. Oh, that's SPY. Let me go to QQQ. I bet you QQQ got one too. I bet you. She probably has that same U formed at the end of the day. Look, I'm telling y'all, they follow each other. Here's that same U that we just looked at on SPY. You all see that? Can you see it? It went down and then it gave it right back. Let's go look at SPY. SPY, the only reason I don't trade SPY is SPY contracts are more expensive. QQQ's contracts are cheaper. Same thing. Same U. Watch that. I'm telling you, they follow. But IWM is a little different. Those contracts are even less expensive. So if you just absolutely want to trade an ETF and you just want to get your feet wet to see how it feels, try IWM. It's not as volatile as the as QQQ because it's not heavy with tech stocks. Tech stocks doing terrible. That's why QQQ, I always do puts because tech stocks were doing terrible. IWM is another one that you can do. And some of the indices, there are 11 different sectors. There's energy, tech, communications, consumer discretionals, healthcare, finance. That's 6. You guys can figure it out. But there are 11 different ones, and they all have an ETF. So if you want to trade those, and the contracts are cheaper. SPY and Tesla have very expensive contracts to me, so I don't usually trade those. So let me go back over to QQQ and just let her finish consolidating the rest of the day. So I guess we just had class today, y'all. That was basically it. So, yep, there's that same U. And basically just the up and the down. Just so you can see it. So no real big moves. Up, give you $10, take $10. Up $10, down $10, up, down, up, down, up, down. Same thing. So now I still wait though till the end of the day because you never know. She could take off. The pattern you want to see, this is gold. That's what you want to see, those stair steps, because that is a sustained 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes of going up. The only thing about it, I've been in it so long, y'all, it's not doing anything for me. But if somebody else were to jump in like right now with a brand new trade, they could optimize that. But for me, it didn't do anything but give, and I was already in, so it did this, did this, did this, did this, did that. I hope that makes sense. Can you all see better now that you have it on your big screen? Yes. I always watch on my TV because then I can pause. I promise y'all, I walk right up to the TV and I want to know. But this is a good move for somebody. Let me pull out and see while I'm chatting it up with y'all. Jeez. 294. Okay, back up to 294.18. It's pulling up to 294.21. We'll see. Because we saw that before. I think we got up to 294.43 and it still came back down. We never made it above 294.50. So I'm not going to jump in. I'm not going to do anything other than just watch it. I'm sorry. It says yes, that makes sense. I hope you guys picked up a little bit of something today. Maybe it was just that a double top and a double bottom are indications that there's a trend change. Maybe you learned something today about simple moving averages. I use 4, the 9, the 13, the 50, and the 200. I don't know. Did you guys know what an RSI was? This RSI indicator here, it helps us indicate if a stock is oversold or overbought. It's oversold at 70 when it touches this line, and it's overbought down here at 30. And these are all things you can use to help you decide if you're going to get in or stay out of a trade. And then we talked about the MACD down at the bottom, and MACD helps us. It's like a momentum, and what do I want to say? A trend indicator, more or less, the trend and momentum. So is it a strong trend? Does it look like it's going to go on for a while? And we can tell that by these green and red bars at the bottom. And we talked about a crossover. I want y'all to pay attention to where that crossover is. Sometimes that crossover is right at a trend change too. So get familiar with your chart. Get familiar. Pick a ticker that you like. I'm just sitting here watching this thing clown because now it's at 294.25. If it gets above 294.50, maybe that's what I should have waited for, 294.50, to see if she's really on her way. And that's it. So nope, QQQ went up. Now it's only up, I can show you, not even 1%. So we didn't have a big gain today. It's up 0.29, not even 1% up, not even a 0.5% up. So no big gain on QQQ today. But yesterday was so beautiful. I was so open. Did anybody see yesterday? Let me scroll back through that chart from yesterday. Did anybody watch it? It was incredible. This was the chart. First of all, y'all know we ain't seen nothing like this. This was the chart from yesterday. And this kicked off at about 1:30, y'all, as Chairman Powell made the announcement. And this was all it was. Let me make it big so y'all can see. This was all it did all day yesterday was go up. It went up. It went up and up and up and up some more. So now you know this chart, this doesn't look anything like today. Today was just up and down, up and down, up and down. It was not the, this day from today, a straight line, as opposed to this from yesterday. Y'all, that was, plenty of people got rich. I did not get rich. I just got some money. But look at that. So I was hoping today we might get, something similar, but no such luck. Seeing all of it in real time is important. Oh, let me put Marilyn. Marilyn, seeing all of it in real time is important. Plus, I take lots of notes, learning so much. Good for you, Marilyn. I know about RSI. RSI stands for Relative Strength Indicator and the different time frames. I don't understand MACD really or Fibonacci. We need to talk about that. Okay, so MACD is this indicator down at the bottom. And MACD is the one that kind of tells us that we're in a trend, how strong that trend is, and the momentum. Like, where are we in the trend? How long it's going to last? So let me see if I blow it up. Can you see MACD? Okay, there you go. So here's, let me see, can you see it? So here's your MACD at the bottom, this one, this indicator here. And of course, red signifies downtrend. And as these bars get taller, we know that this, you can see it just like this. As these bars start to get darker and wane, we can see that it's signaling that this trend is coming to an end. It correlates with the candles above. So at the height of this, we can see, man, we're really in a great little downtrend. And you can see the space between these two lines too. All of this is indicating, wait, this is a strong trend and it's going on. But whoa, when they start getting smaller and darker like that, that's the end of the trend. It's coming to an end. Now we go into the green ones. The green ones signify an uptrend. And then we had this big old green candle. Let me see if I put it on 5 minutes. Can you see it? See the pattern better? Okay, so you see the red for the down. These green signify that uptrend. And I will say this too, because if you look at them, sometimes they don't line up exactly. They say that the MACD is a slow indicator, and it is a lagging, that's what I should say, a lagging indicator. And sometimes it'll be running behind what is actually happening. But sometimes it unfolds just as it is. But your MACD helps you just determine where you are in the trend. Are you just beginning this trend? Are you coming out of the trend? It also helps you determine the intensity of the trend, which you need to know, because volume and velocity, that's good. If it's going down super fast, you're going to see those big, long, bright red bars at the bottom. That's the best. That's what what do I want to say? Scalpers like that. They like fast moving, big long candles, momentum, because you're making your money fast and you get out. And Fibonacci has to do with support and resistance loosely. So when you lay down your fibs, definitely do somebody's video on that, because I don't feel comfortable. I know how to lay them, but I always get confused. Do you start at the high or do you start at the low price? So do a video on Fibonacci's. Anybody can give you a video because it's really simple. You grab the tool. Elle, I don't know if I showed you, but I'll show you where to get your Fibonacci retracement. But I don't want to tell you how to lay it down because I'm not exactly sure. But if you want to lay down a Fibonacci's, yeah, this thing isn't doing anything, y'all. It's doing the same thing, 294.27. So now it's coming down. It just was never, I don't think it's going to be able to stay above 25. Yeah, it's down to 23. But drawing tools are here at this arrow, L, if you're still with us. Then you drop down here to drawing tools. And on the side, you'll see this menu with all these drawing tools. You can change your cursor. This $sign is what we use. It says price level. That's what we use to draw support and resistance. But you want to know about Fibonacci's. So Fibonacci's is down here. It says this big old % sign. And when you touch it, it says Fibonacci's retracement. If you hit it, you come up with a pencil. Now this is, do not quote me on this part. This is the part I need you to find out. But to drop it, you hit it here and then you stretch it all the way down to whatever the low price is and drop it again. And you'll see it just place that. So I'm gonna undo it and do it again because I don't know if you saw how I did it. Let me do it on another place. I'll do it here. Let's put some fibs here. So I'm going to go from the high. I'm going to drop that. And then I'm going to stretch it all the way down to the low and hit it again. And it lays those lines. Did you see that? But it depends if you're looking at an uptrend or downtrend, whether you start at the top or the bottom. So do not quote me on where you start at the top or the bottom. Get a video. But here is where you go to find it. You go right up here. And now I'm going to take the fibs off. So I'm going to hit drawing tools. No, I'm going to remove drawings. Clear the drawing set because I want that off. Okay, so I just deleted that. All the fibs are off. But Fibonacci's has to do with support and resistance. And it's a mathematical principle that occurs in nature everywhere. It talks about patterns, exactly. I'm telling y'all, this is nothing but patterns. That's why when I saw it, I was like, baby, I taught patterns for 30 years. I know a pattern when I see one. That's all we're doing. I'm telling you all, this is not rocket science. Yeah, and we're back down under 293. We never got above 294. I don't think we're going to get below 293. We're 293.92. So we just traded within a range today for most of the day. So that's a lesson too. But look at that pattern if you can. Just go back and look at it. It's dropping though to 93.88. This is the last minute of the day. This is my favorite part of Power Hour, because if it starts dropping real quick, this is another place where you can make money. At the end of the day, let's see, 293. No, 90. It's not doing 293. Because what's happening is everybody who had options contracts, at the end of the day, they sell them like me. Nobody wants to hold them overnight. And generally, you can make money off the sale because the price will plummet. But see, nobody's selling like that because that market flew up like that. No, people aren't selling off. I think people really think it's going to be a bull market. But look at that big old red candle. 293.89. But it's not going anywhere. Let's see. 293.92. 293.90. I'm gonna keep watching though, because I don't want to miss any money. Always, I'm here. Hey, L. Okay. That's a great way to look at it. It's just patterns. It is, L. That's not a way to look at it, girl. That's what it is. They're just patterns, and we're looking for the money making pattern. So let me get out of this. This is a 5 minute. I don't like, because I can't see the pattern. I need to see it on the 3 minute. 3 minute. Yeah, I'm not going in there. This is nothing but up and down. You see it. This is what it's done all day. It'll go up, but then it goes down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. This is just going to keep range trading. 294.27, 294.26. It's 10 minutes left in the day. I probably, even if it shot up to like $297, I wouldn't jump in now because it's just not enough time. It's 10 minutes left. See, yeah, back down, 294.36. It was a good teaching day, though. I'll give y'all that. It was a good teaching day, but not so much. We didn't get any of that good movement like we got yesterday. We got some in the morning, and we just never got above. Let's see. Keep trying. 294.33. 294.24. So, yeah. No big money moves for y'all today, but we live to fight another day. So I'm going to close out because I don't think it's going to do anything. 294.32, but I could be wrong. And I literally do wait, y'all. 39, it's trying to shoot up. 39, we ain't seen 294.39. 35. 37, let me look at, I'm gonna go down to the 1 and see what it's doing on the 1 minute. When I say that, I'm going to the 1 minute. I don't know. Looks like she might be trying. Ooh, and for sure, when you see a candle, well, it was a doji. Yeah, so here it is. Let me show you again. This is why we're sitting on the sidelines. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. No bueno. No bueno. And it's all caught up. I'll tell you this too, and any trader will tell you, when this all caught up and all of those simple moving averages, it's all caught up in there. That's just, you don't want to play in there. This is called hard pennies. This is hard penny time. We want to wait for the easy dollars. Easy dollars are those big moves. That's options trading. Options trading is not, it shouldn't be fighting. You know, I'm not here. I'm not fighting with this chart. I'm reading the chart. I'm going to take the plays that it presents. Now, there are probably plays all throughout the market and all those other, all over the place. But because this is my baby and I stick with my baby because I'm loyal, it is what it is. I'm okay because I know she'll be here tomorrow. And maybe we'll get some moves we can work with. So here it is. Let me show you at the end of the day. Again, big money. And then we had these little up and down, zigzag, up and down, up and down, up and down. Let me get my cursor back. Did you guys have any questions before we close out about Think or Swim, like where you find things? Hi, Cuzzo. There's my cousin, Vicky. Hey, she's in Hawaii. She's retired military. Thank you for your service, my dear. I'm not sure. I think over 20 years in the military, Vicky. Air Force. Thank you, love. Thanks for dropping in. So look, so we're going to wrap up. Did you guys have any questions about any of the indicators on your chart, or did you have any questions about strategy, anything like that? Because this is over. It's $294.25, $294.25. Nope. I'm telling you, if you can't make it above 25 or 50, 294.50, it's not going anywhere. Those benchmarks prices matter. Yeah, so it's dropping back down to 294, whatever. Can we set Think or Swim up? Okay, let's see. Clay says, can we set Think or Swim up without a TD account? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you can get it. I think you can open up an account and not fund it. Like you don't have to put money in it, but you can open it up and not fund it. And I think you can still have access to everything. I'm pretty sure I did that initially. I opened up the account. I didn't put any money in it. And you can paper trade and all that other stuff. So try it. I want to say yes, but you won't have, the only thing I don't know if you have is access to the education tab. So try it and see if you can say it. What does this say? Grand Day. Marilyn, it was my pleasure talking to you all. I swear to goodness, I would have done this, y'all, for free. It makes the time go by. Because normally, if I'm doing this by myself, I get up, I kind of walk around. That's all I'm doing. That's why you can do the beach. That's why you can do this by the pool. You can do it in your pajamas. Elle says, I will have to look at Thinkorswim to see how to set up my indicators. Elle, give it a shot. If you can't figure it out, get you a video. If you can't figure it out, I'm always here. Find the link. You can schedule a time with me, and then I can go through with you, set them up, and we can do whatever else you need to do. All right, folks, that's it. It's 4 minutes. She didn't do anything special or spectacular. Now she's at 293. Now she's under. It didn't happen today. We didn't get a big pop. We didn't get a big run up. We didn't even get a good sell off. But I did earn my time at the beach. So, all right, y'all, I'm signing off for now. Cuz I'll talk to you. I'm going to call you later. I'll see you guys in the morning. Y'all start researching a stock or something. See what you want to do. I'll look at some other tickers tomorrow if you bring something that you want to look at. But I'll definitely be looking at QQQ, maybe some Ford. And if you all drop something in the chat, maybe we'll do something else. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming. See you later, ladies and gents. Bye, family. See, I think that's it.